did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leads just to feed the village. Hidden leads make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your Brookins on the back end. Though too many niggas trapped, they be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded, that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell that my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing and let them watch windows punk gas for a bag of chill shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli, I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Cap to a motherfucking church. They got my people, let's teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just owns out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm on it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, now the early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must out. Say he heard prices was back up. Confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping for fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear out my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women. When they start debating about who the GOAT, I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. girl on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my bad. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without thing gon' eat. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride the wave. I see you really love to follow. Trendsetters over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is just hard. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in your face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality, win at all costs. Snakes in that gray, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I got that grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It is Saturday. It is again that time for us to convene. So welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate the patience. I know everybody's doing well because it's Saturday and Friday. Everybody else was doing their thing. So, well, Friday was something else. We'll go get into that in a minute. It's very important that I mind my manners. And I want to acknowledge the sponsor of the last show. Okay. The last show we did, it was actually a quick show. We just covered a report from one of the major companies in the United States, and we had a little bit of fun. So shout out to the lovely Cree for being the sponsor of the last show. All right. Y'all need to make sure y'all get to them shows because y'all be missing out. Y'all be missing out. And to me, I don't know, the shows keep getting better and better. Okay, so shout out to you, Cree. Thank you for being the sponsor of the show. Hey, Venus, am I behaving today? Yes, much better than I normally do. Yeah, I'm in my best behavior. Here on my show, I'm on my best behavior. If I go to somebody else's show, I make no promises. If I go to somebody else's show, I make no promises because it's for the fun. And shout out to Miss Doris. Miss Doris, thank you for holding us down. I know you see the craziness that be going on in these YouTube streets. And I know you don't want to have to hurt nobody. I know you don't. Because I know you see some of these crazy. You're like, don't make me have to. No, Miss Doris, just sit back and chill. We got it. We don't want to hurt nobody. We don't want to hurt nobody at all. Okay, so shout out to the lovely Miss Doris. Thank you for holding down the game. Now, I will say this, though. Boy, this soft guy stuff is really messing with people's heart. Soft guy era really be messing with people's hearts, okay? Where do we start? Last night, Friday night, after my stream, I went to visit Sharon Bracey in a solution-based gang, okay? Well, I'm sorry, solution-based group. And we was having a good time. We was having a real good time, okay? I just want to let y'all know. And whenever I go visit other people's shows, I go there to add some level of value, whether it's insight on the conversation, whether it's sparking up, having a little fun, but it's not normally the same thing that you're going to get on my show because I conduct myself a certain way on my show. But when I go visit other people, it's time to, enjoy the environment. Okay. Sometimes the environment is that's what it calls for. And you partake just a tad bit. And I haven't been over there in a while because, as y'all know, shows conflict and we got a lot of streamers and things like that. So it's hard. So whenever I get a chance, I try. Okay. And I don't know what it is with people. But I really get under their skin. I really make their souls ache just seeing me. Not that I've ever talked to them, not that we have any like conversation or relationship, but just them seeing me all the time, everywhere that they see, they start to get a little I don't know what to call it. But every time I go over to Sharon's panel, right? Everybody always wants smoke. Every single time they want a problem. Now, I'm not looking to cause no problem. I'm looking to enjoy myself, have fun. But every time I'm there, they want a problem. And I told myself, I'm not really worried about these. I don't really want no problems. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. But I'll be getting real close. To just flipping the switch. I'll be thinking, I'm like, man, you really could just one time, just let them have it. Just go all out. but I'm not irritated enough. I'm not angered enough to really just like spaz out. That's what be getting me. So I be thinking it'd be cool, but I just don't be ready because they don't be bothering me. I be like, what you saying should bother me, but I don't care. But every now and then I want to participate in the shenanigans. Okay. I want to participate. And now I don't really get upset, but some of these people be being a little disrespectful. They be a little bit disrespectful. And I don't necessarily mind because it's the internet. Who am I to sit here and not take no disrespect on the internet? That's crazy. So I accept it. I accept that people gonna act up on the internet, especially if you hide behind an avatar. I swear these avatar people, they the toughest people we ever met on the internet. I swear they swear they don't never want to turn that camera on. They don't never want to turn that camera on. So I was over there with Sharon. We was having a ball. We was having fun. Sharon was laughing. I was laughing. G-Ville was there. Everybody was having a good time. We even had Otis in the building. Shout out to Otis. He always having a tough time over there. So, I went over there just to balance it out a little bit. And for some reason, while I was on the panel, listening to the conversation, not cutting nobody off, just listening, letting them finish their thoughts. I thought, silly me, if you give people the level of respect of listening to them, hearing their perspective, not necessarily even saying this or that, they would at least let you respond. They would at least let you respond. But you know what you found out? They don't want to let me respond. Like, why wouldn't I go into my sense? Nah, I don't think, nah. I'm like, and so I got into a conversation with this foul-mouthed avatar woman, right? And we talk a lot about guys on the internet and they don't go outside and, they ain't got no life. Well, we rarely talk about these women that hide behind these avatars to go on the internet to try to talk smack to a man because it make them feel tough because they think that it's cool. Oh, yeah. You man ain't so tough. One thing I'm not going to do is I'm not going to really try to out yell a woman. I'm not going to try that. It don't really work. The signs say that if you ever heard a man yell and a woman yell, the woman wins. So I'm not about to really yell over some foul mouth, disrespectful woman. I'm not. Now, at some point, I will meet your disrespect with disrespect at some point, but with limits, because I don't want to go overboard with the disrespect, right? But sometimes people think because they can, curse at you, call you names and things like this, that it hurts your feelings. But the thing is, I'm here to entertain as well as create the conversation. I'm here for both. So you actually not hurting me. You're not hurting me at all by running your foul mouth. Now, the things that I wanted to say, for the sake of the people that rock with me, I restrain myself. Because I can say some mean things. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to say mean things, especially when the things that people say can't really hurt your feelings. So it's easy for me to say some very disrespectful things and continue. I go on all night about it. But I just don't choose to meet low-level people exactly where they at. Now, I will respond. I'm willing to have a conversation, but I just don't want to go back and forth, especially with a woman. Because there's no gain. There's no gain there. I'm not going to gain anything. I'm going to win the conversation, or I'm going to look overly aggressive trying to argue with somebody that will continue to scream. They don't never even let you get the end of the, you know how the conversation over, all right, that's enough, be quiet. And they be like, you be quiet. And you be like, be quiet, you be quiet. They just want the last word. There is no winning that battle. There's no winning that battle. But sometimes you have to level the playing field and you just throw a jab. That's what people don't understand. I have no interest in trying to TKO. I have no interest in it. Their inability to articulate themselves well without being overly disrespectful. Disrespect is cool. It's entertainment. A little bit, totally reasonable, especially in the heat of the conversation. Totally reasonable. But if it's your whole diatribe and okay, good for you. Good for you. But either way, I had such a good time, and I will be back. I will be back, and I'm looking forward to more of the disrespect as it is heavily entertaining for the audience. I have to find a new word to call these old hags. I have to find a new word to call them so that I can enjoy myself a bit more. Oh, I have to find. Brittany says Sharon is entertaining. Yeah, that's my dog. Yeah, but listen, me and Sharon have every time we link up, it's a good time. No matter what, we gonna find a way to have some fun and enjoy ourselves. That's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do. But yeah, I don't know what to call these women. I don't know what to call these women that hide behind the avatar and try to scream over you while you trying to express your point, even though you gave them a level of decency and allow them to articulate themselves and look like an idiot. But it's cool. It's cool. I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you at all. But I'm gonna tell you this close. This close. I am this close to like, just you know what? You if you want to get in this race car, let's go. Because I try to tell ladies all the time, you can't out disrespect a man. Can't. Because the things that he gonna say about you, what you say about him don't really hurt his feelings. It don't work. Y'all don't like being in a disrespectful environment. We cool with it. Y'all want to play this disrespect? We can live there. Cool. Y'all don't like to be around a bunch of guys that's disrespectful. Y'all don't like that environment. So to actually try to perpetuate the environment, I really don't understand it. I really don't understand it. But, you know, it is what it is. That's what I have to expect when I go over to Sharon's channel, because that's the environment that exists there. And I have no problem with it at all. Because sometimes people come over here and the kitchen be on fire and they can't handle it. So I'm not mad at all. It was just so laughable. I wanted to do more, but then Venus popped up and said, Aaron, what is you doing? I said, dang, Venus didn't call me. You know how like you acting up, and then was one of your family members peek over like, what is you doing? Then you're like, oh, nothing. Dang, I was just about to. Now you got to go and like, no, I wasn't doing nothing. Yeah, that's what happened. Because I was this close. This close. Look, check this out. So we got Bandit Nation. Look what Bandit Nation says. To be honest, you're not ready for verbal. I don't know what to do with these people. I don't. I'm going to assume that the Bandit Nation is not familiar with me at all. I'm going to assume that. Because what do you think someone can do to me on a computer screen, yelling and screaming about their miserable life? What impact do you think that has on me, Mr. Bandit Nation, sir? What impact do you think that has on me? Yeah, see, people have no idea just how far I could go. They have no idea, especially with the bevy of information in which she expressed. Trust me, Mr. Nation, just leave it alone. Look, listen, Mr. Nation says, I'm not lying, just telling the truth. You're too soft. Okay, Mr. Nation. How do you base somebody being soft on the internet? I just out of curiosity. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Mr. Nation, you actually cam up. I don't know. Do you turn your camera on and actually have conversations or panels, or are you just a commentator? Which I'm perfectly acceptably fine with. You may have more insight being somebody that watches in the stands all the time. So if that's the case, if you somebody that watching the stands all the time, I have no problem with that. I'm just curious to know, how did you reach your conclusion? That's all. I'm just curious to know, how did you reach your conclusion, Mr. Nation, sir? These guys these guys swear they tough. I seem like a nice guy. Yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't I be? I am a nice guy. Why would I not be a nice guy? What does that mean? If you're a nice guy, does that mean that some people don't think I'm not nice? You think everybody that meets me goes, oh, he's a nice guy? You think there are not some people that just can't stand me, hate my guts? You go. Mr. Nation, I accept your perspective. If ever you want to hit the panel and actually cam up, just let me know. Oh, you've been watching me for a while. Excellent. Excellent. I figured you've been watching me because I'm glad you know me. And now I know you as Mr. Nation in the chat. But I will say this. If you don't cam up, right, but you talk in the chat, would you acknowledge that maybe you soft? And maybe the guy that actually shows up day in, day out, multiple hour streams, have all type of conversations, maybe not as soft as you may think, but you probably don't have the ability to articulate how you come to the conclusion of soft. Now, what you could say is, I'm not going to be argumentative and argue a pointless point for an extensive amount of time with somebody that most likely is a waste of my time. Now, I have no problem with your opinion. I just don't know how'd you come to that conclusion. All I asked, as you being someone that is I'll say maybe the standard of determining if somebody is soft or not, is that one of the weakest things you can do is, one, talk tough in the chat and call everybody else soft who actually cams up, don't hide their face, while you talk like you tough in the chat. Now, I'm not going to say you soft because I don't know. I know you a ninja type warrior for sure, because you type fast on it on the little chat you got there. But look at what you're saying. You're saying that I'm not ready for somebody else. Well, sir, I asked you. Sir, I said, you turn your camera on and you hit the link and explain to me fairly, because you've been watching me. I don't know if you have somewhere where we can watch you. Perhaps, maybe, no. Yeah, you probably have nowhere where we can watch you. But that's all. But my guess is you just enjoy the 5 minutes of fame, of entertainment that you get, that I have acknowledging you. Let's just be honest, because you're not going to cam up, you're not going to hit the link, and you're not going to come up here and explain to me how somebody on the internet is too tough for me. Man, oh man. I'll teach you a nice lesson about somebody that has certain abilities that clearly you may not. When you have a conversation, this is what you can do. If your point is more valid and you're better at executing your point, you don't need to cut nobody off. You don't need to stop them from talking. You don't need to stop them from getting to their point. All you actually have to do is let them finish their point, and then you express your point. Is that something that you see your so-called because you cheerleading, which is totally acceptable because that's your squad, you know what I'm saying? Because you said you've been watching for a long time. All I ask is this, Mr. Nation, because I've had enough of wasting my time addressing you, because we know you're not gonna hit. We all know you're not gonna hit the link and turn your camera on. So maybe you're not the person to be able to identify who's weak and who's not, unless you identify whether you're weak or not. But I don't think you're ready to do that. I don't think you're ready to do that. Now, opinion accepted. Now you just sit back in the crowd and you watch like you're supposed to. Now, like I was saying, I had a great time on the Sharon show, and I shall be back. And honestly, ain't no telling what I'm gonna do next time. I just tap just a little bit, just a tad bit for fun, but I'm inclined to just a little bit more. I'm inclined because I had so much fun, man. Oh, it was so. I might have to try it again. We'll see. We'll see. I love that crowd over there, man. Ooh, they be wanting to go off on the men all the time. I'll be like, yep, let's do it. But I'm gonna tell you this: only like 2 people hit the link. They didn't really pull up like that. I've been noticing there's this huge, what's it called? Have you this guy? I see you just want my attention. Okay, so I've been noticing there's a huge pushback on the so-called soft guy era. Okay, and we're going to get into that. But before we get into that, look, check this out, right? Sea Biscuit Kentucky Derby, right? I'm not even sure who that is, but this look, it says Mr. Nation is right. The streets, listen to this, guys. Let me just show you. The streets were saying Verbal won because she was in character and you got out of character. Let me just ask you a question, because these people, oh, y'all so smart. If you are a character, is it possible you can play multiple characters, or you just one character? How can you get out of character if you're a character? Y'all just not. I don't know. It's hard having conversations with people that hide behind avatars. It really, really is. But I hate to tell you guys, I was there to have some fun. I wasn't out of character. This is how little you guys know of me. If you watch me go to other people's shows, every now and then I have a little fun. Probably shouldn't, but I do. But we both know that you guys don't know that. So it is what it is. I'm glad you guys were entertained, because that's all that matters. I'm glad you guys were entertained, because that's all. It's the YouTube streets. My bad. YouTube streets. Now, what we're going to cover today, because we do have to discuss this, because I just want to know how big the shift actually is. But before we get there, me and Sharon has this we have this back and forth about pranks, right? And I'm cool with pranks. He not really cool with pranks. And so I want to ask the guys in particular, right? The guys in particular, when it comes to pranks, right? How far is too far? How far is too far? Okay. So I'm gonna play this video, and I just want to know, do you think this is too far, or do you think this is totally within the character of people acting on pranks? Okay, let's pull it up here. Now I want to tell y'all. Hold on. I want to tell y'all what happened, right? So let me send you guys the link so you guys can watch it on your screen where it'll be a little bit bigger. But let me give you the setting of it, okay? My read, I don't think these are skits, and I'm gonna tell you why. I don't think that's funny. And not only do I not think it's funny, I don't know people that's willing to participate with this type of stuff. Messing with your physical appearance is very, very, it's a problem, right? And if you look at how they push this hairline all the way back. All the way back. And I mean all the way back. I don't think that I don't think that people understand this could cause trouble.
Why, bro? Stop. Don't fucking record me. Do not have to record me, bro.
Ali, I told him to put my little niece on camera, bro.
Bro,
Hey,
I quit, bro.
Damn, bro.
Does that look like a skit to you? Now, to me, I think that's a little bit of genuine anger there. I don't know.
Yo, a whole grown lady on camera who can make her own decisions? And you mad, bro. You mad. You mad because your niece wanted to be on my camera, bro. Get on somewhere, bro. You mad because she wanted the motion, nigga. You mad because she probably had... Get out of here, bro. Yeah, what you want to do, bro? What you want to do? I want to see your chest. What you want to do? Yeah, no.
That's crazy. He squared up. Now, I'm sorry. That ain't no prank. And if that is, y'all, somebody how much they have to pay you to let somebody do that to you? Now, I just don't understand how the barber be surviving doing these type of pranks. Yeah, like it really doesn't. I don't understand. I think this is foul. And honestly, if somebody slid up and basically tried to light up the barbershop, I wouldn't say nothing. If the barbershop all of a sudden everybody was ducking and it was projectiles flying all through the glass and stuff, I think the barber brought that on himself. Now, this is a situation where I have to agree, this is not funny. This is not a prank. This is not a joke. You probably should get hurt. You probably should get hurt. And I'm going to just be honest with you. Who else would want to sit in his chair after he did that to somebody else? I'm just curious. I ain't doing it. I don't know when you're going to prank and when you're not going to prank. That's not a good look. Oh, you know what, guys? I know what happened. I'm sorry. I didn't even drop the link. Right? For Mr. Nation himself, right? Because Mr. Nation says Aaron is cool. He just not built for Keisha talking points in marriage conversation without being married. Talk about financial advice, right? Here's the problem with people, right? You have to realize that if you was actually watching the show, I didn't give any advice on marriage. It's hard having conversations with people who are not as smart as they think they are. See, it's one thing when you're like, except I ain't that smart. But when people think that they're smart and they're not, it's sad. Nowhere on the show where you can go and say, I was given marriage advice. But you not even willing to be man enough to acknowledge that I wasn't given marriage advice. You're not even willing to be man enough to go, you know what? That's right. All you had to say is, dang, they wouldn't let you get your point across. They didn't even let you even finish a sentence. They didn't. So the difference between me and everybody else, because most people, they just time you out and all that type of stuff. I really don't care to do that, because what you say don't bother me. It's just you make an assessment of my intelligence or lack thereof without acknowledging how stupid you are. And that's the part of having these conversations with people. Are just stupid and prideful. Nowhere where you go on the show. I was there. I was on the show. I was not giving marriage advice. I was even attempting to answer a question. I was attempting to just participate in the conversation. It's not about giving advice. I could care less if people get married or don't get married. I do not care. Not one single bit. I think it's interesting to hear somebody's perspective, for someone to sit there and say, well, I've been married before, so I can give advice. So, no, that does not mean you can give advice. You can give your advice. That's what you can give. But you wasn't married to a bunch of people. So with your marriage, let me tell you what I hear from married people. Okay. Married people say everybody's marriage is different. It ain't all the same. All right, cool. So knock that down. That's not advice. That's listening. So if a married person tell me, hey, everybody's marriage is different, do what works for you, right? And then somebody come up on a screen and say, well, I was married and I'm telling you, nah, that ain't right. You can't do what works for you. Do what I tell you to do. Interesting. No, Remy, it's not even semantics. It's not. Go on the show and watch the show and just tell me where I was given the advice. As a matter of fact, he has nothing else better. Mr. Nation, you got nothing else better to do with your time. Just send me the timestamp where I was given the advice, to where somebody can actually say, oh, yeah, you were given the advice. Just do it. Just, hey, this right here at this timestamp, you giving advice. But you're not going to do that. Because you know, you're going to have to lie. The only thing you're going to see is people cutting me off. Not even being able to get into my sentence. That's just what you're going to see. So I know you want to acknowledge that I'm probably right. And like, you know what, dang, you didn't even get a chance to even finish your thought. So you know what, I probably shouldn't say that. But for you to need to want to prove a point that you can't prove because you won't cam up, you won't pull up. But once again, the strongest opinions are from the biggest cowards. Strongest opinions are from the biggest cowards. At least I'm willing to hit the link. At least I'm willing to cam up. So this just is what it is. But I'm not mad. I went there for entertainment. I went there to have fun. But to sit here and blatantly lie just for fun, sickening. No, Remy, I'm not worried about it. You good. I'm just saying I wasn't playing semantics with it. I'm telling you, I never got the chance to even break out the point I was trying to make. Never did. Go back and watch. But when you listening to these old hags, they will sit there and try to paint a narrative, okay? Look, Mr. Nation says Baller X is a timestamp. Okay. Boy, I tell you, these people are sad. Sad. But it's okay. I'm not mad at you. I'm just glad you know where to be. I'm just glad that you know that this is where the place to be. For whatever reason, you find some value in the things we do over here. I don't know. So I don't care why you watching. Just make sure that you advise. Remy says, I was referring to you saying you only give your advice. No, I'm saying that person can only give their advice about the person that they was married to. You been married to me and then not married to somebody else. Your advice on another individual and them, and that makes you an expert, is ignorant at best. And to be relatively honest, most things in life require repetition and usually require multiple proof. You realistically, and this sounds crazy, you really would have to be married to like 30 people. You really have to be married to 30 people. Say, I married 30 people and I have a nice sample size, a bunch of different races, a bunch of different cultures, and this is how I measure realistically, then you can actually give a blanketed statement by generalities. But to sit there and say, I married one man now, and then say, I don't ever want to get married again, it's okay. I'm not going to even do a review on that because y'all really wasn't listening. Oh, see, I actually got now I have a Brad Ranowski in the chat. I have no idea who you are, but I'm glad you're here. He says, Aaron, you don't have to be proud. Everyone is a novice in something in life. Chill, brother. I'm not proud. I never made a claim that I was an expert in any of that. Jesus Christ. Man, this stuff is sad. The reason why it's sad, Ben, is because after if I'm gonna waste my time, even if I review it and prove the point, what does it gain? Are they gonna say I'm sorry? Or are they gonna say you're really not soft? You're just smart enough to pick your spots? Which one? Because I know it's not gonna happen. I don't know. Let me get to a couple of these cash apps that came in super chats. Shout out to Granville. He says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't count, but five members.
Gang.
1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 5 memberships. Okay. I already know they're gonna double down. I'm not gonna waste my time on it. Shout out to AO. It says house husbands and soft guy life unite. Drizzle. Yeah. Oh, we gonna get to it, and we gonna get and listen. Oh, the troublemaker himself, okay, because this only happens on his show. The troublemaker himself says, "SBG, where the baby afro go? I can't stand pranks." I don't even think that's a prank. I think they should have fought, and I don't usually advocate for that, but yeah, you gonna have to. He should have probably made sure he never gave another haircut for a long time. I'm gonna just say that because that's foul. That's foul. Avatar, you're gonna have to reveal yourself, Avatar.
Hi, Aaron.
Well, hello, miss. How are you? Are you here to tell me that the nation of domination is right?
The nation of what?
I'm sorry. I don't know who these people are. I've never seen them before.
Well, that's a good thing. That means they might have seen you somewhere else and they came over. It's not a bad thing. But I was coming to for my own selfish reasons. I didn't see what happened yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So if you were planning on reviewing it, I was just trying to put my vote in and say, could you? Because I came at the end and I was trying to figure out who got Aaron acting like I want to see. I'm just saying. I want to see.
I don't have the timestamps, to be honest with you. But honestly, it was just fun. I was just having a ball, honestly. It was just fun for me. I really don't know what to tell you.
No, I know, but the fact that it's causing all of this means it was like a good topic. So like, I want to see the exchange. But if you can't, it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I definitely am willing to. I just don't know exactly where it was at. We was chilling for a minute too. We was chilling for a minute on the stream, honestly. I have to wait for Sharon to tell me where it's at, because Sharon tell me, because all I know is Sharon start laughing immediately. But honestly, it wasn't really just about us. Y'all don't understand. I am extremely aware of the people that are there to troll on the internet, to go at men just because they want. I'm aware of these type of people, and I know that's what they're not even mad. They curse you out just because they want to curse you out. They disrespect you just because they want to disrespect you, just because it's fun for them. They get on the internet to do that. So I'm never really mad about it. It's just entertainment to them. So why would I take it any farther than they are? It's just entertainment. I don't mind. Don't mind at all.
No,
But
I never
definitely-
thought you was really upset. I just was interested in what the whole thing was. That's all. Because I just
Yeah,
saw
no,
the end,
yeah.
like the very end.
I was having too much fun. I had to catch myself like 10 times. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Cool. Yeah, I was just having fun. That's all. Sometimes you got to just have a little fun. But, sometimes people confuse that. But if you, man, trust me, if you go back and watch it, it's going to be embarrassing.
I'm gonna watch it. I am. Whenever I get bored and nobody's on, I'm gonna catch it.
Yeah, it's gonna be embarrassing.
You don't want to review.
Oh yeah. No, it's probably worth a review on your channel. I probably can pull up over there just for you, so you can see this nonsense.
I might review it tonight. Then I don't have a topic yet. So
yeah, you might not. You might be offended. They're like, dang, this is embarrassing. But
for
then
the
you
women,
know what? It was sad. It was sad.
See, now I want to see it. All right, let's start talking about it. You gonna play games?
It's all. I'm here for the entertainment and get Sharon numbers up. All right, let's get back to the show. Okay. Now I just want to ask you. It's because you're from New York, so you do agree with me. Cutting somebody's hair like that is probably way over the line.
Oh, I didn't see it, but you know how I feel about pranks, so probably yes.
Man, you didn't see that.
I've been told you the first day you played the pranks. What did I say? I'm not a fan of that. I don't like, but this is why they progressively get worse. That's why I don't even play with people like that. Don't play with me.
Yeah, no, but I see some pranks is cool. They're laughable. That was not funny. That was not funny. See, the video doesn't zoom in well here, but he got his hairline all the way back. They got his hairline like, woo wee.
And this was all because it's a prank. I'm playing with you. That's what
I think the barber has said, I told you not to put my niece in the video or something like that. He must do videos or whatever the case is. So the barber went off on him like, yeah, I told you not to put my niece in the video. So he ended up going off. And look, and this was making it worse. Dude came over there and put a hat on him like, bro, just use the hat to cover up. He was steaming.
I would be steaming.
Why, bro? Stop. Don't fucking record me. You're not gonna record me, bro.
Ali, I told him to put my little niece on camera, bro.
Bro,
Hey, this is a prank, bro.
quit, bro.
Damn, bro. This is a prank, bro. Bro, you got both my-
Yo, wait, a whole grown lady on camera who can make her own decisions? And you mad, bro. You mad. You mad because your niece wanted to be on my camera, bro. Get on somewhere, bro. You mad because she wanted the motion, nigga. You mad because she probably had... Get out of here, bro. Yeah, what you want to do, bro? What you want to do? I want to see your chest.
Ooh, see. Whew. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hurt somebody. I'm sorry. That he gonna have to pay for that. I'm sorry. I don't even know how much money he could pay.
What about the don't put my niece on video part and you did it anyway? What about that?
Well, he said his niece. He said your niece is grown and she could do.
Grown.
She grown. That's what he said. Like she wanted the clout. She wanted the motion.
Okay. As long as she ain't a child, then I ain't gonna.
No. Because honestly, I don't think you would do a prank. I think you'll be. Yeah. As a man, I think that's weird. Like if you know what I'm saying? Like you pranking him, cutting his hair, he violent. So that wasn't the case. You know, it was grown. She was grown, and she was interested in. He probably do videos. I don't know the man, but I can tell you this: it would have been up, all the way up. Yeah, we would, man. Oh man, that boy, he wouldn't come to that barbershop no more. Nah, he wouldn't. He'd be missing out on a whole lot of money. He'd be like, "Hey, y'all, yeah, I don't be at the shop no more. I do home visits." Because that's how bad it would have got. That's how bad it would have got. Because that is some foul stuff right there. Now, I'm not into tattoos. Are you into tattoos?
They're nice to look at. I don't really have them. I'm sorry if I'm taking long. I'm cooking, so I keep going on mute, so you can't
that's
hear
fine.
it. Yeah.
No, you're perfectly good. But look, listen, I'm just glad you can cook. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, I just want to be sure you not making eggs, are you?
No, it's something quick. I'm literally making turkey burgers.
Okay, but you know how to make eggs.
shells in there?
Yes, I know how to make eggs, Aaron.
Okay.
Certainly not.
Well, I've never made eggs. I don't.
Not everybody knows how to make
Hell?
eggs.
Are you kidding me, Rizzo?
No. I don't eat eggs. I don't know.
That's disgusting.
Well, don't freaking eat it.
And they think us as men, they think we missing out on y'all cookings. Y'all think we missing out on y'all cookings, and y'all don't even know how to make eggs.
Wait, this was serious? Somebody thought the shells go in the pot?
Of course. That don't shock me at all. Don't shock me at all. People have never done stuff before. This is the outcome. That's why when y'all be like, I cook and clean, guys be like, send me your cookbook. Send me some evidence of this. Because at this point, ain't no telling. I don't believe you.
I think that's a lack of common sense, though, because YouTube literally, Instagram and TikTok, there are people who live stream all day long showing you step A to step B. Like every single dish you could think of. If you didn't know, all you have to do, that's what I do when I don't know a recipe. You can literally Google and get it, like, and see a whole demonstration from start to finish. So I think that's just inexcusable. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, so I think my brother Sharon decided to send the timestamp. So you know what? 3 hours 45 minutes and 4 hours 39 minutes. We are going to review.
That's why I love Sharon. Sharon always let me get my way.
Yeah, no,
Hey, Sharon.
well, don't worry. We'll get Sharon. Thank you, brother. We were going to get to that review a little later on. Absolutely, because we have to see the genius that went on. We have to see that went on. Okay, now let me get back to this tattoo thing. I like tattoos on other people, but I don't have any myself because I'm afraid of needles. Yeah, I don't like needles, and I don't want to get something permanent on me. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna change my mind about things, to be honest with you. So nah, I'm cool. I
wanted a few. I just never get around to it. I'm not against them. I don't like when women specifically have too many. It's so funny. I sent this to my this guy I know, and I was asking, like, do you like this? And he kind of said the same thing. Like, I don't like when women have a lot of them, but I think some of them could be sexy depending on where. But I just don't like to see them everywhere, especially on the face, the neck, no. Absolutely not.
Well, so like I saw this one tattoo, right? And there are some people that say they love tattoos, all of them. I think there has to be limits. And I was looking at this one tattoo, right? Check out this tattoo. I personally think there's something like emotionally and mentally wrong with people who would get a tattoo like this.
I do too, and I think it should be illegal, honestly. Like, I think at some point you got to be protected from yourself. Like, I think it should be illegal to get people's faces tattooed on your face. They should really make it a crime. You shouldn't even be able to do it, because I do think at that point there is something mentally off. and you may not be, you know, able to make decisions for yourself. So I think they should actually make that illegal. Face tattoos.
I wouldn't go that far because you could probably have like a butterfly above the eye or something. Something subtle, or even like the lightning bolt or whatever he has on the side. It's all right. I'm not, you know, but this whole red blood, that's crazy to me. That's crazy. Look, somebody said he don't want employment. First, to take that type of pay is something else. So no, I refuse. I refuse to. No, absolutely not.
That's why I think it should be illegal, because I don't know about all the time, but a lot of times, you see how you said, oh, he got the little one. What we see is a progression. It doesn't always stay at the little one. Like a Krishan, right? She got a bunch of them on her face. There's a few people, even like a Lil Wayne. It's not just one. Chris Brown, like it's, he got kind of his neck and his ear and then the side. But that, I mean, that looks okay. But for the most part, I don't think it should be legal to do this to people. I don't care if they want it. It should be like, no, you can't.
Nah, I don't believe we should ban somebody from doing that. That's crazy. We cannot ban nobody from doing it. Absolutely not. No, but because honestly, I'm one of those people that believe if you don't get the job because you decide to do this, that's a job for somebody who didn't make that decision. So, you know, the rules of life, you know, you don't come with an instructions. You have to kind of navigate. And I actually think he might be a nice person and all. It's just mentally, what space do you have to be in to say, you know what, look, just put red blood tear dropping all the way down my face. That's wild. And yeah, maybe the tattoo artists need to have limits, right? Maybe they say, look, I don't do tattoos like that. Like maybe they have to have limits, but I don't think you should ban nobody like legally. I don't see what you could arrest them for. That might not be beneficial to society. They may, yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was crazy. Crazy. Now, are you big on like spa stuff, like you know, massages and feet massages? Are you big on that, or you think that's
Aaron, I'm a whole esthetician. That's my whole profession. Absolutely. Spa industry is what I do. What are we talking about? What you mean?
I'm just I know what you do, but I'm just getting a baseline because a lot of times people like, I don't do feet. And I don't do no feet. And
would I work on feet? Is the question?
I didn't even ask that because I kind of already know the answer. What I'm saying is
you'll be surprised.
What I'm saying is, well, you about getting to the bag. So I'm just saying, I saw this video of somebody on vacation. Now, me personally, I'm not into I'm not doing it. But I saw this lady put her face inside, I think it's like a I don't want to say a fish tank, but it's a tank where there's like, I don't know what kind of creatures they are. I think they're like little fishes or whatnot. And the little fishes like eat the dry skin off of your face in skin like that, which I think is crazy. You ever seen those things? I think they're in other countries.
I've seen it done on the feet. I've never seen people do it to their face. So this must be new. But yeah, that's the thing they've been doing to feet for years. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have you tried it before? Or
No, I never.
Okay. Are you open to try? I don't know about on your face.
I would put my feet in there. Yeah, I would.
Okay. So you willing to put your feet in there, but not your face? Yeah, I'm not willing to put I'm not willing to do either, to be honest with you, because just watching the video, right? I like if you watch the video, the water actually looks really clean, but if you just really like look at this.
Is that her face in a foot spa? This is a foot spa, and this is how you go from feet like this to this. Meet Victoria, who went to a fish spa, which is when these fish eat the dead skin off of you because they're starved and they have nothing else to eat. problem is that you can clean the water in the tank, but you can't clean the actual fish in between clients. So they transmit infection from one person to another. And so Victoria contracted a bone-eating infection and lost one toe and then the other. And then the poor thing lost all of her toes. And now, despite cases like this, people are still sticking their heads into fish tanks.
Yeah, no. Never, ever, ever will I ever.
Okay, I changed my mind. I didn't know that was happening. No, thank you.
Yeah, I saw that video. I was like, no, I'm not trying. I have no interest. Absolutely not.
But I don't understand why she put her face in there. I don't get that. I mean, I guess for the same thing, but exfoliating could also just remove the dead skin from your face. Like, you don't have to put your face in a fish tank. So I don't really get it.
I think it's like an exfoliant, somebody said, or something. I don't know. I think she did it because it's exciting or fun. And you're like, oh, this will be so cool. Like, let me get a facial or something in the water. Like, I don't know. I could see that was a conversation.
Women are always chasing beauty, right? So the reason, and I always make this argument when they talk about like lashes and this and that, the beauty industry is $1 trillion industry because women are always going to chase beauty, right? So I can see kind of some people doing this because if you can convince a woman this is going to help enhance your beauty in any way, there's going to be some women who are willing to try. That's just going to happen. They are. So you're going to get some money, okay?
Yeah, I think there are going to be people that are always willing to try. I think most people are unaware. I have seen or heard of that thing happening to a lady. I didn't know that was her name. Probably a few years ago, and I was like, had I not seen that, I probably would have been like, you know what, I'll try it. I'm not gonna lie, like, you know what, that don't seem, the little tiny old fishes, they don't seem like they can do much to you. You know, obviously you look at the establishments, you're like, okay, they have clean, it looks clean in here, super professional, whatever the case. You're like, okay, the water looks super clean. All right, cool. But you don't realize that other people feed in there, and that the fish can take something that they got from somebody else and transfer it over to you. Yeah, that's because you ain't getting new fish. You get new water, but you ain't getting new fish unless you put a batch of new fish every single time. Like, that's just too risky. And that's not worth me not having no feet. That's not worth it. Absolutely not. That's not worth me not having no feet. I'm not accepting it.
I just think it could logically make sense because people go to the beach all the time and swim in the ocean, right? So most people aren't well versed enough on the different types of fish nor interested to be like, well, what kind of fish is that? And how does this work? And they're just going to be like, oh, well, I put my feet in the ocean, so this is no different. That's why I was like, oh, I would. But now I'm like, okay, I understand the unsanitary part could cause a bone-eating infection. So, yeah, maybe not. No, thank you.
Yeah, buddy. No, sirree. I will not be a part of that. Absolutely not. I will not do it. Now, have you seen the video where DC Young Fly talks about the passing of his woman?
I don't think so. I kind of been off the grid this week.
Good. Sometimes you need to take breaks, go over to Sharon's show and step on somebody for a minute. So I was listening to the video, right? And I'm going to play it for you so you get the context of what he was speaking about.
If you look at the women today, it's a lot of women who have BBLs. Right. So I'm constantly reminded, like, they made it. They go another big booty. She made it. See what I'm saying? I get why women wants to enhance themselves. I get it. But fellas, we have to do more on just continuously telling our women that they're beautiful.
You're enough.
You have to continuously tell them that they're gorgeous. Don't make your woman feel like she has to go do something, even if you go with another chick. Like, no. You just love a woman. That's it. And women, listen to your man. Just listen. I'm not gonna sit here and tell somebody don't do what they want to do, don't do. No. People make decisions. You have to live with that as a unit. So I can't even sit here and say, oh, I'm against nothing. Oh, I'm with it. As a unit, I took a loss. If you look at
that's deep. So my question to you is this. Do you think men have some level of responsibility for making women get BBLs, or supposed to make them feel good enough so that they don't get them?
Do I think men have some responsibility in why women are motivated to get them? Yes and no. Depends on the woman. Some of them are motivated by money, right? They want to be able to, I don't know, be this type of image so they can get those brand deals and Instagram and bottle girl and I gotta look a certain way. But yeah, I think some of it is motivated by men for sure. And what he's saying is true because even the women on the outside looking in, right? If you can see the way a man responds physically to a certain body type in public, and you see what they're endorsing, you see what's happening on OnlyFans, right? You see what's in the strip club, you see what the bottle girls gotta look like, you see what they like. It does influence women to understand, oh, this is what they like. So, I mean, yeah. Now, in terms of responsibility, I can't put something, I guess morally, there could be a responsibility on you just as a part of society. If you care, then maybe.
Well, one of the reasons that I asked the question is because the first comment that I read, I was looking through the thread, and the first comment says, I want men to know women aren't getting BBLs for them. And that's what a woman said. She said. So I was like,
that's why I said depends on the women, because there's absolutely some women who are altering their bodies for men. But it's true, not all of them, but some of them. Some of them are. So like how I wouldn't put that, how can you can't really put that on men if she has a desire to be a stripper, right? Like what Cardi B did, right? She said, I worked at one strip club and they said I worked at the black strip club, she said, and I wasn't thick enough, so I got my butt done. And she said, then I went to the white strip club and my boobs weren't big enough, so I got my boobs done, right? So for a person like her, money was the motivation, right? She wanted money. She was willing to do whatever to her body for it. So we can't blame a man necessarily for that. Well, we can't blame a man at all. You still have to be an adult and be responsible for your actions. But the things we do in society can affect each other's worldview. It's true. So in that regard, we kind of all have some level of responsibility in things then, if I put it that way.
I'm very torn here because I want to believe women when they say they do what they do not for us, they do it for themselves. I want to believe them. But then when you hear this guy tell you, because I remember DC was like, you don't need that. Like, but if you want to do it, I'm gonna support you. But he wasn't advocating for it, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't his thing, but it's what she wanted because she saw other women and all that. That's just how it goes sometimes. But I always hear women say that it's the men, y'all attracted to that, so that's why they getting it. And I'm just like, the logic don't really add up.
Well, I mean, it's true.
Okay, when you
everything they could thrive in terms of making money, where the money coming from? Men.
Yeah, so, but here's the thing. I get that. But the problem is they was making money before they had these procedures. There's no way you can convince me now that they're just making more money.
Oh, they absolutely are.
No.
You think people will be going through all of that to have the same result? That's not how that goes. That's not how that goes.
The freaking what's her? The Cash Me Out girl made like 50 million. She's little. She's super little.
Oh, there's some surgery in there. It's just really good, but it's there. Trust me, women are altering their bodies because it is true. Like there is some profit in that. It just is. It really is. Maybe not for every single one of them, but for a lot of them. Even if it's now she has access to better quality men, which I've literally heard before. My friend told me that she got a BBL. She was like, the men who approach me now is just different. Like it just is.
So, but okay, but your opinion is that they should do or that they shouldn't?
That the women?
Yes.
I'm not against plastic surgery. I just think, do what's in reason and that's safe, as safe as you can be. I think, that's your decision.
So my question then becomes, if you're always searching for the person that's right for you, and the deterrents have been put there to say, hey, these people are going to be attracted to you if you alter the way you look, that you will be able to attract people based upon an alteration. But if you stay the way that you are, this will deter people, the wrong people. This is why you're designed this way. You're designed the way that you are so that you can deter these people. When you go against that design, you invite people, but often it's the wrong people. So how do you balance that out of knowing that you're designed a certain way to be who you are so that you can deter people that's not necessarily for you, as the ladies would say, and then you do alterations so that you can attract things that were designed naturally to keep you away from them? Because I'm gonna be honest,
it's kind of unfair when now, if you live in a society where you see that the natural thing is not what's celebrated, then you could feel like, well, even though I am naturally this, nobody's into this, or enough people aren't into this, and I want people to be into me. So maybe I'm gonna try to look like the thing that it appears that they're into. Because we can't discount all those other parts about. If we look at OnlyFans, we can make a comparison. Let's be honest. For the most part, if we look on OnlyFans, if we look at bottle girls, if we look at video vixens, if we look at most rappers' girlfriends, if we look at the social media influencers, for the most part, there are some commonalities. So that what that conveys is there's a reason everybody wants to achieve this aesthetic, right? It's trendy, it's profitable. These women, whether they are in real life or not, they're at least appearing to have access to quote unquote richer men, or they're getting brand deals, they're getting endorsements, they're getting on TV. So all of that collectively can, motivate a group to be like, okay, so if I look like that, I'd probably have more advantages.
Let me read some of these super chats that came in. Dusty Jack himself, okay, says, Aaron, no, dog. Did you call Verbin Assassin a hoe? My God, YouTube is the devout. Even Aaron O is coming out of pocket. Damn. If this space is pushing Aaron O off his square, it's over. No. Dusty Jack also says, it was satisfying hearing you come down to the level of these heathens, though. That part was really entertaining. Shout out to Aaron O. Keep your foot on their neck. Yeah, well, Then Jack says, I'm out. Then Jack goes, not yet. I'm not out just yet. Men aren't going to stop encouraging these kind of self-identifiers, tattoos, certain hairstyles, BBLs, cosmetic surgery, etc. All of these things tell men that the women have low self-esteem or are easy. Damn. I'm not going to tell women what to do. They're going to ultimately make a choice for themselves. But when we ask men, this is what they say.
You think that men prefer a natural body or a BBL? BBL. 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 Do you prefer a natural body?
What, did you see how all women answered that like it was scripted? BBL, BBL, BBL. Like they all said that's what men prefer.
Well, that's editing too, but think about what I just said to you. There's a reason all these different women from different walks of life, different age groups will have that perspective. It's because of what we can see in public. When it walks past, we can see what they're paying for online, what they're looking at. We were not blind. So it's like men say one thing, but they literally do another. Like literally do another. Those girls wouldn't have all that money from OnlyFans if men didn't like looking at that. They wouldn't have all of those followers, right? They wouldn't be getting money in the strip club, right? They wouldn't be getting casted in videos, right? So we don't believe you because we can see The actions do not match the words. They don't.
I can agree with. Well, here's the thing. The only thing I have to disagree with is that doesn't mean a man won't deal with you because they have him, but it's not their preference, it's not their desire. But if we can't find a bunch of women that don't have them, what do you want a guy to do? Like, because for example, if none of the women have them, there's no way you can convince me that women would get less attention.
No, that's a fact. But let's be clear. Even still, most women don't have them because most women can't afford them. So it's not most women. That be my thing too. You're paying so much attention to the ones you claim you don't want. I don't believe that. There's a reason your algorithm is filled with BBLs because you liking BBL photos on Instagram. That's what you like. So let's just be honest, okay?
So I think Jack was right when he said it though. So Jack was right when he said, like, if I see a woman that has surgery, BBLs that's trying to enhance her body, my first opinion is she trying to trap somebody. She trying to get a baller, right? Which tells me she gonna drop her panties. I'm not saying to me, I'm not saying to the next guy, but she not one of those, I'm waiting for marriage. She like, I'm trying to attract this. I know how them guys get down. They get money. They run things. They big ballers, but they gonna cash out. So I think she easy in that sense. I don't think like guys look beyond and be like, you know, she's probably really wholesome and all this. I think guys see them as easy. You don't think so?
I mean, I can't speak on what guys see. I don't think they all necessarily are, but I mean, that's how you.
I'm not claiming that they are, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm just saying within reason. I don't know a chick that's gonna get her body done, try to attract different type of man, and then be like, but you got to put a ring. Like, you know, like, nah, like, no, like that's the guy you trying to get.
Here's why I disagree, because with DC Young Fly woman already had a man who liked her for her, right? She already had a family. She already had that. And she's not the only one. A lot of women already have that man that they want, and it's still they want to do something to their body. So I wouldn't just assume that because somebody got that work done that they're easy and want to trap a man. Nah, because it's all different type of women in all different stages of life getting surgery. Isn't that how Kanye West's mom passed away?
On the operating table?
Yeah, getting some cosmetic procedure. So yeah, I wouldn't assume that because it's all different demographics who are participating.
So I'm speaking in particular to the BBL enhancements and things like that to directly attract a guy, as opposed to cosmetic surgery because you're trying to get rid of like the size of your nose or like, you know, wrinkles and just little stuff like that. I don't see that the same because I don't think that is a super attraction for guys. Oh my God, her nose is amazing. Like, yeah. It's the BBLs, the big size breast. It's that women are normally getting that's most obvious that guys can easily see. So that's why I'm saying I get little stuff here and there. But when you got a BBL and that thing look bigger than your legs and all that, there's no way you can tell me she's like, you got to wait 3 months. There's no way you can convince me that she's that type of woman. Like, absolutely not. She's looking for a certain type of guys. And most women will tell you guys that get a lot of money, they do boss things, they run things, they not moving on your way. They just don't do it. So I don't know. But the crazy part is all those women said BBLs.
Do you think that men prefer a natural body or a BBL? BBL. Do you prefer a natural body or a BBL?
Natural body all day.
Do you
Every single guy said, I prefer a natural body all day. Every single one of them. So it's ironic. We were on two different sides of the.
I never trust these things because of editing. So you could edit out all the women who didn't answer that way, and you could edit out all the men. So I hear you, but I think if that was true, then I'm just gonna go back to there's a reason all of the women answered the way they did, because we can see you. We see you in public. We see you online. We see what you're turning your head for, almost tripping over the curb because you want to watch it until it's completely out of your view. We see you. So that's why I was like, okay, that sounds good. But again, in real life, it's showing something else.
See, the only thing I have the thought about that is this. People know that they should eat well. People know for their health to live longer, they should eat better. They still choose not to do it. So it's not necessarily people are going to do what's in their best interest. They're not necessarily going to do what's in their best interest. A lot of people are doing what's easier. It's what's easier. So that's what I'm like, I don't know if it's based upon because they feel a certain way. Don't you feel like you should eat well and take care of your body? Most people will say yes. They still
but here's the honesty in it for me, right? If you said, would you prefer a kale smoothie or chicken parmesan? I'm not going to look in your face and be like, I prefer a kale smoothie. That's a lie. They're lying. They're lying. That's my point. They are lying.
Oh, she said chicken parmesan. Fair enough. Okay, Venus, you got it. Chris J says, I disagree with one thing you said and how you said it to her, but it's changing, bro. Team AO. Shout out to you, Chris J. Here's the thing. Let me go on the big screen for this. Here's the thing, Chris J. All right. I want you to understand is that one thing that I identified on the YouTube is that there are certain avatars that people come up here just to troll people. You're not actually having a conversation with somebody that you would actually possibly even be willing to in real life with them. You don't need to treat none of these avatar people who intentionally, this is what's important, who intentionally try to troll you and do certain things to try to trigger you and this, that. It's perfectly okay for you to treat them differently. If you watch how I interact with most people, especially with people on cam, it's a different interaction for a reason. Their intentions different. If you watch the show, you realize she was getting a kick out of this. She enjoyed every second of it because it played to her addiction and desires. She's addicted to trolling on the internet like that. She's addicted to being able to try to trigger guys and things like that. She's addicted to that stuff. I know that there are going to be some people that intentionally try to do those things to me, right? And at some point, I'm like, all right, I'm not going to play the same game, the same conversation I'm going to have with Venus and conduct I'm not about to do that with you. Nah, because I know what their game is. And so sometimes, Chris, sometimes you need to have just a little bit of fun too, just a little bit, because we love to talk about these guys that play video games all day and don't want to have a job and this and that. But I'm telling you for sure, because you know I'm extremely observant. And I said, I mostly don't type in the chats. I'm not a chat person. I rarely do. I troll every now and then, but it's super rare for me. I watch these people. I watch and I'm like, I know what they are. So I get you, bro. I get you. And shout out to the Dusty Jack. Okay. Dusty Gang is in the building, says BBLs are the modern day tramp stamp. Men are into women who are down to smash. That's a fact. Those women tend to have tattoos, BBLs. Women want attention no matter if the attention they fish for is negative. Can't argue with that one. Cannot argue with that. Dang, I can't believe he said the modern day tramp stamp. That's crazy. He said the modern day. But yeah, Chris, I understand, brother. But just know every now and then when you're dealing with trolls that operate like that behind the avatar, that I know, this is what I'm telling you. I know they're giggling. They say something to you and you soft as hell, you'll BAN, go on mute and be like, he gonna be so upset. Like, I know that they're doing this stuff. So it's just certain ways you have to realize, nah, I'm not gonna keep playing these games with people. I don't handicap myself for the benefit of other people. No, I treat people with more respect than they're even willing to treat me. But at some point, I know some of these avatar people, I know what they be up to. If you go back and watch the stream, she was having a ball. She felt No, she felt no disrespect, no nothing, because that paid into her desires, my friend. If you don't believe me, watch it play out, okay? And we'll cover that in just a minute, all right? I'm just saying, Venus, I don't know. With the BBLs, I don't know if men can play a part because I don't really think men can convince women sometimes to believe how beautiful that they are. Because women say, he tells me all the time, but I just don't feel like it. So I don't know if that's something that they can do. I just think they have to believe it themselves.
I think you're right, and I do understand why it's confusing for men because women say both, right? Some women will be like, well, I do what I do for me, which is a fact. And then there are some women who will get up there and say, well, the men aren't talking to me, the men don't choose me, the men don't like me. So I understand that that's confusing for men to be on the receiving end. So like, okay, do you care about my opinion or don't you? You're confusing. So I mean, I understand, but I would say, even if a woman doesn't care about men's opinions, at some point she will. Even if she doesn't understand that yet, at some point she will. And so for me, I still feel like men kind of do dictate, not for everyone, but especially for women, like you said, who may not have that strong sense of self-confidence or self-worth. And she's just out in the world observing or maybe reflecting and realizing like, okay, people aren't responding to this about me. So maybe they don't like it. So maybe I need to do something else, right? So even if she won't acknowledge it to me, you're still being motivated by a man. Because you want the male gaze, you want male attention. And I'm not judging. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think if you're heterosexual, yeah, we here to like procreate and be with each other. So I'm not mad at it. But I'm saying, yeah, I still think a lot of it would be motivated by men at the end of the day, even for the women who are making money. The reason you can strip here and bartend here and be a bottle girl here is because the establishment wants men to want to be here. So, yeah, I think it's centered around men one way or the other for the most part, actually. I'm kind of changing my stance a little bit.
I'm going to accept that battle. I'm going to accept that answer because I think you're trying to bounce out. GBGville says, Aaron, can you ask Venus, can I come up? Well, I think you want to come up to talk about
he don't want to come up.
he wants to talk about that old hack. Okay, we're not getting to her just yet. Okay, be patient. All right, give us a little time, and we're gonna get to her. All right, we're gonna get to her. Me and
Granville had a moment today, and he doesn't want to acknowledge that he likes me for real. He wants to keep saying he hates me, but we absolutely had a moment on Cheeky's channel, and so he was being a gracious host. It was amazing.
Wait,
so,
Cheeky was live today?
No, Granville.
I done missed everything. I've been too busy this week. Well,
and he was being a good host. I think he should come up. I think you could do it, Granville. You could do it again.
No, Gville likes most people. If he really don't like you, to me, it's extremely noticeable because he really don't want to talk to you. He really don't want to talk to you. Did I miss? Jack said I missed the super. No, I didn't. No, Jack said I missed the super chat. Hold on. I was satisfied. No, I read that one. Jack, don't tell me I missed nothing. I read this one. This one. Men are gonna. I encourage. Nope. Identifies. I read BBL's modern tramp stamp. I might have missed one. Oh, he's right. Oh, I'm sorry, Dusty Jack. How dusty of me to not be able to identify that. Dusty Jack says BBLs, boob jobs, duck lips are the calling cards of the escorts and the hoes. They attract more men because the transaction is straightforward. With regular women, they want too much to smash. Men like easy. Damn.
So now, that kind of makes our argument then. Men like it. However you want to word it, y'all like it. True. Y'all like it. Just be honest.
So
y'all want to touch it, rub it, squeeze it, grab it, and do all kinds of things that my innocent mind can't imagine. But that's what y'all do because y'all are men and y'all are nasty. So y'all love it. Just be honest, okay?
How can you say we are when the highest paid performers are the women? They getting a bag, and they doing some of the. Okay, fine. I don't even want to have this battle. My bad, Dusty Jack. My apologies, my Dusty brother. I did miss that one, and that was probably one of the best ones. So I can't believe I missed it because that is probably kind of true. I don't know. I don't know, Venus. You almost got me. Gville says, I don't hate you. I don't like you.
You love the kid, and it's okay. I will be patient, and when you're ready to be honest, I know it takes people time to, accept their own truth, and I understand that. It's okay.
No. And shout out to HQ. She says, salute. Yes, me and Venus is just up here chilling. We're going to get into the nonsense a little later, coming up real soon, because everybody think that I have too much fun. They think I have too much fun, but I don't think so. Now this next video is really interesting to me. I'm actually really interested in hearing your thoughts on it, to be honest with you, because you're pretty. You try to be extremely balanced, especially on my show. I have to know.
I'm trying. I'm doing better.
I have to know. What are your thoughts about this?
A girl got back like 8 bands from her income tax, and she gave her kid's father half of the money. She talking about he helps with his kids like he's supposed to, so she felt he deserved some of that money. Bro, she's taking money out of our house for this dude and ain't tell me shit. I told her if she don't get that money back, then me and her are over.
Now, do you think it's fair or reasonable for him to feel that way?
No. The part where didn't tell me anything, depending on their agreement, I wouldn't. Then yeah, if you're being like deceitful, but to be fair, only one parent can claim a child. Both can't do it. So in a lot of situations, if one parent agrees, there is some type of divvying of funds, at least where they get along and they're healthy. Because the reality is we both have spent the year contributing financially to the child. So I wouldn't have a problem if I had a kid and I was the one who could claim the kid to give him money, especially if he was there all year and he was contributing. I think it's fair. I just would be honest. Now it sounds like girlfriend. It doesn't sound like wife. So it sounds like you don't, why are you dictating my finances when this is literally their father who, if he does contribute all year and only one of us could claim the kid, that's how it goes. Because otherwise it'll be an argument. No, I get to claim them. No, I get to claim them. When they usually come to an agreement, okay, you might get more because of your whatever. You do it and we'll make an agreement. I don't see the problem if he was really taking care of his kids all year.
So, let me ask you this then, because this is interesting. That is his job to take care of his kids, though. So, I don't know.
It's hers too, but she getting paid. It's hers too.
No, I mean, in my mind, I'm thinking, what similarities can I draw from here where I will find pushback? And in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, so what if a man says, you know what? We have a nanny. She takes care of our kids. She spends an exuberant amount of time away from her family. I want to buy her a house, but I don't tell you about it. I think that would be problematic. I'm just looking for areas where if similar actions were taken, not identical, because it's hard to be identical, two different, where would pushback be? I don't really like the argument of boyfriend husband thing, and the only reason I don't like it is because when we do that, the question then is, when someone plays, for someone to be a stepdad, right, or a stepfather, right, is that an immediate process or that's after they get married? So if I know you got a kid, right, do I meet your kid after we get married or before?
Yeah, before. That's why I would need more details, right? Because if he is a person, which I wish he would have said, who is financially, maybe he was the one taking care of them kids all year, and then the father wasn't, then I could kind of understand. But if the father was doing what he had to do, she literally would not get that amount of money without his children, because that earned income tax credit or whatever they give to people with children, right? That child belongs to both of them. So I just think it's fair. But if the stepfather stepped in and he was actually playing that role financially, then yeah, I would be on his side. But I just don't know if he did that.
Let me make sure I heard everything, because sometimes I missed
A
it.
girl got back like 8 bands from her income tax, and she gave her kid's father half of the money. She talking about he helps with his kids like he's supposed to, so she felt he deserved some of that money. Bro, she's taking money out of our house for this dude and ain't tell me shit. I told her if she don't get that money back, then me and her are over.
Why I gotta run by you money that I'm getting and what I'm going to do with it?
It's her kids, it's her tax money, but to be fair, they have shared expenses in that house.
Right.
If you've lived with somebody the whole year, you know you're filing this or
Right.
whatever. You're getting this back, and then you go take it and give it to somebody else.
I gave
without even
half
telling- You gave half
to the other parent.
It's not $200. You gave $4,000.
Yo, niggas be having a lot of audacity with no fucking commitment attached to it. You
We
live
live
with this
together.
lady. You live with this lady. You're not married to this lady. This not your fiance, but you want to tell her what to do with her bread, or you're gonna leave. There's something in there that's giving me a boy ick, and I don't have the time.
That's where I'm struggling at now. Man, this stuff is never gonna stop. This stuff will never stop, because it's always an assumption that the man is bad. And it's always a default assumption that the woman is good.
Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it really, really frustrates me that the default is the man is bad, but the woman is good. Y'all not married. Okay, so why did she live with him? It's like, it's okay for the woman to do a bunch of things that
married people would do,
right?
Yeah.
But only blame the man. And it'll get to right. And the problem then becomes, it's up to the man to decide if you get married or not. That's all the statements are said, right?
You both gotta you still gotta say yes, but yeah, he has to initiate most of the time. Yeah.
So
because a woman can say no, men get turned down too. So I wouldn't say men decide.
Oh, me and Cheeky argue that all the time. Like, I really sat back and I'm like, nah. Like, honestly, most women ask first. They just don't formally do it. They're like, when we get married, I want to get married. They ask first. They just don't get on their knee and do it. But they ask first. They pretty much make it clear. I want to be married. That's you asking. You just don't want to put it in the form of a question. You want to make it a statement. I just don't like the default. And that's the same thing with the conversation about marriage the other day. Default. Marriage is good. Why can't the default is marriage is neutral? We don't know. Marriage can be bad. It can be good. It can be fun. Like, all these things it's these people that don't want boxes that put everything in a box. It just don't make sense. And I have an issue with it, to the sense of that. Let me ask you if this makes sense.
I would have gave my baby daddy the money. Sorry.
You said what?
I would have gave my baby daddy the money.
Well, let me ask you this, and I'm just curious. And I've made this point before. Do you think stepfathers should be paid?
Depending on their level of investment. Yeah. That's why I said if he was the one stepping in, financially taking care of the kid, then it would be like, nah, you should have gave him that money. But when he said, she said he helps with his kids, and he said as he should, he's confirming that he's doing his job. So why are you mad at her?
Okay, so then my question is this. Do you think women should be with a man that if she already has kids, but she's not with the father, to be with a man that's not going to help take care of her kid?
No, but I think okay, so I've seen situations like this, which I think or are ideal if you have to do that. If the kid has an active father, yeah, by default, you're here, you're my man. I'm sure at some point my kids are going to cost you money, whether it's buying dinner, helping me with something I need. You are going to by default spend some money. But I think for the most part, when you have an active father, excuse me, it limits that. I'm sorry. It limits like how much money the stepfather has to spend.
I can agree to that. I'm just wondering if you got 8 bands and you gave that man half, what percentage does he get? Half of your half?
Why does he have to get a percentage?
If I'm listen, and this is
if you taking care of the kids and you helping out in the house.
If you listen to what was said, right? If you're saying if you watch what she said, I feel like that, he's really doing his job. I want to give him half the money, right? Cool. If I'm doing my job, because why else would you be with me? I'm helping with the kids. I don't know the exact percentage, right? We don't know the percentage. I'm also paying for the place that we stay at, because most guys that ain't putting no money in is just grateful to mind their business, play these video games. If you paying for everything, they probably not gonna be so brazen to be like, nah, get that money back. They probably, right? We just say,
you don't know how entitled men are. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Because me personally, I wouldn't be in that conversation. And that's coming from somebody who's dated and lived with a man who had a child with another woman. So whatever their tax situation was, I promise I don't even know. I just felt like it wasn't my business. So I don't, for me, it is a little bit much. Like, why? They have a child together. They probably had this child before you got here. They probably have this legal agreement before you got here. So now, because you're here, even though you're not anything permanent, right? That's where the husband part comes in. You're not anything permanent, but you want me to make decisions that can affect me and the dynamic I have with my kid's father permanently when you're not even permanent. Whether we like it or not, he is, though. So if this is the agreement and it keeps the peace and he does his thing all year and that's what it is, that's what it is. Now, if you talking about being a husband and now my tax decisions actually affect you, that's a different conversation. But I don't think the boyfriend has the right to be trying to step in the middle of an agreement that's been going on for years before you got here and you just got here. No.
But she's living with him. Like I get in a general sense. Oh, I got a girl. But if they live together, you don't think that's some level of? Do you don't think that's a big deal to women to live with somebody, or you think,
Hell no. People be moving in, and first of all, people be moving in and it be their own kids and they don't be doing shit. So a man's presence does not necessarily mean he's taking care of kids. That's not what that means. It doesn't. There are men who are present and you can't even leave them alone 10 minutes with their own kids. They're not doing it. They don't want to deal.
So I'm curious. Is your recommendation that he leave?
I mean, yeah, if this is too much for him, he should go. Because these are her kids. She's going to have to constantly deal with this man. Taxes are going to come around every year. And if this is making you so miserable to your soul, just go. Go and get a woman without kids. Like, bye.
Well, I'm glad that you acknowledge that a good stepfather deserves to be paid, because I that is something that I do advocate for. You need to pay these men to help take care of your children. If you had a nanny, you pay for her. A daycare, you pay for that. So if a man is in your home, he's paying for some of the things that you have in the house, the rent, etc. I think you need to pay him, because being a parent without paying is usually if you birth them and you ask for that responsibility, then your payment is not normally monetarily. But if you accept responsibility for something that you didn't necessarily create, I think stepfathers need to be paid. And I think women would probably get better experiences if they go ahead and pay the man. Just saying. Because I know you don't necessarily believe it, but compensation is what typically keeps people at their job. So I mean,
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I don't know. I don't have kids because yeah, this is all very complicated. But I have seen it done that way traditionally, where like the parents will split the money. So that's not really, a new thing. And this is where marriage. I know you're over it, but could be a good thing, right? Men want to make these decisions without the commitments. If you were legally bound to her, then now you have the legal right to say something, but you just don't. That's the thing. It's like y'all want the benefits of marriage, but don't want to marry. Now, if you were married, now her finances literally are your legally are your business. It's different. It's a different conversation. And that be my issue with a lot of men. It's like you want all these married man privileges, but you're not trying to marry nobody. So you want her to disrupt something constant in her life for your temporary ass. No, we're not doing that.
So let me ask you this. Do you think that if they was married, then she had to bring that money back?
Hell yeah. It's legally joint finances. You got to file with, right? Like, I don't know exactly how taxes work, but yeah. Our finances now affect each other legally. I can be held responsible for you, and you can be held responsible for me. My debt, your debt, all of that. So yes, at that point, she absolutely owes him an explanation. Of course.
Wow. That is so interesting. So what you're indicating, and this is just my opinion, what it sounds like to me, because I'm a man, right? That unless we married, I should not have a certain level of commitment to you at all.
With certain things, there's just always like gray areas. And when it comes to a man that I have to financially collaborate with all year, whether I want to or not, this is just something that comes with the territory of me. You have to be understand. You had to know that when you came, that's what it is.
I mean, you answered the question really well because you make a good point. I mean, technically he could foul too and all those things. The problem then becomes, then it kind of makes sense because it's like, dang, you moved $4,000 out of this house and you didn't even talk to me about it. Oh man, this is so
I also
tough.
brought 4,000 in this house that I wouldn't be able to even qualify for without his children. We have to acknowledge that.
That's a good point too.
Aaron, do you and I get $8,000 tax returns?
I sure wish I had it, man.
We don't. So we know what a single person tax return look like. So to be fair,
it mean we gotta pay.
Right. So to be fair, if his kids weren't here, it wouldn't even be no 8,000 to talk about.
That's a good point.
That's that. Is what it is.
That's a good point. I just listen to try to understand all sides. So that's a good point. I think whatever the situation is, that guy doesn't think that man deserved that much money for probably his level of work. I don't know. It sounds like that to me because most guys in most situations, you get that man his paper. Like we know good dads when we see him. We know. So reasonable. I thought it's interesting enough, but the thing is, when you keep bringing up guys want all this like control and stuff when they're not married. Here's the problem, though, right? I was listening to this video, right? And you don't live in Atlanta, but listen to what she said.
And this is also another thing people do where we talk about being responsible. So sometimes a woman is married, and they've been separated for a while. She gets pregnant by another man. Her husband is the father.
Wait, so the husband
is the legal father, not the baby daddy is the husband on the hook
for that child.
But, so you can't even get divorced in Georgia if you're pregnant.
Really?
Because the Georgia favors legitimate children being married in wedlock, regardless of who put the baby in there. Okay, so you can't get divorced while you're pregnant. Which I'm waiting for a couple babies to be delivered right now. That ain't the husband's. We're gonna have to deal with it,
right?
So yeah, you can husbands. You're definitely responsible for them babies.
So how do you go about, I guess, getting off the hook when that happens?
Did you hear what she said?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Now that's one of your sisters. Okay, she's an attorney, as you see.
I like it. Black professional woman, yes.
Absolutely. I love to see it. but I'm not going to Georgia, so that's out.
Yeah.
That's out, all the way out. But to hear that is, don't you think that's wild though? Just to really know that, like,
Should be illegal. There should be no way I have to be financially responsible because my wife wanted to sleep around to get pregnant. The what? That does not make any sense. I don't understand that.
That is some foul stuff. And the reason why it's foul is because probably to get you off the hook, the guy would have to want to take the test.
And
Hey,
one
yeah,
that
let me
didn't
get
sign
that
the
test
birth
taken. Prove,
certificate.
you know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like, prove the paternity, like, yeah, that's actually my child. To get you off the hook, you'd have to kind of convince him. I don't even think you could probably make legal arguments to why he should be able to get. If the wife says no, I never slept with him, you gonna take care of this child. I don't know that man. And that guy goes, I don't know this lady. We have no relationship, but she told you it's his, and I'm gonna make you take care of it. That is so deep.
I ain't gonna lie, women be playing a dangerous game. Like I don't know. I don't like stuff like that. Like lying to people about kids that you know is not theirs and just lying for years and years, and I don't like that.
Well, let me ask you this. Yeah, I heard this story. That was wild. It was wild, and I didn't even want to hear the answers after this. My heart was broken. A lot of times women will say guys can't take cheating the way we take cheating. If we cheat on y'all leaving us immediately, right? And I've kind of debunked that. And most guys will come out and tell you that these guys be staying. They don't be leaving. They don't be leaving. I heard somebody say something that I think is capped. Why cheat on somebody? Won't you just break up with him?
Yeah.
Do you think that's reasonable? Right? Let's just say you like a guy. I like John. John, let's have some fun. Hold on, John, 1 second. Tim, it's over with. I have to break up with you because I want to do something else. Bye. Do you think that's
yes?
So you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. So
just go ahead and, because you're going to hurt me regardless. So I'd choose the lesser evil for 200, Alex. Just go ahead and break up with me and let me be sad because I got broken up with. But betrayal is a different kind of pain. No, thank you. So just go ahead and leave me and let me just be in my little feelings about that. And then I don't have to even know what you're doing or how, like, just go.
Now, the part that I struggle with is if you have the desire to do something that you shouldn't do, there's almost no chance that you also have the morality to go, I want to do what's right. It conflicts so much. Like either you like, I would never do that. I'm not that type of person. Or you that type of person. So you don't have like a something that can make you do the right thing. You see what I'm saying? Like there's nothing that's going to click and go do the right thing if you're already willing to do things that are not right.
Yeah, that's why the people who are usually saying it, like me, are like the first person you described, because I wouldn't do it. So yeah, to me it makes sense. Like because I wouldn't want to do that, I would just separate. But yeah, you're right. The people who are doing it is like, because a lot of times too, it'll be, well, this person wasn't paying me attention, or this happened, or that. Especially in a situation where they try to blame the woman, it's like, well, then you should have let her go.
So, Venus, we'll get to that review in about 10-15 minutes. We're going to that video real soon. Don't worry.
I'm chilling. I'm home today.
I'm with you. I just don't think people are designed that way because most people want their cake and to eat it too. And let me give you an example. If I want to sleep with another woman, but I don't want to be with her, right? Because it's clear that we've already made these establishing that women are fine with sleeping with a guy and not wanting to be with him long term. I want to sleep with you. Why would a guy want to give up his long term woman to sleep with a girl that he don't want to be with?
Because you need to make sacrifices, and if you care about someone, I would rather sacrifice my, like, I'm the one who's operating out of selfishness in this moment. It's not you, it's me, right?
Okay.
So now, because of my decisions, I'm going to make you suffer. And I don't want you to suffer. So because I'm not selfish and I don't want you to suffer, I would rather not put you through that. Because if I just have this need that I have to act on, right? That this is all about me and what I want, what makes me feel good, my instant gratification. I want to sleep around. But if I call myself caring about you and I know a byproduct of me sleeping around is going to severely affect you, I think the proper thing to do is to be fair to yourself. Do what you want to do, but do it the right way. Go ahead and let that person go. Don't subject them to that pain. And then you go live your life. But I don't like people dragging people into their trash. You know you can't keep your penis in your pants.
Mm-hmm.
But you want to get in relationships with people. Why? Leave that woman be and just go be the trash you want to be.
So let me ask you this. Do you tell immediately when you get the feeling? Like, okay, how do you know when to do it? Like, so let's just say you with a guy, you love your guy, but y'all probably bumping heads and you're having some issues, right? But you're not ready to break up because most people think, oh, we're not supposed to just break up because we're not getting along, right? But you see another man, work husband, because that's the thing, right? And you have an attraction to him. Do you break up because you have an attraction? When do you actually break up? Is it like right before y'all do it? Because you're like, I know I'm gonna do it. Like, where's that line?
No, because we're human. You're gonna be attracted to people your whole life, whether you're married, single. That's normal. I think the minute you decide I'm gonna act on this, should probably be like, okay, I'm about to disrupt somebody's whole world behind this shit that I want to do, and I got to think about how to, I think once you make a decision, because we can acknowledge attractive people are always around. That's not it. But the minute you decide I'm actually gonna get physical with this person, you should probably just let it go.
Now, if you think about all the possible scenarios of cheating, right? All the possible scenarios, and obviously I think a lot, you know that, and you do as well. You're not gonna necessarily think of the scenarios I'm thinking of, right? But just think about all the ones that come to your mind. Do you think women cheating is worse or men's cheating is worse? Think of all the possibilities of the woman being the cheater versus the man being the cheater. Which one you think is worse? Thinking about all the possibilities.
I can't really pick one. I think they're both equally as bad for different reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Men are way more prone to violence. They just are. So that could be detrimental just as a woman. I could see that being bad for that way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Women are just, I don't know, like I don't see, I think they're both equally as bad, right? Because a woman could have you taking care of a kid for 18 years and it's not even yours. Mm-hmm. So like I just think either way it I don't know which one is worse. They're both horrible. Like, just don't do it.
I'm gonna tell you, listening to this story, listen to what this guy said. It made me think about this.
She said, no, there's something that I need to tell you. And I said, is it bad? And she said, yes. And I said, is it about the marriage? And she said, yes. And then we began to drive back. And I had this sinking feeling in me. And we drove for about 5 minutes in silence. And then I went to put my hand on her lap. And she said, don't touch me. Because you won't want to after I've told you what's happened. And I said, what's happened? And she said, I've been having an affair with a man from work. And I remember just tears began to stream. I didn't move, completely motionless. Tears began to stream. And then she said, and that's not all. And she said, I'm pregnant with this child. And in that moment, I felt like I lost a lot. You know, I'd lost my wife. I'd lost the life we created. I'd lost the dog, our home, my parents-in-law, her family, everything that I'd really held dear. If someone said, what makes a meaningful life? I would have described these things. and it felt like they just came snatched away, just came crumbling down like a house of cards. She said, no, this.
Now, I'm going to tell you what it made me think of. If a guy goes on and like cheats on you, Venus, and get another chick pregnant, he going to tell her, hey, get rid of that. I got a woman. This woman is telling that man, I had an affair on you, and I'm keeping the other man's baby. Even though
she's keeping it, but she can't,
she's keeping it. So,
okay.
But no, I'm giving you all the possible scenarios, right? That's why I said listen to all the possible scenarios, right? The reason why I say she's keeping it, right? And these are assumptions based upon our life experience of people and things like that. If she have an affair with a guy, did she use condoms the first night? The second night? At what point did she go, let's not use a condom? You see what I'm saying? And when you realize she probably wasn't giving a damn about that, she liked him enough to let him do what he did, right? So there's a certain level you have to understand her character, right or wrong, and the possibilities. And I'm saying, to me, a woman tell you, don't put your hand on me, she's calm, she's about to tell you, break down the story. She's telling you because actually the studies show that most women, when they have affairs, they leave their husband to go be with another person, while the man stays more often than not. Even if you look at the rates, it's like 30% to 70%, right? Now, I'm just saying she definitely keeping the baby, but to know that she has the power to not do it and look you in the face and be like, I'm pregnant with his child, when she could have got rid of it. I'm not saying she should. I'm saying she could have got rid of it and said, nah, I ain't about to do all that. She's telling you, I'm keeping it. There's no way it can ever be equal when she has the power to decide not to do it or not, and men don't. And I'm saying after she gets to the point to make the decision, oh, I'm not doing this. That is crazy to know that within her strength, she could go, nah, I'm not going to do it. But instead, she's going to do it, even if she has the ability. In most cases for men, if you ask him, he told me to get rid of it. He got a woman. So that's the reason why I tip it slightly to women. It's really hard to know that you have that type of power and you be bring another man's baby in the world while you married to this man and things like that. And that if a man had that choice, he get rid, like just knowing the possibilities, I give a slight edge to the women being worse. You agree or disagree?
I disagree because there are so many scenarios where it could just be worse either way. Like your husband or your wife could bring you back a disease you can't ever get rid of because of their recklessness, right? Like there's just so many bad consequences that can happen as a result of either one cheating.
But that's equal.
Yeah, I see.
So
okay.
like that scenario you have is an equal scenario where I agree with that. They equally can do both. Women have an added advantage. The reason why it's worse, right? Because we can't hide it the way that you hide it, and we cannot stop it the way you can stop it. You have more tools for the outcome than we do. So whether we like it or not, you have to acknowledge it. You have more tools.
I mean, because to me, that would be the equivalent of my husband leaving me while I was pregnant, right? Or just leaving me for the woman. Like, just, I don't know. For me, like, it's just, betrayal feels bad. Just however it comes. I guess I don't look at it like which one's worse. Because, yeah, the same way he feels is how I would feel if my husband left me and he got somebody pregnant. Right? It would probably feel the same.
So the question then becomes if she say we'll get rid of it, and he go, nah, I'm telling her to keep it. That's the only way it can be equal. But we don't have that kind of power.
I
That's
don't know why you say that. Men have a lot of power. Like y'all be cracking me up with that. Even the whole like thing about women getting child deletions. You know how many men are not accounted for in those statistics who
what does
are
that
in,
mean?
like when they say the thing like women get all the power, women decide whether a child enters the world. There's a lot of men. And you see those high deletion numbers who have influenced and endorsed and encouraged, coerced women into doing that. I'm not saying every time, to be clear, right? It definitely ain't every time. But there's a lot of men who do have power over the decisions women make. They do.
So I see. I can agree with there's a possibility of it, right? But it's not definitive. So when we speak about factual things and things like that, what you're speaking of is possible variables in a scenario, not whether or not it exists, right? Because we can't prove it. And then the second part
I
is
could prove it, but I couldn't put people's business in it.
no,
I've
but
seen it. Yeah, it's a thing.
I get that, and just based upon possibilities, we all know a man could have said, "No, don't do that." And she goes, "Okay, he made me not do it. Fine." The problem
intimidation, all type of stuff.
Yeah. The problem then becomes we told y'all to shut up, stop talking back, put your head down there, and let us have multiple women. And y'all made your own decision to say no. So you can't then say we have so much power and then without acknowledging the power that you have. And in most cases, your power will exceed it in that scenario because you have an added tool. So I'm just saying, yes, men can influence, but we told y'all to be quiet. We told y'all to stop talking. Keep your mouth quiet. Do this. Make us a sandwich. Cook, clean. Let us have multiple women. And y'all said no. So we don't have the power to make y'all do the way, you know what I mean? It's like, so.
Yeah, absolutely do. You know how many women are saying no, but they're still staying with a man that they know for a fact is doing them dirty? They know it. And they still sitting their ass there. So again, y'all say y'all don't have power and influence, but you do. Not saying every single man, but women say a lot of things. But then just like men, they do another. So the woman might look in your face and say, "No, I don't want you to have several women," but then I could point to women who know that her man be doing whatever he's doing, and she act like she don't know because she knows she's not ready to leave yet. That's still you having the power, because by default you have now put her in a position where she has chosen to accept something she doesn't even want, but that's because she wants proximity to you so bad that she's willing to accept all this other stuff she doesn't want. I would call that power. Sean in the chat. Sean, come on the panel.
The issue that I don't disagree that men don't have power. The problem is, do you even yourself believe enough men have power? Meaning they're confident enough to utilize it, intelligent enough to know that they have it. Like, do you really believe that?
I think a lot of men are unaware of how much power and influence they have, but that's why they say things like that. They are unaware that they have it, but they have it.
Yeah. So you're talking about potential, like we're talking kinetic energy potential.
No, I mean, like right now, there could be a woman. Let's say you were the type of man who said that, right? You're like, oh, I don't have no power. There could be a woman in your life right now who's making all types of decisions, presenting herself a certain way, trying to be appealing. She's doing a whole bunch of stuff. You have no idea it's even happening, but it's happening because of you. You just don't know that. You do have power. She may not be saying you're the reason, but she's doing all these adjustments, trying to look a certain way, behave a certain way, trying to impress you and get your attention. You just don't know that. You might think, oh, this is just how she shows up. But in her world, a lot of it is inspired by what Aaron might like. Y'all just don't see the other side of it. Not saying every woman does that, but my point is, like, I think guys have more power than they think they do.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do women have more power than they think they do?
Hell yeah. I think so.
So Is it an exercise of who uses their power more or less?
Yeah, it's I think it's about what you said earlier about, first of all, having the awareness, and then second of all, knowing how to use your power and when.
So would you say that men are more aware or women are more aware?
I think men. You know why? Because men say stuff like they gonna do all that and still stay. Like, they be so confident they already know. Like, yeah, you gonna say all of that and you still gonna, that she gonna still stay, or she gonna get mad for a little while. But I know if I just give her some space for 2 weeks, she'll be back. Like, certain men know for a fact.
That's true. I think that's really individual based. I'm with you on that, because I know a lot of women with it. Like, I was talking to this one girl. She's like, this guy, he be buying me food, and we going through her phone, right? Oh, and this guy, he just sent me money when I asked. I'm like, man, that's cap. Okay, watch this. Oh, I'm really sad. I need to get my nails done. Send. Oh, don't be sad. How much do you need? I'm like, what? I'm like, you ain't never. No. So
Wait,
I
hold up.
see.
Hold
I
on,
know.
hold on. Who is Truth and Reality? He said, Aaron, I'm out. Venus is slow. Remember earlier when you said the saddest thing is when a person is smart, a person is dumb and think they're smart? Because anybody calling me slow just can't have logic. It's not possible. I know for a fact I'm smarter than you just by reading that, because there's nothing I said that has not been logical yet. So you probably are the slow one who can't keep up with the conversation.
Yeah, well, y'all don't know, when y'all watching me on camera and I get to thinking, it looks like I'm looking at the actual camera and stuff, but my brain is just like wrapping around thoughts and stuff like that. I can't stand y'all always be in the chat, reading everything, comment. Now we got to go to the super chats and read them because of you, Vince. Okay, Jaden Pool Roast Reaction says he has his own return, just like her. Why didn't he claim one and she claimed one? Then there's no problem, but to give him half, that's crazy to do that. So she's referencing back to the tax situation where she like, no, don't do that. Let him claim a child and you claim your child. Don't be giving him half that return. That's crazy. I mean, I don't know. HU. I think Venus is probably right with her assessment. I can't find a lot of like flawed thinking in what she said. So
I'm slow. He said slow and fat, but I just want to direct our attention to his photo and the fact that he won't even come up here and say that, which lets me know he's not even confident enough to articulate as well as I can. We know that for a fact. The people who stay in the chat who won't even come speak, we know you talk like a fucking second grader. We know. You're dumb.
So we're gonna play one more video and then we're gonna get to Sharon's
Or since you want me going so bad, pay the fucking money and put it in Aaron's pocket. Since you're a supporter, go ahead and get rid of me. But you complaining and being broke, you're not contributing to the conversation, and you ain't contributing no money. We don't give a fuck about what you think. So bye.
I mean, technically, he's in the super chat. As a stepfather, a man is providing for her and a kid, and everyone under his protection and provision. I'd never buy Nug Jr. a damn thing again. Who is Nug? So I'm advocating for stepfathers to get paid after, and I've done extensive conversations around this. I think they need to get paid. I'm sorry, okay? Truth and Reality is undefeated says that's why single moms is good for recreation only. Well, I'm going to tell you this. I think there are a lot of dope single moms. I just have my restriction, which is one child. That's me. There are a lot of dope moms that got 7 kids. It ain't going to be me, though. It ain't going to be me. 1 is my rule. Hey, it is what it is. Hey, don't knock me. Don't knock me. Robert Platinum, welcome to the GB. Gang. See, Venus, you done got the freaking comments all riled up. And Robert Platinum, thanks to your unselfish support. You have sent another member to join the
gang.
Shout out to Robert Platinum. And can you get a new avatar than the one that you have there? I'm thinking one of those labradoodles things. Go ahead and get your labradoodle, okay? Venus, give me some money.
Aaron, give me some money.
No, he said both.
I don't got no money, Robert.
Yeah, don't do that to her, Robert. Dating pool roast reaction says men's cheatings. She said men's with an S. Men's cheatings. That's why I be like men's and them. Men's cheating is worse because they can cheat and not care, blowing up a family for no reason. Women cheat because she's more than likely has feelings blowing up in the relationship for a reason.
Wait, hold on.
Read it yourself.
Worse because they can cheat and not care, blowing up a family for no reason. Women cheat because she's more than likely has feelings, blowing up the relationship for a reason. Yeah, I don't agree because if they're both blowing up the family, they're like, I don't know. We can't give one a justification. Like if it's wrong, it's wrong. My opinion. Why is this dude? He put a little pig face. So guess what? Can we get you on camera? And I promise I'll cam up right now. I want to see you and the woman you laid down next to, and she better be prettier than me. If not, shut the fuck up. Sorry.
It's okay. Because I was on Sherrod's show and I was dealing with a troll, so I understand. And I don't know.
No, it's always somebody we never seen. I need to see who you. Let me. Can I make an announcement? I'm tired of this shit. If you're going to talk about how women look, you better be walking around with something that looks better than me. Can I see? I will cam up right now. Go get the bitch. Okay? Go get her. I want to see.
Sean, chill. Because I know that makes you that New York energy, man. I tell you, it's different.
Hey, me and her just talked about this earlier.
Jesus Christ, man.
I said these words to Sean on the phone at probably 9 a.m. We was talking about men always talking about women's looks. And I said, I need to see a woman next to you that better look better than the women you're talking about. She better. She has to.
Damn, that's crazy. Crazy what you just said and don't realize what you said. AO says, how many? Or no, he says, how does she know whose baby it is? That also means that they were in a sexist marriage on top of that. Correct, though. I was thinking the exact same thing. Now, AO is much smarter than me, as we all know. But when she said, and I'm with his baby, I was like, how do you know whose it is? At least some women be like, I don't know if it's yours or his. At least I know that woman was at least trying to not, a woman that don't know who baby it is, I could make the argument that she probably still loves a man. Even though most men will tell you if a woman cheat on, she don't love you because she only could do that if she don't love you no more. I could make an argument there that at least she kept sleeping with him. Maybe she, but if you say, I know the child is the other man's, that means you're not sleeping with him at all. That says sexist marriage. Shout out to AL, because that was an astute observation. I noticed that too. Doth woman hath agency? Not if she can blame a man. See, I wish I was one of those skillful tech nerds where I could put up a video and then put accountability and put a man and a woman, and then a woman do something dumb and then to push the words accountability to the closest man and dump it on his head. Because if women have the ability to move accountability off of them, they'll give it to the closest man. Okay, it just is what it is. Nahar 144K says, gentlemen, the situation has officially become untenable. Please take your balls and their contents and go home until further notice.
Wait, hold on. Bandit Nation says you don't even look better than sexy. Ain't you the nigga who can't read? That's you, right? Like you literally can't read. Wasn't you on a show or something and you couldn't read the super chat? Why y'all want to play with me today? Like, I understand for some of you, this is the most female attention you get. So you don't care what form it comes in. It could be a woman cursing you out. You don't care. You're just happy that somebody pays you attention today because you're a fucking loser. So you know what? For that, privileges are now revoked. I'm not acknowledging you fucking dry dick bitches. Fuck you. Pay the money to get rid of me or go die. I don't know. Anyway.
So see now, so I guess you understand what I be having to go through sometimes. I'm telling you, these trolls be something else.
Look, they're dumb. They're saying it's not about looks, right? It's not about looks, Venus. She's so shallow. He's called me fat. Is that not attacking looks? And then he put a pig. But this be the people calling me slow when they can't put 2 plus. Y'all parents have failed you. I feel like a lot of you have the fucking reasoning skills of a hamster. Like, do better. I don't know.
Y'all gotta chill, man. Robert Platinum, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. What me lady? Lee Venus Lone, she ran a 4.37 40-yard dash.
Thank you, Robert. Right.
That's Olympic. That's Olympics right there.
That's what I do.
And either man says another one. I don't know exactly what he was referring to, but I kind of think I do. Venus, I look like a gerbil that lifts weights.
I accept you, Robert. It's all good.
Not bad. It's not bad at all. Team, what's that say?
Big back. I want to say team.
Oh, you arguing with Jack? Okay,
who is this person?
I'm kind of behind.
That's a French name. He's probably Haitian. That says Jacques. That's what it says. But so Jacques, right? Team dry dick is what it's giving. Hit the link. You're sending money to argue with a big back. So maybe there's a lack of female attention somewhere. And I thought you said you were leaving. Why haven't you gone anywhere?
I don't know if that's the real Jacques Cartel. I don't know if that's the real one or not. Somebody might be impersonating him. It might be him. I don't know. GBGville says, has it got toxic yet? It's about to, because we're about to go to the video. We got one more video to play, and then we traveling to the SBG. Okay, we're going to revisit what I had to experience over there. And then y'all be the judge for yourself. Okay, y'all be the judge. Let's get to the next video. Okay, you guys familiar with Love and Hip Hop New York Style? Well, this is a gentleman named Mendeces or Mendeces. I don't know. I'm gonna say Mendeces. What is it? Oh, Mendeces. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. This clip was on my V. I don't know. I don't know much about him, but he's on. I guess he's on TV. I don't know. Right? He was having a conversation with his wife, and I'm curious. Very curious, because Venus, you made a big argument about guys trying to have command and you ain't even married. He's having a conversation with his wife. And with all the understanding of even if we married, this, that, I want to know what your opinion is about the conversation that they had.
Why don't she just adopt? She doesn't want to, Mendici. She wants to have a baby that has her DNA, that looks like us, that she feels like is a part of her heritage, her culture.
She don't have no one in the family else that can do it. You're the only one?
I'm her sister, her only sister.
Listen, you're not her sister, you're her cousin.
Mendici, that is my sister.
But I'm your husband. So
yeah,
legally, that's our child.
It's not your child. You have nothing to do with this baby.
I'm your husband.
No, Mendici.
What are you talking about?
No.
And who's paying for that? Because that's a lot of money from what I hear.
Well, I thought that we'd help Keisha with this process.
What? I'm already not on board with Yanni donating her eggs to Keisha, but now she wants us to help financially. This is like a rough time because we are investing in her business. You know, she just bought a data house. This is very expensive, and I'm telling you, Yanni, don't think. She just goes, and to be able to bring this on me today, it's tough.
Keisha has been through a very rough journey trying to.
Now, I'm curious, Miss Venus. Do you agree with Mendeces that's both of their baby if she donate her eggs?
Yeah, based on the thing you just played, right? It says that. Well, I don't know if it's state by state, but because you said in Georgia, even if the woman is pregnant by another man, if she's married, they'll hold him responsible. So if that's true,
this is true.
Yeah,
They not in Georgia. I think that lawyer is specifically speaking to the laws there. It may exist in other areas, but specifically, she's speaking to her expertise there. I'm pretty sure that they're in New York because I think that show is in New York, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, they live in New Jersey. Most people with money in New York really actually reside in Jersey a lot of times. That's probably where their house is. So if this is not a storyline and it's real, they're probably subject to New Jersey law or New York. I don't donating the eggs though. If he didn't want more children, I guess I don't see what the problem would be. I don't know. I don't really understand how that works, to be honest. What you think, Sean?
I think she needs to take his feelings into consideration. I think so. I mean, if it's absurd, it's absurd. But I mean, donating eggs is that? Nah, I mean, them her fucking eggs. Them are her fucking eggs. I mean, at the end of the day, if he donates sperm, that ain't her fucking sperm. It ain't her fucking fish. But she should absolutely take what he's saying into consideration. If he's not comfortable with it, then I mean, they should talk about that.
Right. So I just read that donating eggs, if there are no complications, you're fine. But if there are, it can make you infertile. So that might be one concern, right?
Hey, but I ain't gonna help pay for that shit. If I disagree with that shit, I'm not gonna help pay for that shit. Fuck that shit.
So, and on the other hand, he is right though. Technically, I don't know how the law works, but that would be his wife's child. So is there a legal obligation that could potentially happen? So he's like, hell no.
But ain't it when you donate, don't you sign something saying that don't you relinquish something? I've never done it, but I think that's how it goes.
Yeah, but the fact that it's her sister too, so that means we know you're going to be overly invested because you're going to be looking at your own child in real life. This is your kid walking around, and you're going to be spending my money. I'm kind of with Mandisi. No. Unless she was really the type who could donate and walk away. But if you're going to donate and then you're talking about, I was hoping we could help. Are you crazy? No, we can't.
How you think that's going to play out? I think it's going to happen. I think she's going to donate and they're going to help financially. Because women usually bully their way into shit like this.
It's true. I'm saying all this now because it's not my sister. I don't know what I would do if it was my sister.
Right. Well, he said cousin. He said cousin. She said sister, but he said cousin. But yeah, women usually bully or guilt trip their way through shit like this. So she's going to be toxic and make him feel like shit, and he may cave. But I mean, which I think is fucked up.
But I think in all honesty, if the husband didn't want it, I wouldn't do it.
That's how I feel too. Like, fuck shorty. I mean, what if she's some degenerate ass cousin? Now your wife's goddamn eggs and shit and went to the degenerate fucking cousin who can't get right. You know what I'm saying? Who's I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm thinking
I just wouldn't do it because sometimes, and I don't know, I'm not married, but I think sometimes women, I get it, like want to help, but be making decisions that's going to long term affect their household. So it might seem, mean to not help her, but sometimes you have to think about your best interest first. And it's like, this is going to cause so much problems in my house. And it's going to be an ongoing thing because this is a life we're bringing into the world. It might not be worth it to bring that kind of problem into your house that you're going to constantly be dealing with for years.
Can you imagine she don't know that needed her eggs, and then she's a shitty mom and they end up having to babysit the kid that's really her kid? How awkward would that shit be?
Yeah, it's too much.
Yeah, I'm pretty torn. I think your experiences and see certain things that women know that only women know that men don't understand, right? I think that plays a part into the decision making. Me personally, I'm very torn because one, the paying for a part is wild. That part is already making me like, dang, we got to pay for it too. Because in my opinion, you should have to pay for the eggs, and that's what I think. I don't know. You want the egg, you got to pay for them at least. You can't So basically, yeah, I don't know. It's a very tough scenario because I think that if you don't support somebody in this moment, then they gonna hold a grudge against you. They gonna have some type of resentment. I think because if you listen, no matter what, if your woman not happy, she gonna stress you out. I'm sorry. Like the man can compartmentalize. Like, yeah, we can try to balance ourselves out as much as we can. If a man is not happy, it does not stress the woman out at all. But if the woman is not happy, they are stressing her life. They are stressing her life.
That's where that happy wife, happy life came
When
from. I know
I'm not
men
happy,
don't like it,
there
but
is no stressing of nobody else's life. I put my head down. I go to mind my business. I don't over talk. I don't blurt stuff out. I don't say. When women are unhappy, they try to unintentionally make you miserable. And
you say unintentionally? Shit.
Well, I'm gonna say unintentionally because they succumb to their emotions, right? They just do. Most times, because we all can be emotional, but most time men harness their emotions. This is why women say, y'all don't have no emotions, y'all don't have no empathy, y'all don't have no feelings, because they've experienced men doing something that they don't do. Like if it was me, I would cry, I would do this, I would, and men are like, no, that's cool, I ain't tripping. And they're like, how do you not feel? The way we balance ourselves is much easier. So I've been working with women for a long time. When they are unhappy at home, I see it all throughout the workplace. They cannot hide it. The men unhappy, they can. I don't tell as much as the men, but I can 100% tell when women are not happy with their relationship at home. They come to work, they soak in, like they cannot hide it. So it's just, I don't want to do that happy life, happy wife stuff, Vinny. That's not
I
funny.
have to acknowledge it. You know why? Because you're proving why it's really in a man's best interest. A lot of people on the surface, when they hear that statement, it sounds women-centered. So they automatically go against it. But this kind of goes back to the power thing we spoke about a few minutes ago. Understanding your power. Like, if I know I could influence the way you behave, and I know that your behavior affects me, I'm going to do what I can to get you to behave the way I want you to behave. It's still like a way to control without directly controlling. People just don't look at it that way, but it is.
I just told you earlier, we do not negotiate with terrorists. That sounds like being held hostage. No, you're not gonna hold me fucking hostage. I am not yielding to you in every fucking situation. Fuck all that.
No, there is no yielding. We had an argument about this today. There's no yielding in every situation, but it to me is very simple. If there are things that I know I can do that aren't too much trouble, right? If you're unreasonable, you're unreasonable, but aren't too much trouble, that's going to keep my home like at peace, then I'm willing to do them. It's that simple. Like I don't really get the pushback. I don't.
Now, I don't think women are looking for peace unless it's the peace that they desire. If me and Sean are perfectly peaceful right now and we happy, but you frustrated, ain't no peace. You like, nah, if I'm frustrated, we frustrated together. Women can't just be frustrated by themselves. We got to be frustrated together. I want to be frustrated by myself. I don't want to bring no frustration with you. Let me figure this out so you can do what you need to do. Women don't look at it like that. They want to share their frustration with you.
You said we succumb to our feelings, which means you understand women, right? So you understand we don't operate the way you do. And so part of like, I guess in any like situation where you could have an advantage is you have to understand who you're dealing with. And so even though you may not require a certain treatment, you have to understand that they might, and that might come with the territory.
Oh yeah, no, I totally understand what you're saying. That's why we're going to our soft guy era. We're not lowering our standards. Y'all need to get y'all emotional intelligence up. You know, you got to make sure you learn how to control your emotions and filter them. I want a woman that can filter her emotions and self-regulate. So if you don't know how to do that, no, if you don't know how to do that, drizzle, because we're gonna have a problem. So these are some of the issues that women are having, and that's this is what I wanted to get to on the second part of the show. But now, because of Sharon sending us the timestamp, we got to take a trip to the SBG.
Yeah, Sharon, thank you.
All right, we about to head over there right after this super chat. Robert Platinum says it costs $17,000 to around $20,900 for a batch of eggs, and that is Olympic eggs. So women that were in the Olympics on the high end, and the rest of the women who are not, you're on the low end. Okay, they're going to pay those fees for the sister source, Egg Bank America. So, first of all, dang, they're gonna pay 20 bands for. Look, you have to understand, you're talking about just to get the batch of eggs, not to actually surgically put them in. I don't know. I think it's gonna cost more than that, Mr. Platinum. So it's a good question, but I think it's gonna cost a little bit more than that, just a tad bit more. So I'm not sure. I have no idea how much it actually will cost, but I know it definitely costs around 20 bands easily 20 bands, but I think it's gonna cost even more. I think they might have the money though. They own TV, so they might have the money. I don't know if I'm comfortable with like putting that much money out there, but hey, I don't know. I can't. I don't know.
Why is this illiterate degenerate with a 4th grade reading level at best? Like, can you stop? Like, I don't want to argue with people whose income cap is 45K, and I'm being generous. I don't want to argue.
We wasn't taking shots at each other no more.
Sorry.
Dang, man, like I'm gonna get to 46,000 soon.
That's crazy.
Dang, I'm gonna get
No,
there.
I want to say 30 because 45 is average. 30 at best. You're a fucking fast food worker and you're probably 42.
No, we can't take no shots at the fast food workers. No, and they just got to raise $20 in the Bay Area. No, it's in California.
No, it's nothing wrong with it, but if you're 42, I think some life decisions got to be questioned. I'm just saying. Unless you're in management or something, you know. But he seems like he would probably be on fries. Eventually, they'll let him get to burgers. He just seems like at that remedial level where you can't give them too much responsibility because they're just dumb. But I'm sorry, we can move along.
Yo, who's she talking about?
I have no clue. I'm not in the chat like she is, so I'm not sure.
I want to know. Venus, who you talking about?
She don't want to get into it.
You know, one of them kids that was in special ed when you was little.
What's the name?
Bandit Nation.
Okay, hold on.
Look at that name. It's Bandit Nation. Like what?
Oh, you talking about that's Kels.
I know exactly who that illiterate is.
You shouldn't worry about that. That nigga can't read.
I said
You
that.
shouldn't worry about that.
He
That nigga
really
can't
read. Like
He can't read.
Everybody knows.
Bandit Nation just trolling a little bit. I ain't tripping.
The reason he's taking so long is because he's Googling his words to make sure they make sense before he puts them in the chat.
She actually giving him the benefit of the doubt because at least she give him a job. I don't think he got a job.
He don't got no fucking
I don't
job.
think he got a job.
He's a welfare recipient at best and living in somebody's house. I'm sure of it.
Dang. All right.
He eating his cereal with a fork to save the milk.
I don't know. So I decided to take myself to visit Sharon. I don't know. You know, me and Sharon, we go back a long time. All right. We good peoples, you know. So I wanted to go on the panel to, you know, support, you know, have some fun, you know. For some reason, whenever I pull up, it's always a problem with people. Every time. And I always take the high road. Well, I'm not going to do it no more. I'm only going to take the high road 99% of the time. I'm going to make a 0.0001% opportunity for people. I'm going to do it, okay? I'm just going to have to do it, okay? So I went to visit Sharon. I came up there with no knowledge of what's going on in the situation. I don't know even exactly what they're talking about. I saw the link, Sharon Live, click. You know, I just ended my live before that. So cool, all right, bet. Let me see what's going on. I pull up, you know me, quiet, minding my business, being respectful because I don't like to come up there. Oh, so what y'all talking about? Because you know that make the host feel like, dang, you ain't. So I say, okay, give me a second. Give me a second to figure out where we at right now. Okay. So this is where the interaction goes. So You guys can decide what your perspective is about the interaction. All right. Let me get. Well, where'd Venus go? I don't want to do this review without Venus. Sorry, y'all. We gotta wait for Venus.
Okay. So while we waiting for Venus,
Yeah.
You know what's crazy, Aaron? You know when Fatty clipped up that Sharon, that hold on, that video. Hold on.
Let me see if I can look up. I don't think I've seen that.
So you have to look up for a video. You have to look up a video Fatty clipped up, or Fatty may have had somebody clip it up and send it to him, and he posted it. There's a video of Sharon yelling, "Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on." And there's a woman in the background that you can hear yelling, saying, "I've seen things, just going crazy. She won't stop," while Sharon is saying, "Hold on." That's this chick. That's this chick right here. If y'all ever saw that Fatty clip, that hold on Fatty clip, and you hear that woman screaming in the background while Sharon's yelling, hold on, that's her. That's her Sharon was telling hold on 50 times to.
Yeah, I don't know these people. I don't know them, but they know me. So, you know.
I want to time out. Hold on.
I don't do this stuff. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be a nice guy, but they really don't want me to be nice. They really don't want me to be a nice guy. I swear. No matter how hard I try, they don't want me to do it. They want, and see, when ladies, when they tell you it's a lot of good guys out there and y'all just keep pushing them and doing them dirty. No matter how many times I come to a panel and be respectful, listen, hear a thought out, let people finish and articulate their perspective. Don't talk. No matter how many times I do it, there's always going to be somebody that wants to take an opportunity to come at the kid. Now, I have to accept it because when you become a content creator, they treat you differently. So I get that part. But man, oh man, people act like they didn't see what I saw. They didn't experience what I experienced. So we going to experience it together, okay? Do y'all want to wait for Venus to come back, or do y'all want to start without her? You guys let me know.
I want to wait for Venus.
Yeah,
I decided to be nice to her today because she actually was nice to me today. So she'll get today and today.
Wait, hold on. Sharon said that's a different person. You wrong. He didn't say you wrong, but he said that's a different person.
I could be wrong.
No, I think Sharon just don't remember.
I could be wrong. I'm gonna go look back through the videos, but I swear to God, because I was on that panel, I remember I was parked on I-65, headed to Indianapolis on a 34-hour reset when that part happened. But I could be wrong.
Well, in the meantime, guys, the lovely Jay Ali, you know, she's part of the squad. They will be going live later today, her and the squad. Make sure you support the stream. I don't know if you guys are already subbed to the channel, but we would appreciate it if you guys did sub to the channel, okay? So support Jay Ali and the squad, okay?
Aaron, could you put in a word for me to maybe get me on that panel tonight? Do you think you could do that for me?
I don't like to influence people. I don't like doing that stuff. I don't. I don't want to get involved with stuff like that because when I speak, I want it to matter.
Okay. I really just like the show. I've been watching that show the last 2 weeks, and it's pretty good.
I don't know.
It's not Fight Club, but is it a late night chill where I can be up on the weekends and actually have a conversation and laugh? It's a pretty good spot. They should invite me to the show.
Venus, are you ready? Because we waiting on you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were waiting on me. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Yeah, because I wanted to make sure people sub and support Jay Ali and the squad. So I wanted to make sure we highlight them while we have a moment. All right, guys. So shout out to Sharon for doing what he always does. And Sharon, I'm just going to tell you this right now. You must be stopped. I talked to Chicago, really. He told me you must be stopped. Now, I don't know what that means, but if I have to go to your show every Friday after my streams, every single time to stop you, I shall. If it's what must be done, I'm gonna have to get another orange hoodie too, because I'm gonna need multiple for this.
I think you should, because I don't know what happened over there, but when I came and you was turned up, I was like, oh shit, we need more of this. Shout out to Sharon, okay?
Yeah, nah, man. People don't know. When I go on other people's panels, I'm really there just to have a little fun, troll a little bit, turn it up a little bit, just push the just move a little bit. People don't realize that. So you're not going to necessarily get the same way that I am on my show, because I have to manage it. I have to make sure it flows a certain way. I got the videos prepared. I have the conversation breakdown. When I'm on other people's show, we can chill. We can chill. We can put this together. So I'm going, wait, hold on. Somebody said my likes is low. Nah, we not reviewing the video until somebody send a like or something. We said, please send a like. Breezy, don't start. Breezy, don't you start. I ain't even get into the soft guy era enough, Breezy, so relax. I haven't even get to the breakdown because I got distracted, because all y'all want to talk about was I acting up on Sharon's panel.
Yeah, we got to investigate you. You're under investigation. You was trying to avoid it, but the people have spoken. We need to see exactly what you did. We got to see it, okay?
So be it. Let me
being on a panel while being a black man.
Let me see if I'm
innocent. Innocent.
All right, here we go. Let's pull it up. Let me see. Make sure the audio is working. Hold on.
Go ahead, Black guy, speak your mind, and then we're gonna bring GBG into the thought process. Was you watching any of it, or you want to catch up?
Oh, I gotta catch up. I just finished a stream like a little while ago.
Awesome.
See, that's me acknowledging. Dang, I look good. Acknowledging that I don't know what's going on just yet. I just hit the link and let me just see what's going on. Here we go.
So
why is
when I
that
say
so difficult,
analyze,
though? Why can't you just treat a woman like a human being with feelings and emotions and a real person, and not a toaster and a refrigerator that's programmed like a robot? You push a button, or you say a word, or you yell a word, and she's supposed to just, acquiesce to it. That's just unrealistic. And when you say built like a conquering king, that there should be guarantees, there are absolutely no guarantees in life at all. There's nothing you can do in this life, regardless of what it is, that there's going to be a guarantee. You can ride your ass through a fast food restaurant, and there's no guarantee that your burger is going to be what you want it to be. So why would you expect another autonomous human being to give you some type of guarantee? That's not real life.
Because
the expectation of that is what sets you up for failure and makes you disappointed. People are fluid. People feel what they feel. They go through things. Women go through shit just like you. We're human beings. Treat women like human beings. Have empathy for her feelings, just like you want her to have them for yours. And then you can maybe possibly have a successful relationship. But when you treat a woman like a commodity, like a toaster, you're going to have a problem. Yeah, she's going to glitch every single time.
What's your thoughts, Black?
Okay. So when I say analyze, I'm looking for your mannerisms. I'm looking to learn your bad. To learn.
But you have to
understand who you are. So I have to analyze.
But you can only believe it. But you have to understand that you can only believe that she won't, because you trust her. You can't guarantee what another person is going to do. People, and especially when you're in relationship with someone and you're in it for a long time, people change because life makes you change. And so what people do in marriages is they grow together, they adjust together. But if you have built the foundation that you were supposed to build, and you've built a friendship and a true understanding of the core of that person, then you change together. You accept what comes. Nobody's perfect. Women are not perfect at all. And I feel that you men expect women to be some perfect beings who never have a misstep, who never get complacent, who never get tired, who never want something different, who don't get bored. You niggas be boring sometimes. Y'all get boring to us. And we get boring to you. You know what commitment is? It's something that you wake up every day fortifying. That's what it is. You have to decide every day that you're going to stay committed. I don't know, Aaron. I don't know why your eyes are going to the back of your head, nigga. Because I don't know, Aaron. I don't know why your eyes are going to the back of your head, nigga. Because I don't know if.
Okay, I can
Worry about the
explain
wrong.
this.
She's worried about the wrong thing.
So this is when it starts. Now, I don't know how y'all feel, but I don't know what y'all think ninja means coming from somebody in an aggressive tone, especially a woman towards a man. Don't mean the same thing as a man saying it to a man. It's two different things. But you guys are interpreting life the way that you choose to. Now, I wasn't saying nothing to nobody. I'm listening. I'm like, she, first of all, she talk a lot. She just come up there to run her mouth, okay? She just come up there to roll like, oh, the blah, 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 blah. Listen to my life story. I'm important, you know, all that good stuff, right? And I didn't even say no. I'm just like, okay.
Wait, question. Have
Yes.
you and this woman ever spoken before? Do you know, are you familiar with each other?
I don't know that woman from a can of, I don't know her.
Okay, so for me, I don't specifically like when people I don't know address me like that immediately. And that's the first thing. Like, it's not even no conversation. Like, we never had any, nothing. And that's the first way you speak to me. And I would have initially just rubbed me wrong. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, she see, this is what you guys got to understand, right? I am really, really good with communication. Not the greatest, but I'm really, really good with it. I know if I don't want to communicate at all, because I know it's not going to work. She could have said, this is what the difference between me and she could have said, wait, well, why are you rolling your eyes? What did I say that was wrong? She could have said that. Like,
Yeah.
what am I saying wrong? What do you think I'm? She didn't say that because that's not her goal. That's not her intentions in the conversation. And for anybody to think otherwise, we gonna differ. Now, me personally, I'm still like, I ain't really tripping about what she's talking about. But I noticed that it's me. So I bring a different experience to people. They have a desire to speak to me. I would have just ignored her if she did it to me. I ain't gonna say nothing, just ignore you. But because it's me, she has to take her opportunity because she probably never gonna get a chance to speak to me anyway. Right. So that's what it was. Now, I'm still not necessarily upset, but I'm just like, dang, what you so aggressive for? Like, well, you know what? Let's just watch it play out because I don't know what's going on. I'm still trying to catch up in the conversation. But if you watch how much she was blabbering about absolutely nothing and, oh, the world is green and you don't know, you have to accept we don't care. We don't care, right? But it's okay. Sharon allows you to blabber on his channel. He's allowed to do that. I let people blabber all the time, okay? Made a whole show on it. So I didn't necessarily mind, but you were just saying some things. I'm like, dang, people change. You got to let people change. Okay, all right. So I'm just going along. But, you know, she's a little aggressive.
I don't know, Aaron. I don't know why your eyes are going to the back of your head, nigga. Because I don't know if you've ever been married. I have. So let me tell you what it is. When you decide to commit to someone, you commit to that person. All right? And that is a choice that you make every day. You decide that I am going to stay committed to this person, whether they upset me today or not. I am going to continue to love this person. I'm going to continue to see who they are on the inside, even when they're not particularly pleasing to me this Wednesday. You give your partner grace, and forgiveness is what keeps marriages going. You have to have forgiveness, an extra amount of it, because we're human beings and we mess up. Marriages are not perfect. They're hard as work. Okay? And the ones that are good, Those are the ones that the people who are in them work the hardest at. This is not no easy road. I don't know why y'all are looking for easy. Easy is unrealistic
Ma'am, I'm
for the
sorry.
shit
I
that
think
matters.
every man on this panel understands exactly what the
No, you don't
commitment of
sound like
marriage
you
is and what it
understand, though. You
entails.
don't sound like you understand. So just go ahead
I
and sound
understand
like
what
you
a
understand
commitment
because
is.
you
I
don't
understand what
sound
it is
like you
to sit down
understand.
and bear in and say, I'm going to go through this good or bad, indifferent. Even when I don't want to be here, even when I want to give up, I'm still going to show up and do it. I know what that is. I think every man here knows what that is.
Not you.
So which one of us doesn't know what that is?
You
To show
don't.
up and do what you're supposed to, even when you don't want to do it. Which one of you doesn't understand what that is?
You.
What you mean?
You don't understand it.
Stop it, fam. Like, again, you're being disingenuous. And I have integrity, so I know exactly what it is to show up and do exactly what you want to do, you're supposed to do, even when no one's looking. So don't hit me with that. Don't hit me with that.
It's not true because we was
You're
having a
challenging
whole.
my integrity, and I feel that's a little bit personal.
That's
So
something
do you think that you're
I got him, Verb. So that's something
Okay.
that you're gonna have to work on in your integrity and how you feel my tone or my words is making. Listen to my words. You was asking how can that woman give you time to heal something, and me and Otis gave you two different versions of the same advice.
And I accepted your answer and said that for me, it is not.
I do respect.
We ain't trying to get him honest with themselves. I get on to such a say,
No difficult being married, having someone to take up both sides.
not come up here and say
But it is to take on a commitment. I'm committed to this.
What I'm trying to explain to you. Do not come up here and say, hey, Sharon, your advice is wrong because such and such. You don't give a fuck about.
I never said that. I said I disagree.
But if you're gonna change, so you're gonna have to listen. You're either gonna have to change your philosophy, or you are not gonna be able to get the results of whatever it is that you want. That is it. It is simple as that.
Sharon thinks he made him rage quit at this point. Sharon thinks he made him rage quit.
Sharon
I don't know.
takes pride in making people rage quit. He
Sharon,
does
but
that
see-
shit on purpose.
Sharon could have just put him in the back and told us that he rage quit. We can't trust him. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. Sharon could have put him in the back and said, yeah, I made you rage quit. So
Nah,
we
he
don't
rage
know.
quit.
Think about it. And listen, if y'all don't hit the like button, Sharon gonna headbutt y'all. Shout out.
Jesus
to
Christ.
Yeah, we can't afford for that to happen. Okay. Deborah, the lovely Deborah says forgiveness. She sounds very forgiving to me. Absolutely. Oh my Lord, the wealth of knowledge that we are going to receive from just wait for it, guys. The wealth of knowledge we're going to get. All right.
And by the way, I only came up here because Anya told me it was okay. Okay. Anya Bracey said it was okay. Okay.
And sometimes these men, they just don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth from me. I don't know why.
Well,
I don't know what I did to him. He raged quit.
Did he?
Yeah, he
Damn, no. He didn't rage quit, did he?
Yes, he did.
Maybe I'm just say this, and I'm gonna be honest with Sharon. You have like a fish on your screen. No man that has a fish swimming around on his TV can make me rage quit. I just don't understand. Like there's a fish just swimming in the back. You can't make me rage quit. There's a fish swimming in your background. There's absolutely no way.
I just want to say anybody can make me rage quit because I feel if I feel myself just getting a little too worked up, I'm gonna exit the conversation.
Nah, I'm sorry. You better not let nobody that has the fish in their background make you rage quit. That he's basically saying, I'm like he's just calm, the boy, like he chilling. Like you can't rage quit with the fish.
He's not though. That's what it gives. That's why people get caught up. But when you get up there, if you disagree, he's not.
He setting you up for the okie doke then. Okay, I got you. He's setting you up for the okie doke. He like, yeah, I'm chilling. I got the fish, the aquarium in the back, and then he hit you with the okie doke. Okay, all right, that's fair. That's fair. And the only person, the lady came up there because she was invited by Sharon Bracey's wife. That's what she said.
Maybe it was because of Aaron's faces. Aaron, why are you making these faces?
This is when I listen. I'm intently trying to understand.
Yeah, but they're the faces though. That's the thing. The eyes popping out.
Lady, it's my turn. My turn to talk. The host asked me a question. You sat and talked for like 2 minutes. We all sat there and listened to you say a bunch of nonsense that we don't give a damn about. And I didn't cut you off not one time. Most people get that experience. I didn't say nothing. I bet. I just do. Now the guys, notice I said nothing. 7 seconds into me trying to explain or talk about it, she cuts me off. That's just the first time. Maybe you guys will notice a trend. Understand?
Yeah, but there's the faces though. That's the thing. The eyes popping out your head is a problem. What's going on, honey?
Because I think a lot and I'm an overthinker. So sometimes people say things, I'm like, don't, because I might blur something out and I get in trouble. So I have to be careful. So that's why my faces are like that. Because in my mind, I'm saying a response, but I'm like, don't say that. That's gonna get you in trouble. So I'm just trying to stay out of trouble.
Have you been married?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
And I didn't know you were a widow or verbal
Yeah, me
assassin. So
neither,
my
bro.
apologies. I didn't know that. So I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh,
I
thank
didn't know
you. It was extremely rough. It's really hard to lose somebody that you feel like is your literal part of your body. You know, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Like seriously, that was so difficult to get through. I thought I would never get through it. And it's not something that leaves you ever. It's just something that you just learn to cope with your feelings, and it just becomes a part of who you are. And you live your life that way with that trauma.
And I hope Black Clee does come back, because I'm really not attacking the man, really. I'm really not. I'm just recognizing who he is and what he says. He's just upset that I recognize it. Do help him back.
Listening in the Cloud Watchers. Listen,
Can you
I
pause this, please,
I
Aaron,
this
for
Sharon,
1 second?
everybody on the panel and the
Of course.
I just want to say to Sharon, and I'm going to keep saying this until you stop. Can you stop chewing and talking? We don't want to hear it. I'm sorry. But anyway.
Real quick, Aaron, do you have to be married to have a comment or a conversation about marriage?
No, of course not. But I didn't say nothing.
I know. Trust me. Your boy knows. Your boy knows. I was just putting that out there for the knuckleheads in the back.
Yeah. Saint, I would have told that brother you a bag of dicks. You're a real great man, bro.
Oh my gosh, Sean.
No, Sean. There's more to the show, my friend. No orange hoodie. I got polo on today, but I was there to rock out with Sharon. We having a good time. I don't know this lady with the avatar. I don't know her, but she know me. So it's safe to say that she might felt a certain way before anything. Me making eyes is common of what I do. Just what I do. I don't say nothing. So would you rather me not? So I can blurt all over you? You won't have a problem with it? Of course you wouldn't, because that's what you do. That's what you do.
Chat listening in the Cloud Watchers. Listen, I never want to do it again. Cloud Watchers. Listen, I never want to do it again.
I just want you guys to listen. What she said was, I never want to get married again. Maybe you guys didn't catch that, but I did. So I'm listening to all the things that she said. All the things that she said. And then hearing her say, I never want to do it again. But how great it was and all these type of things. Cool, whatever, fine, right? So I'm just listening. Okay, we'll get married again. And I just keep letting her blabber on and keep talking. This is what we do. We let her keep blabbering. So go ahead and keep blabbering.
Not only because of what the dating pool looks like at this point, and I don't want to deal with that foolishness, but also because I know who I am. And I know that I don't.
Real quick, she indicated, I know what the dating pool looks like, and I don't want to deal with it. See, the reason why I'm quiet sometimes, because I don't want to come across as somebody that is relentless, right? She's sitting up there telling Black built like a conquering king, oh, you could do this if you do this, and giving him all the advice on why he should get married and how to make it work. While also saying she did it. I did it before, okay? But I don't want to do it no more. But let me give you an advice on what to do and how to do it. But also acknowledge that the dating pool sucks. without acknowledging that it sucks for a black built like a conquering king as well. But we'll bypass that and act like that's not an important thing to distinguish.
I don't want to be dictated to by anyone. I want to do what I want to do, when I want to do it, how I want to do it. I want to spend what I want to spend. I just want to do what I want to do. And I understand that when you are in a marriage, you cannot do that. So it's better for me to know who I am and be single and enjoy my life, which I am very much enjoying, than to put who I know I am onto somebody else and then make them miserable because I can't adjust to that. Clarity of who you are. So people who understand who they are and know that they cannot really function in a marriage in a way that's going to make themselves or the other person happy should absolutely stay single. I don't have a problem with man or woman, the other person happy, should really function in a marriage in a way that's going to make themselves or the other person happy should absolutely stay single.
Now you hear the advice. If you're not going to function in a way that makes people happy, then probably shouldn't get married, right? That's some of the elements that was described. So it's fair to say, and you guys cut me off if you disagree, that she's making an indication that marriage is about happiness, or to a good amount, a high element of it, right? Is that what you guys heard, or you guys heard something different?
I heard a bit of that, but I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt that she knows, depending on how long she's been married, she knows marriage is not the foundation. So I'm gonna cut her some slack.
No, I heard that, and I agree with her. She basically said, if you know you're not willing to compromise, well, I guess my interpretation is like, you're not willing to do certain things, then yeah, you probably should stay single. I don't really disagree.
I'm not going to interpret what her ass said. She said that if I'm a young nigga sitting there, you know what I'm saying, that she's trying to give advice to, that's exactly what I heard. I'm not going to interpret nothing for her ass.
Sean came with the smoke. He don't play about Aaron.
He chill. Sean just chilling. He just calling how he see it. That's all. Calling it how he see it. And shout out to Jabba, says for the Water Gang fun. Gang. Yeah, you get the gang. That petty, yeah. Okay, I got you. Nahar 114 at 4K says, this is what Sharon actually looks like. Brother, your mama named you Sharon, like a female. Stop playing with my reality.
Can I ask a question?
I don't know where this super chat
was that homeboy from the panel?
I want to know why.
I don't know.
This happened to me when I first started streaming too. Why do all these people have a problem with Sharon? Like, what did I miss? I feel like anytime he goes anywhere, it's kind of like what happens with you, Aaron. Like, he gets attacked by some random person. It was a bunch of people. Like, what did Sharon do? I just noticed he could go anywhere. Just neutral. Somebody going to say something, get on the panel, throw a shot at him when it ain't got nothing to do with the conversation. I just been seeing that shit for like weeks. What is the thing with Sharon?
Sharon like to smoke. Sharon like to smoke. I don't know some people have spoke about their issues in one particular, and everybody got to figure out what it is with it. But hey, he don't mind. He like to smoke. Dusty Jack, you says, don't go back on your stance about not being involved in beefs in these YouTube streets. Laughing out loud. Also, the way Verbal was speaking, I thought she was laying the groundwork to excuse women cheating. I don't know. No, Dusty Jack, I'm not beefing with this lady. I could care less. She was heavily entertaining for me. I have no ill will. Next time I see her, we just gonna laugh. She could be mad if she won't. It won't bother me at all. Dusty Jack says, rewind the tape to when she started talking. It sounds like she's making an excuse for women to cheat, sticking together no matter what, or y'all born, etc. Sounds like she wants to cheat in peace. Well, it's fair to say. Black says, you can just say black .n. I'm gonna just say black then, because I don't know about no black .n, all that extra. Absolutely not. I'm just gonna say black then at this point. Now, so far, she's giving you the breakdown. She's telling you, her expertise on it, because she was married. So that's what's going on right now. And I'm listening. I ain't even telling her she's not an expert. I'm not.
I don't have a problem with man or woman staying single.
Right.
What I do have a problem with is people attempting to fit themselves into a box that they just don't fit in. Marriage is not for everyone because you have to sacrifice a certain part of yourself to make that relationship successful. And I am not willing to do that. So I stay single.
Now, I have to acknowledge this. I do think she had a successful marriage because my definition of success requires somebody to die. And so I think her husband died and they were married. So in my opinion, I think successful marriage requires death. This is my opinion. It could change over time. So I think she had a successful marriage. Listening to what she's saying, it don't necessarily sound like she was happy in it, though. Just don't necessarily sound like she was happy in it. So I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Me personally, I'm good with bad marriages, cheating marriages, good marriages, struggling marriages. I'm fine with all of it because I've been one to always say all of it should exist. No, we all don't want to live in a world where everybody is nice. We all don't want to live in a world where everybody is mean. We like the differences that the world brings. That's just the truth. Somebody that is always nice and kind annoys people. Every time you come home from work, oh my God, I'm so happy to see you. Every single time you get irritated. So even though it's the right thing, it's a kind thing to do, we still get irritated by it. I like the differences that exist in the world, the good, the bad, the ugly. It is what it is. I like that differences exist. Now, I may not always want certain things to exist because if I can eliminate some things permanently, that would be nice. But in the general sense, if I can't have one without the other, it is what it is. And that's what life is. JJ, what up?
Toxic, just say that, Aaron. Damn.
No, I don't look at it as toxic. I'm just saying, if there's rich people, there's poor people, there's middle class people, I don't want to hear there should be no poor people. Yes, there should. There should be no billionaires. Yes, there should. There should be a little bit of everything, a blend here, a lot of this over here. The world is the world, man. And I'm good with it. When she say marriage is not for everybody, I'm like, okay, fine, but bad marriages, good marriages, messed up, all cheat, I don't care. I like that it exists. So that's just my opinion on it. I'm not telling nobody to get married and telling them how they should do their marriage. That's the part me and her are not in agreement with so far. But so far we haven't said anything. I'm just scratching my head listening to her say I can tell you because I was married. And then when people were married and don't want to get remarried again, that to me is a little weird. That's just my opinion. If you were married, you were happily married, marriage is great. You would want to, and the only way I would accept it, especially if you're advising people or giving advice and you're encouraging people to get married and you're giving advice on how good marriages work, is if you never had sex again. If you were saying, I'm not getting married again, I'm not having sex again, that is an acceptable thing. But if you don't want to ever get married again and you claim it's so great, I just think that's weird. I just think there's something a little shaky about that. But
Aaron,
that's just me. Yes.
in fairness to her, her husband passed away. We don't know how she passed away. Let me put that out there. But when you lose somebody, it's hard to get back out there again. Now, if you're telling her extract your emotions from the situation, I would agree. But if she's still holding on to it, then it's going to take some time.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is don't have sex with nobody then. If it's so powerful and you just can't be with nobody else, then don't be doing that. But to sit here and now that was my caveat. If they no longer having sex with nobody else, and they're like, that's why I'm not never getting married again, it makes sense. But if you're gonna go out there and do pound town with another man, but don't marry him after claiming marriage is this and this, this and that, to me, I find something strange about it. That's me. I'm critically breaking it down. Like, you got to be careful who you're listening to on marriage and advice, right? I'm not asking you, telling nobody do whatever the heck you want. But me listening, something
Wait, I think
about
I got it. I think I got it. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay, so maybe she's saying due to the trauma of me experiencing a loss of a husband like that, that's just a pain I wouldn't even want to risk possibly going through again. So maybe that's why she's saying I wouldn't do it again.
I think y'all are not listening to black women. She said exactly what. She said she want to be free. She want to spend what she want to spend. She said exactly what.
Yep. Thank you.
Y'all shooting this chick too much bail, bro. Y'all shooting her too much bail. She said exactly what parameters she don't want to do.
Thank you. Somebody else was listening. I was going to say the exact same thing. I heard what she said. That's why I keep telling her I was listening. I wasn't just nodding my head. Then I was listening intently because I'm like, let me make sure I understand. Because I know they're going to say something and then go all the way on the other side of the racetrack. Once again, that's my opinion. You don't ever want to get married again, but you want to smash men and you can't say sex is like it's not a big deal. You can't say it's not. So if it's a big deal and you're willing to do that, I don't know. Here we are. We have the luxury bucket list. Your lack of understanding proves her point she made about Aaron. Lack of understanding what? Lack of understanding what? I understood what she said. She gave you her reasons why she don't want to be married again. So it doesn't prove her point. Doesn't prove her point. I know you, man. Y'all swear y'all really be listening to what I'm saying, but y'all not listening.
They don't have the intelligence to understand.
No, they have the intelligence. It's just that they don't want to understand what I'm saying because they want what they hold to be the correct thing, the right thing. All I'm saying is I question it. That's it. I don't know what the issue is, and y'all can't ask for a man to be. It's just crazy.
You want to know the issue, Aaron? You want to know the issue?
I don't know.
They sitting here watching your channel right now, being triggered, and waiting for the opportunity to get your ass outside of this channel.
That's really what it be. Because that be happening to me. Like, oh my God, for real.
They waiting to catch your ass outside this channel so they can quote unquote dog your ass out because you done said something 2 weeks ago, and they seeing the picture of their life at that moment of that scenario.
Nah, that's a fact. That happens to me all the time. I believe that shit. Oh my God.
I don't know. I don't be tripping. Look, if y'all agree with her and what she said, cool. You know me, I don't have no problems. I don't have no problems at all. Sharon, Dusty Jack says Sharon gets hate because he likes to weave narratives. He will take what you say and remix it to the worst possible position. You gotta see it to believe it.
Oh, let me say something. I know this is true because he's done it to me, and I do it to others. I thought it was a joke, so I never got mad about it. I thought he did that to kind of force you to explain your point more, right? So he'll kind of grab a certain part of what you say and be like, oh, so you saying you don't care about nobody, huh? But I looked at it as it's kind of a prompt for you to now really further explain what you're trying to say. I just always took it as a little joke. Like I'll be like, no, Sharon, it's not what I said. And you know it's not, and we'll move on. But the fact that it's burning y'all soul like that, because I do that to people too, it's just kind of a joke. But to like keep the show, I don't know. I think y'all reading too much into that. Y'all gotta remember, content creators are still trying to be entertaining at the same time.
Oh, yeah,
so
see,
it's not personal. He don't hate you. He ain't trying to make the world think you're a liar. He's gonna say it, and then he's gonna get quiet so you can explain. It's not to like y'all are just too emotional sometimes. Jesus Christ.
Gee, okay, you've been wanting to let that off the hook for a minute now. He gave you your answer. Leave Dusty Jack alone, okay? Dusty Jack says, let her hoe or let her go. Let that woman be free. Jack, you acting like that woman says she want to be free and not be told what to do and have the freedom to do whatever she want. Come on now, Jack. That's not what she said.
That's you so stupid.
That's not what she said. Dusty Jack says, I'll give her my condolences after I see the coroner's autopsy. There be a lack of black widows out here. Not that she did, just saying it's possible. Black says, Ayo, she's the same person as Luxury. Luxury equal verbal. Oh, I had no clue. Thank you for the information, as now I understand why they are so triggered. Okay, now it makes sense. Boy, oh boy, they be triggered. Nahar says, now that's wisdom, Venus. Thank you. See, you get Venus get a lot of love over here. So
gotta
far,
understand people's sense of humor. How do you watch people every day and not understand their sense of humor? Like y'all don't. Anyway, no.
They may not like it though.
Yeah.
They may not like his sense of humor.
No, I get it, but just acknowledge that it is somebody trying to be entertaining. That's all it is. It's not. I don't know. I think it's all fun and entertaining. Everybody there to have a good time, but you know it is. It is what it is. So far, I've not said much, as you guys have noticed. I ain't said much at all. I've been doing more listening than talking, because I'm still getting a grasp of the conversations. I'm trying to figure out where, you know, we can have a little fun at and bring some spark to the show and just do my part, you know? So let's continue on.
What's your thoughts? Yeah, what's your thoughts?
Yeah.
Now that's Sharon right there looking at me going, gotcha. What's your thoughts? Go ahead, Al. Say it out loud. And I'm like, nah, leave me alone. Don't make me say nothing. I don't wanna. And Sharon just smiled. That's that smirk that y'all be looking. That's what he was. Sharon started all this. He wanted this to happen. Sharon wanted this to happen. He didn't have to ask me to say nothing. I'm perfectly fine with being quiet. You guys know that. I will be quiet for hours. He didn't want to let me be quiet. We're gonna blame Sharon. That marriage be for everybody. Bad marriages, good marriages, in between marriages. It's for everybody. If they want to. You look, you haven't. I don't know why we sitting there acting like marriage means good, meaning that's the only thing you're gonna get out of it. Hey, I'm married. That means by default we think you have a good marriage. No, you might have a trash marriage, and that's an option. So I don't like the presented theory of that marriage default equal good, because that's not what it is.
So because I think the reason why the marriage default of good, because most people want to get into successfully good, healthy relationships, and that is usually represented by marriage. Having the house, kids, married, get the kids out, get old together. I mean, Black said it perfectly. He said he hoped that me and Otis get old. Well, Otis don't got no hair to get gray, but you know, he wants to get all gray together, stand on the beach, be retired, and just be chilling. That is the ideal of marriage, is to make it through at the end. So that's why people look at it successfully.
Yeah,
and more realistic. Can I please add on to that real quick? It starts off corny, the love, the commitment, all that good stuff. But as you get there, the more you into it, it more turns into the, I really do want to grow old with you. I want you to take care of me, and I want to take care of you. We're going to take care of each other as we get older. It gets less about the sex and more about the intimacy of just being around each other. I want to wake up with this woman by me, period.
Now, you see, I don't agree with that. I'm not a go along with the get along. I don't agree, especially if you're going to ask my opinion. I'm going to give it to you sometimes. Sometimes I don't care, but you know, it's Sharon's show. The whole thought that everybody's marriage is different, and then to go on and say, once you're in the marriage, you don't even be caring about sleeping together no more. It's like, what? How do y'all do this stuff? How do y'all give us the information to say everybody's marriages is different? Like, what works for you, got to do what's best for you. And then go on to say, well, normally this is what happened, and this one. And then Sherrod nods his head because it benefits him for this conversation. But no, Otis, no, that's not what be happening. You know why? Because most people said, nah, but they didn't do this. This is why divorce got up. This is why they got divorced, because that wasn't happening. And it's almost fair to say this. If the divorce rates are 50%, it's fair to say we believe that 5% that didn't divorce want to get divorced. To just to nudge it above more. More people do not agree with that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like I didn't agree with that, and I'm not about to just sit there and agree with it. I'm not. Just because you owe this, and I'm only saying you owe because this is in the name. This. Shout out to Otis. I didn't agree with that, my guy, but I thought I gave a fair reasoning behind, and I'm good with disagreements. We ain't got to agree. Go ahead.
Can I throw Otis some? I don't know.
Don't do it.
I have to because I think you misunderstood. I think you're doing what men do when y'all hear in men hearing, right?
Go ahead then.
Y'all hear in extremes. I don't think he said, I no longer care about sex, but I think he said other things start to become valuable to me too. It's not no longer, sex is not primary. The intimacy, there are other things that I now value in having this woman in my life. Not to say I don't care about sex anymore, but I've learned to love other things that are maybe just as valuable to me. It's kind of what I heard when he just said that.
Fair. That's fair to say. Two things. One, most men acknowledge they get married because they want to have sex. Right? I expect to have access to it all the time, because if it was not on the table, I want to be married to you, John, but there's no sex on the table, you're not getting married. So most men have described, and you can call them liars if you want, that they want to have sex and they want to do it. And then also, if what you say is true, that as time goes on, it's not as important, the women later goes on to say, my husband not getting it up as much as anymore. They're not excited. So whether it's in the beginning or the tail end, they're both describing the need and the desire for it being prevalent and higher up on the hierarchy of it. Both.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just taking. I told you I'll be thinking while we having the whole conversation. So I'm like, I don't know. So I agree. There is a default to probably go to the extreme because that's where you can find hypocrisy, going to the extreme and align it a lot of the times. I'm just saying, I'm like, I don't know about that, because listening to why a lot of the relationships are dissolving is exactly because that's not happening. So that's all I was saying. Now he may saying I think the very best marriage is the ones that last the longest, not necessarily mean that they are good for you or you're happy in it. He thinks that's what occurs, but it's blanketed. And then me hearing everybody marriages is different, conflicting information. That's all. That's all I'll be acknowledging. That's all. See, when y'all do stuff like that, right?
But it's the truth, though. It's the truth.
See right there? It's the truth, though. No, it ain't. Otis is not the truth. I'm sorry. It's not the truth. Shout out to Otis, though, but it's not the truth. So
sound corny, but it's the truth.
So it's not the truth. It's the truth. It's not the truth. It's your perspective. So there are some people that believe
it's my truth. It's my truth.
Now, ain't no my truth. You're not gonna do that. That's your experience. So
that's my truth.
I'm trying to save him. Men are not allowed to do this. You don't do that. Because you as a man, you have a level of representation for men. You can't be saying my truth, bro. Cannot do that. Cannot do that. Because you undermine every man's argument and conversation when women do that, when we say negative. I can't have no man up there doing it. I cannot do that. Sorry, Venus. I know you want to support it, but I cannot do it. I cannot.
I understand what he's saying. He's not taking away the importance of sex. He's just saying there are other things that I value in this marriage, like waking up next to this person. That makes me happy. It fulfills me in a way. It's not. So I guess you're just looking at it separate, and I'm looking at it as, sex might have been the main thing, but throughout this process of being with you now, there's other things that are important. Right, Night-ish? Night-ish, no, he's been married. Right, Night-ish?
My truth means an individual thing. It doesn't mean the truth.
Jesus Christ. Y'all, man, why are you so complicated? I don't like when people overcomplicate shit. But anyway.
Hey, I just look. Also, we there to have fun, Venus. So remember, all of this must be created. Sharon don't have me there just like, He has me there to make sure that when you have other content creators on the panel, you're hoping, and other content creators will tell you, they have an ability to help navigate the show with you, which takes a level of stress off of your navigation sometimes. So,
Aaron, what do you think I'm doing here? I turn up on purpose over here. I know.
I already know you from the hood. Now I'm joking, but no, I'm just saying Otis can't do the my truth. That's all the other things he could feel that way, but you ain't getting away with saying my truth. I'm not letting you do it. Absolutely not. I'm in the middle of the screen. He can't say my truth.
And I'm personally concerned about that man's level of delusion.
Oh wow.
Dang. You think Otis is a delusional man?
Yes, he listens to somebody call him out of his name, disrespect him, and then say they was beautiful, intelligent queens.
Oh, well, see, I actually can.
He's a stoic man.
Yeah, because I don't be getting mad.
He's stoic. Stoic mean he would shut up, and I wish he would do more
That's
of
not
that.
what stoic means. Y'all gotta chill, man. Y'all got to chill. I think that he probably not offended by what they say. He probably knows that they might be trying to offend him, but he's not really offended by it, so he don't be tripping. Like I'm not gonna call you no black queen though. I'm not gonna do that. But I don't be mad. I wouldn't be tripping. So I think he handled it like he did with it like a grain of salt. I don't think.
Well, I looked at him respond to that, Aaron, and he said he understood the stuff was offensive, but he doesn't want to be disrespectful. And then he followed that up with, but them people are intelligent and they queens. Did they disrespect you or not?
That's smart. No, that's actually what I was saying earlier about controlling people without controlling them. That's a very strategic thing that people do. Sometimes when you disrespect the person, what they'll do is compliment you. In some cases, it puts the other person in like a disarmed position. It kind of disarms them, and they don't, for the most part, don't want to continue attacking now because now they'll feel bad. So I think he's actually smart.
Okay,
I see
so
what he's doing.
I can respect that. I understand what you're saying. So that's why the next day they called him like 5 or 6 bitches. All right. Yeah, he disarmed them.
I gotta see.
Yeah, I don't like if Otis don't curse at you, you should never call that man a B word. Like I just think that's high level disrespect. I've watched Otis a couple times. He don't seem to be trying to be disrespectful on that level. I haven't seen it. He may be, but I have not seen it. So
no, he makes it a point that said he's not going to do that. He's not going to stoop to that level.
Well, I could say this. When I first came across him, we had a disagreement because sometimes just the way you speak to people is a trigger, right? And I know Otis is in the chat. Hey, Otis. But if I could, so sometimes people think I'm not being disrespectful, and they may not realize just the way they're speaking to you is disrespectful to you.
Yeah.
So that's like a my truth thing. So in the words of Sharon Bracey, that's a you thing.
No, it's not a you thing. Most people understand when they're being spoken to and when they're being yelled at and when they're being talked down to, right? Most people can kind of gauge. So no, it's not a me thing. Tone does matter. That's why at work you can't talk a certain way. That's why if you're on the phone at work, right, you doing customer service or even as a cashier or whatever, you have to speak a certain way because you're dealing with the public. And to most people, disrespect is received the same way. So no, it's not a you thing. If I'm speaking crazy to you and then 20 other people come in McDonald's and I'm speaking crazy to them, they're all gonna know I was speaking crazy to them. It's not a you thing.
Yes. I say it's a you thing in this situation because I've never seen Otis do that.
I literally just said we had got into it because of how
because you felt some kind of way
to me, and I'm speaking for I don't know what happened with the other women, but I understand women, right? So if women are responding to a person who speaks a certain way, I can pretty much see whether he meant to or not, where that can come off and go left. The same way you could, right? Aaron will say something like, well, Venus, men don't like such and such and such and such. What am I going to say? No, yes, they do, Aaron. I'm not going to argue with him. He might understand better than me on that particular thing. It's just what it is. Women don't like being spoken to like that.
Yeah, no. I don't know. You still shouldn't be calling oldest the B word though. I don't know what I don't know. I had to go see the footage. People had to send that to me. That's why those ladies was cursing them out like that. That's wild. But
I didn't even see it, by the way, so I don't even know what we're talking about. But I'm just speaking from my own experience of like, I don't like people speaking like crazy to me. It triggers me, and I'm gonna want to speak crazy to you.
yeah, see, in real life, we have to have a relationship for it to matter to me, right? If we don't know each other like that, it's really laughable to me.
Yeah.
I can get you that riled up per se, but
this situation that I saw was a super chat came in that said something about PH Diva having the controls. And he was like, I'm already being disrespected by her. So if she has the controls, I'm pretty sure she will drop me and mute me. So I probably wouldn't be here. And her response was, that's right. Because bitch, I would time you out.
Oh yeah, that's excessive.
Maybe she don't like him.
Yeah, I understand that. However, I don't think he did anything to trigger that response.
I would agree if that is the language used. Yeah, that probably don't trigger that response, but it's PH Diva. I mean,
Yeah.
if she
That's
don't
a
like
fact.
you,
That
Yeah.
that's
she
just
don't like you.
I understand that is my overwork wife, and I understand that's the way she deals with it.
Yeah. If she don't like you, she not gonna fake it. She not gonna fake it. But I mean, but also that might be their relationship. That might be hot. Like that might be the wild. It is what it is.
Well, then he need to get a divorce like I did.
Jesus Christ! All right, we not gonna focus. Let's get back to the Jesus.
40, you're wrong, bro.
Jamal, what up? That's wow. That's crazy. Let's get back to the video. No,
but go ahead. Go ahead.
No. So what some people do is, oh no, in my marriage we gotta have sex every other day. I need it. Ain't no, oh, you don't care about the sex as much anymore. You're building. No. There are some marriages that is what drives it, and then there are some marriages where that ain't big to us. And there are some marriages where going out every Friday or once a month on a date is important to keep it fresh. And there are some like we know each other well enough, we don't need to do that. There are many differences in marriages, and we come on here and give one blanketed ways to do things while saying, well, we don't need to box stuff in, and we do all this boxing.
No, but I didn't hear that one time out of all those marriages that you named, I did not hear a bad marriage.
I'm not talking about bad marriage right now.
And that's why, because the reason why we started having the conversation just now, you're saying why we're not talking about the bad marriages as well.
That's not what I said.
That's what I thought I heard. Did you hear the same thing or just me?
That's right there, Venus. That's what they talking about. Everybody knows me. That's not what
I know. I like I said, I know because he does it to everybody. That's why I'm like, it ain't personal. That's what he
But I don't think it was intentional either.
Right.
Yeah. But it was funny. I'll tell you that, it was funny in this moment, and it made for a good show. And he wasn't trying to fight me about it either. Like, are we going to war about this? I know you. No, he was like, oh, okay. And I'm not gonna go too crazy, but it was just a funny moment. Yeah. So that's some of the things that they say he does. I don't know. I think it's entertaining.
Yeah, he's an opportunist.
Okay, why are you sending shot? You got smoke with him?
No, I like Sharon. But he is an opportunist still.
Everybody's. What does that mean? Like, I mean, we all looking for opportunity in life. What does that mean? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Are we all looking for opportunities for smoke?
Oh, that's a different statement. No, when everybody's not looking for smoke. Absolutely not. Sharon is glad to take all the smoke. He wants all the smoke. That's true. He ain't running from nothing. Okay, fair enough. And there's a lot of people in this space that they want to smoke too. So they I guess it's gonna be ding, 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 ding. So it is what it is. Let's get back to the video.
He be spinning narratives, bro. Again, I'm not even mad at you, Sharon. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. But this is what I be talking about. That's not what he said.
What he said? You heard him. What did he say?
I didn't even hear what he said, to be honest with you. But the fact that he explains is not what he said, you need to then say, okay, then please re-explain what you said so I have a better understanding. You just run with the narrative that you create, and that's why I have an issue.
I didn't run
That's
with
why I keep rage quitting that, is because like you don't hear when the person says no, I disagree, I don't agree with what you just stated, let me correct you. Or even if they say no and they have to agree, correct you, you don't even take the time to hear what they said. You just run with, oh, well, anyway, back to what I was saying.
Now Black, he didn't do that in this moment. He didn't run with it. The second I said I didn't say that, he let it go. The second I said that's not what I said, he let it go. So I can't say he did it in that moment. He didn't, and maybe you experienced something different, Black, but in that, I'm like, I didn't say that. He goes, oh, dang.
So
Okay.
No,
so he has favoritism and he's an opportunist.
No, I was gonna say if you watch him, and we never talked about this, but I can observe he didn't push back because he doesn't disagree, in my opinion. When he pursues it, he genuinely disagrees.
Yeah. I can see what you're saying. Like he either has a point that he wants to push, or he really disagrees, so he gonna push back on you. That's a good point. I can actually kind of agree with that.
So when he calls people the Rim brothers, he act like he doesn't understand that's a double entendre.
That's not him coming. That his punk ass cousin came up with that.
I don't know.
But he agrees with that term.
Oh, of course, he's gonna agree with anything on the opposition of him. He's gonna agree with it, especially if it's witty, quote unquote witty like that. Yeah, he's gonna agree with it.
All right, guys, give me one moment. Let me introduce the guest of the show, the one, the only, the Mr. Otis. Welcome to the show.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
I love you too.
Welcome to the show, Mr.
Yes,
Otis.
welcome, brother. Welcome.
Yeah, okay. It's you too. What's going on, Pam?
Wait. Hold on.
What's going on?
Hold on. Wait. You got a good sense of humor. Don't tell me you ain't got a good sense of humor all of a sudden.
Of course I do. Stop it.
I'm just making sure.
Come on now. Peace to the panel. Peace to the panel.
Yes,
how are you
peace,
guys?
Otis,
And
peace,
your
bro.
problem is with Nightish, not with me. Don't come up here and start no problems with me. You got enough problems to deal with.
For the record, I was sitting here watching it, but I had to put it on pause for 2 minutes. So I had to let my cousin out, and I came back. So I'm like 2 minutes behind, but I came back to where Nightish was like, damn. But I'm caught up now, so that's why I had to come up on the panel. But no, it's not an issue. He has the right to. I agree with what he's saying, his assessment of it. I just don't take it that serious, but his assessment is correct. I will say that. But I know this is YouTube though. But we can't get into it though. We can get into it. We could do whatever we want to do.
I believe the brother Otis has a standard in which he stands by. He's not going to get into a back and forth with the ladies. But at the same time, I also think he takes a level of abuse that, I wish he could find some kind of way to have some pushback.
I take that. Listen, I take that. I've been getting a lot of emails about that. But like you said, that standard is the standard. Venus said it earlier. Seriously. I believe in my heart, I be proving my point on the panel.
No, I see what you're doing. I understand it.
Thank you. You see what I'm saying? And for it is my standard. I know I'm loud. I know, and we can get into this.
And I don't think that you loud, brother. I think that you're assertive, and the tone of your voice, it sounds a little masculine, and that's what the pushback is all about.
And it triggers them, correct? And and they honestly admitted that.
No,
Venus, can I say that? Not you, but it honestly came out of their mouth on another platform. I'm not going to mention the platform name. There's no disrespect, but it's no big deal. It was if you don't mind, AO. The platform
I don't have
was,
no issue with nobody. You can mention.
Got you. The platform was Bomb Cherries. On her platform, herself and two other ladies on that platform, it came out of their own mouths. They said the issue is not with me per se, but it's the tone. They do not like my tone. My tone, I don't want to put words in their mouth, intimidates them.
Oh, I agree with that. It's when he used the word masculine. That's why I'm like, no, that's not. It's not because you sound masculine. I agree. The tone.
He sound like Shannon Sharp.
The word masculine, that's not what it is. But I agree with what they said. Your tone is very aggressive, And yeah, it's just it's triggering.
That sounds like a personal problem to me.
Yes,
No offense to-
yes, Chris.
And I was just about to say that, but say it
Well,
in a
if
nice
he's
way.
having that result with several women, then it ain't personal, is it? It's a thing. Like at a certain point, if you're getting a response out of different people, you have to acknowledge what's being said. You can't, well, that's personal. No. Well, how many persons does it have to be for it to like?
I believe that ladies are social and they more cliquish, and when they make a decision about something, they can be in more of an alliance. So they form like Voltron. Yeah, it is its own.
And I believe men like you stay in your ignorance because you don't listen when somebody's just telling you the truth.
And I can respect that. I appreciate what you're saying. It doesn't change nothing that I said.
Stay in your ignorance.
Can I ask you a question though, Venus? With all due respect, at some point, as a man, and I know I carry myself well, I know my heart, I know my intentions, and I lead by example. But my tone dictates, it makes a woman cower. Honestly, is that something that they should deal with? Is this something that they need to deal with? And not me.
That's not what they're saying,
I
Otis.
am that man.
He said Venus, right? Nightish. So you remember, I don't know if you remember, but when you and I had that exchange, I remember you saying this is something you've dealt with your whole life, that women have constantly in your life told you this, right? We don't know each other. There is no forming up like Voltron. If you could compare me to women in your family, right? That you people around you that you said respond to you that way. So at some point, you have to acknowledge there is something in my approach. It can't be everybody else, all these different women who don't know each other, right? It's not really a fair thing. At that point, you have to be like, okay, maybe I do have to readjust how I'm talking if I'm constantly being received in a way that I don't mean to be received, right?
To a certain degree. I acknowledge that to a certain degree, and I'm going to explain it to you. The degree would be to this. If I'm having a conversation with my wife, and my tone that she tells me I'm a little bit, I will evaluate it. Because that's my wife, because I'm trying to communicate with my wife, and I have to live with my wife. We live in the same household. Anyone else outside that, I really shouldn't consider what they feel or care about my tone, especially if I'm not being this.
Otis, can I ask you a question?
Wait,
go ahead, Venus.
Say, technically, you don't have to care, right? You're right. But if you care about how you're being received, and it seems you do, because you acknowledged that this is a reoccurring issue that you've had before you got here, where any of us met you, right? I would think you should. I mean, just my opinion, right? Not that you're supposed to like change yourself, but if you like when we said it to you that day, you was like, I've been dealing with this my whole life. Then that's something that you gotta look at. It just can't be all these random women who don't know each other saying the same thing. It might be some truth to it. Whether you like, I look at it like this, right? I don't have to. If I was talking to you right now, right? I don't have to care. I could talk to you, however. But I understand, because I want you to hear what I'm saying, that I should probably speak to you this way so you can hear what I'm saying, right?
I hear you.
It's just that simple. It doesn't mean I have to. I'm changing myself. It's just understanding. I'd probably get across better to you if I speak to you like this.
I know, but honestly, it sounds simple to you, but to me, and I heard everything you said, but to me, that's like what I heard. It's like change you. Otis, in order for me to hear you, you need to change you. That's what I heard, even though you didn't say that, but I heard Otis, change you. And I'm not going to do that to appease the masses because they take my tone. They're not listening to the words. They're letting the message just go past them. They can't get over my tone.
You got to revert. This is where you as the communicator have to understand your audience. If you know who you're talking, you're right though. I won't get past your tone. I won't hear your words. You are correct. But if you know that about me as your audience, then why would you keep doing the thing that's going to allow me to keep missing your point? Because now I'm so distracted with the way you're talking. Right? Like you, at this point, you understand that about the people listening to you, then why continue to do it? It's not logical. That audience has already told you, I don't respond well to this. I don't receive messages in this way. And you're like, no, I'm going to keep on giving it to you this way that you can't receive it. That doesn't make sense.
Otis, I got a question. Now, whoever your opposition is, whenever you guys are having these back and forth conversations, let's just say let's say they have a problem with your tone. Let's say if you actually agree with what they're saying, you guys align on the same thing. Will this be a topic of conversation about your tone if y'all agreed on everything?
I thought he said he did understand what he's saying, but that is who he is.
No. I'm saying everybody, when it comes to conversation, everybody has their own viewpoints. Now, I
I
heard
understood you, Chris, the first time, and I understood him the
go ahead.
first time. He understands that they understand, and the thing is, that's who he is as a man. So let me understand this. These people got a problem with baritones. They can only have one at a time. There are no more Barry Whites. There are no more Johnny Gills. Well, we got Giveon is the best. I listened to DDG earlier say he has to change the level of the bass in his voice. He has to make a fake voice. That's not his voice. When we hear DDG talk, that's not his voice. He had his real voice on Vlad earlier. It's very deep and raspy. And he said he felt embarrassed about it because people told him his voice was scary when he was younger. So he has a fake voice he had to speak in order for people to listen to him. So all these years we've been listening to DDG, that's not his voice. He showed his real voice, and it's very deep and raspy.
Pause. Okay.
And they're telling him he has to change who his natural voice is in order for him to listen to him. So all the singers we hear now are very high pitched and falsettoed because it's more, appreciated. I would say be the man that you naturally are, the voice that you was born with. It doesn't matter how other people feel. They always say take them as they are.
So that's not true.
I see it from a different angle. I guess that's why.
So if DDG changed his voice to attract an audience and to excel in an area, that's him acknowledging that there's tone issues with people. It may not be with him, but he understands to deal with these people. If I want to, I have to adjust my tone, right? And so that's what Venus is kind of pointing to. I'm not saying whether he should adjust his tone or not. I personally don't care. What I do is I let people be who they are. So I've seen Otis 3 times, and that's how he talk. I know it ain't about nothing. I don't have to make it a big deal. So people could do that. They go, Otis be on the show all the time. That's how he talk. I don't have to personalize the tone thing to make it a big deal. They don't have to do that. It's their choice, right? And so at some point, if we first meet and you talk like that, and I go, yo, what you talk like that? It's mad crazy. You go, oh, this is just how I am. This is my tone. I go, all right, maybe you joking, maybe you not keeping it real. I'm gonna watch you. And after we see that that's who he is, you gotta let him be who he is or stay away from around him. That's kind of how I see it. So Venus makes her point that if enough women are saying that your tone is problematic, then it's true. The way that they receive your tone is problematic to them. Now, that's not just their problem. If you want to converse with them and have a productive conversation, it now becomes your problem as well. If you don't care to do that, then you see what I'm saying? Like it shifts. So okay. I don't want to get
so Otis. So Otis, the question is you gonna change, nigga?
Listen, like I stated earlier, and I do understand what Venus is talking about. Me as a whole, of course, I'm not going to change. I'm not going to change. But if I want a conversation to further and I'm trying to engage with an individual and I want to engage and I want to get that information that has to further, and I have to further that conversation, of course, I would do a self-check and in that situation. But as a whole, no. I'm sorry.
As a
change to be more accepted?
Like why is it viewed as a change? I guess is what I would like to understand about men. Like I understand that if I go to work, I'm not gonna speak the way I speak on panels, right? When I'm talking to my clients, I won't do that. Or if I'm talking to an officer, or if I'm talking to a child, or if I'm talking to a man that I'm with, right? I understand that different people get dealt with in different ways. Why is that viewed as you changing yourself? I'm still who I am.
So Venus, you make a good point, but think about what you're saying. So let's look at it. That might not be the best way to describe it, because if you're at your business, you're acquiescing to your clients. If a client comes in and has like a crazy tone, most times as the owner, you might feel the courage to adjust it, but your employees, you don't empower them to address the customer's tone. You say, we have to deal with complicated customers, angry customers, frustrated customers. It's your job. I pay you to deal with it. So that's where I'm saying it may be conflicting there, because if I'm on the other side of the cashier side or whatever, I'm not adjusting my tone. You may have to adjust your tone at work to speak to me, the client. You see what I'm saying? So it may not be the best example.
I guess it just depends on how you operate as a person. I'm acquiescing to everybody most of the time everywhere I go, because at the end of the day, I want them to do
what
I want. You can I finish? Because I want them to do what I want. When I go to Dunkin' Donuts and get coffee, do I have to be nice to the girl? No. Is it in my best interest? Yes. So I'll do it. Like, I don't view it like, well, because I'm not getting paid right now. No, I still want you to want to serve me. You're going to see me probably 5 times out of the week when I pass through here. I want to.
No. Dang, we got to go to your budgeting. Okay, you going there 5 times. That's crazy. Okay, we got to get back. We got to get back to the show.
I'm sorry, but yeah, either way, I don't think it's changing yourself. But if you see anybody, and that goes for any of us, if you're getting the same result over and over in different environments, different women, different age groups, it would be foolish to say there's nothing wrong with my tone. But okay.
Yeah, well, let's get back to the video before we get too far gone.
What?
Well,
how is it a genuine conversation then?
Well, that's not what just happened just now. So you got this whole situation in your head.
I'm happy.
Hey,
we speak to marriage.
What did you say?
So we speak to marriages as if it's the good, where
Right.
you can have bad marriages, so-so marriages, the top of the line, bottom of the line. There's a lot more range on marriage. We keep speaking as, oh, I'm married. That means good. No, that does not. We don't know. And so we only want, when people say, oh, some people shouldn't get married. How are you determining that? Because the marriage was not good. So you're saying ID marriage must be good for you to be married. And the answer to that is no.
No. So I was correct. So no. So yes, most people stay in relationships that is good because it's good for your health. It's good for your mind. Most people don't stay with other people that's going to be detrimental to them. And if you're in a marriage and it's not going good, it's going to be detrimental to your health, because you need your partner to be good. It's just like what Otis said, you want to spoon them at the end of the night. You want to grow. Oh, it's not all about these other things that when we have these conversations, I better get it 4 times a week. If I don't, I'm leaving. It ain't about that bullshit. So built like a black, we don't understand.
No. Let me make sure I understand what you just said. Are you saying if a guy tell you, look, in my marriage, I want to make sure that we're having intercourse 4 or 5 times a week because that's what I need, you're gonna say, then don't get married?
No, I'm gonna say that's not
No,
realistic.
I didn't ask you. No, I didn't ask you. Sharon
Okay, my
said
fault.
it ain't about.
My
I'm
fault,
willing
my
to hear
fault.
your answer after
fault.
his. I'm willing to hear your answer after his, but he made the statement. So I want to see if that's what he's saying.
What I would tell that man, I say, hey, you're gonna have to marry a hoe.
Oh my God. So, but the point there is, my point still stands. He's not gonna say don't get married. That's what's so regardless of it. It's perfectly different type of marriage. He's saying marrying a different type of person that fits it. So overall, making my point about what I hear from married people tell me. This is why we getting here. This is why.
So a woman that's into you sexually is a hoe?
Sharon is not here to defend himself. We will continue on with the video. Go ahead.
I had forgot about. I kind of drifted off a little bit because y'all my attention span, which y'all niggas be talking about, is this because y'all. I had forgot about. I kind of drifted off a little bit because y'all my attention span, which y'all niggas be talking about, is this. I'm so sorry, but marriage is about sacrifice. It's about sacrifice for the other person. It's about putting them first every day. And if you can't do that, then you shouldn't be married. That's all that I mean, I don't understand what's
Yeah,
going on here.
let me help you, Verbal, right? So you are projecting on what you think is right or wrong or what people
No, but
should.
who's talking to me? I don't know who's talking to me. Aaron, who's never been married,
I can't even finish my sentence.
but you've never been married.
I let you finish your sentence.
But you've never been married. So you can't tell me something about something that
That's not true.
So if a woman has never been a hoe, should she tell another woman not to be a hoe?
No.
Yes, she can.
No.
These hoes kill me with this. So this be the problem, right? This be the problem, right? I'm this is when you try to have conversation for understanding. This is why I tell you I know what these people motive be sometimes. I know what it be. I know what it be. And you know, you catch me on the right day. Catch me on the right day. And y'all see what I'm going through just to try to connect the point. Y'all, I'll listen for 2 minutes straight. Go ahead, get your point across. Then when it's my turn, whether you like me or dislike me, could I please at least get 10 seconds? That's what I got to deal with.
I got a question. How long was she there? Because you started the
The
video
whole time.
at where you came up, right? Seems like she's already on defense, windmilling with the men. So at this point, when you came in, she's already fired up. You know, I don't know. So now it just feels like everybody's attacking me. I'm on defense mode.
I don't even be talking about her. I'm talking to Sharon mainly. This is the whole point. Me and Sharon was really having this back and forth thing. And then me and Otis kind of thing. I wasn't really worried about what she's talking about. I wasn't. She feels to need to exert her opinion as it's fact or the opinion. And it's cool, but I mean,
her issue was really with King Black. Well, Black. I don't want to mess up his name, but yes, it was really. Her issue was really with Black
with him,
the Conqueror.
But she already said she don't like listening to ninjas.
But Otis, as a man that was married for 24 years, love is a two-way street.
Most definitely.
It's not a one-way highway.
Mm-hmm.
And the conversation they be having, it's a one-way highway.
The conversation, who be having? Let's be specific.
The statement that she just made is a one-way thing. Her point to Aaron was about he has never been married, and it's about a one-way thing. No, it's a two-way thing. It's a compromising situation. We got to think about each other's feelings and each other's desires. It's not just about just one way one person thinks.
Here's the problem. If Otis said what I said, would she accept the answer if she disagrees with it?
Nope.
No. It does not matter if you were married or not. It's like that's the point. And I wasn't even making the points. I was just trying to, I'm listening and I'm like, okay, let me play out what you're trying to say in real time. We could mine the conversation out together. But what you'll find is some people think they have this superiority complex over you because of a circumstance that they think deems them something. I don't know. You talk to the wrong guy today. And you are
giving you a lot of aggression though for no reason. I don't know.
It's me and she know me. She clearly know who I am.
Yeah.
So, and she's taking her opportunity, which is common experience that I get. I'm not even tripping. I'm like, this is gonna be fun for Sharon's show. That's how I was looking at it. I'm not worried, and she definitely not worried. She enjoyed every bit of it. I'm telling you, these trolls love to laugh behind that camera. Y'all don't believe me, but I'm telling y'all, they be giggling, and that's why you ugly. Turn the camera. I'm telling you, that's what they do. And I knew what it was right when I got there. When I couldn't finish the sentence, I said, okay, I know what this is going to be. Y'all see it, and we're going to continue to watch it play out.
that you've never fucking done.
So
I've dated, I've married, I've gone through struggle, and I've lost a husband. And I've had to deal with that too. You haven't done any of that. So you can't tell me about marriage, baby. You can't
watch this.
Go and I've lost a husband. Something
I'll let you finish your sentence.
But you've never been married. So you can't tell me something about something that you've never fucking done.
So
I've dated, I've married, I've
now notice she said I've dated, I've married. So dating is an option that she's placed in the conversation. She did it, right?
Gone through struggle and I've lost a husband. And I've had to deal with that too. You haven't done any of that.
See, when you say I haven't done any of that, are you sure you know that?
Yeah.
See, it's stuff like that with people where they don't really care. They just want to talk. That's what they wanted to try to paint this image that they are this and that. And I'm cool with it. But let me say my sentence. Give me my 30 seconds. I'm a quick hitter. And then go on about your business. Talk about how Nostradamus you are and how you all seeing. Go ahead. But hey, poke the bear. Poke the bear. I'm just saying, Otis, you was there. You saw what I was dealing with now.
Listen, listen, you know me, I'm trying to walk lightly on eggshells.
Yeah, I understand. You don't want to respect that queen.
Listen, she was triggered. I honestly looked at it as a triggered woman. It was obvious she was triggered. There was nothing you could say that was going to bring her back. Nothing. At that point, with me being on this earth for 53 years, all you can do at that point is just let her go. There's nothing you can do.
Wait a minute. Why?
Besides what? I mean, what else could you do?
No. I understand she's going to say what she's saying, but you shouldn't say anything. You should just let that be the thing. Because if that's the case, then that means all men acquiesce and just be quiet and let them reign.
I'm not saying that. At some point, when someone is acting, okay, have you heard that phrase? I know it's true. When you arguing with a fool from a distance, no one know who's.
Of course, I didn't say argue with her, but at some point, honesty and reality has to come above all that. That just was somebody that wanted to fight. No, you don't want to get into the fight. Let her say her thing, but she came to fight. She came for she woke up for violence.
And she wouldn't allow him to get his word in at all, none whatsoever. So
yeah. So you can gracefully bow in those moments.
You can gracefully do what?
You can gracefully bow out and let her cook.
Okay. And I think that's what Ayo was doing.
Multiple times I let her cut me off.
And she took a 15-minute time out and came back to cook some more.
So right now, look, I'm trying to be cool, but I'm also like, this lady, wow. And you know what? I normally don't. You know what? Let's have some fun today. That's how I was feeling. I don't care.
I'm gonna say this, Aaron, and I'm gonna drop off because I'm gonna let y'all cook. This show, what's happening right now is not a thing that it was meant for. It's mainly because I left. This is a me and Sharon show. If you look at the title, Sharon and Sway, episode 3, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 to 10 for the most part. This is Friday. I hope to get special guests. That's why we had Brownsville and Granville. Hopefully we can have a new special guest next Friday. But this after hours shit, I hated it, bro. It felt like it just derailed and diluted the conversation and the show that I'm trying to have. Granted, it was a Friday night. So if it wants to be a Fight Club type of energy after I leave, like Anton dipping, and now the kids can let the guns out, fine. But in the same breath, I don't know. I just didn't like it. That's just me. No, I want to have the conversation. Sorry, Aaron. I don't want the cussing and derailing to all the bullshit. That's why I kind of had a closed panel with Sharon, because I knew if I try to have conversations on his show, it's never going to go the way I want it. And this is why I have like the one-on-one with him. So, granted, we opened the chat up. Dropped the link for anybody to come up. And no, Venus, she did not get riled up for Aaron to catch all the smoke. She was just triggered by certain keywords and key ways. Aaron was saying things like you're projecting and all this other shit. So it had nothing to do with prior, ganging up on her. For the most part, the show was chill, and it was mostly men up there talking.
Yeah, Sway, I need you at work because by the time I came, I literally said, "Where's Sway? Y'all fooled me with the thumbnail. I want my money back that I didn't send."
Well, it's the first 2 hours that I'm there. Yeah, after that, man, I got work at 5:30.
Okay. Well, now I know. I didn't know y'all was doing this thing, so now I know.
But I think that the beautiful verbal assassin came with the smoke. She has preconceived notions about whatever, and she's standing on that.
No, once again.
Can we acknowledge that? I want to say this real quick, and I'm not saying it's right because the men do it and the women.
Yes, we agree.
And the women. I think we will watch a show, right? And then I hear Otis talk and give his perspective on, I don't know, Democrats, right? Now I have this idea in my head about him every time he talks. So when I finally get to talk to him, now I'm arguing against whatever his opinion is, and he's not even talking about that. Like, I just feel like that happens a lot to us on panels, and you get all this energy from somebody that you don't know at all. This has happened to me several times. I don't know this person. I ain't never speak to them, just like this. And they seem to have some level of aggression towards me. And I've figured out eventually because they've heard me on a show 7 months ago and they got an issue. Like a lot of times it be like that.
That makes sense.
Yeah. People remember something that happened 6 months ago and they've been waiting to find you. True, totally. And listen, it was the right time. It was the right time. Now, Sharon, I'm gonna have to talk to him. He's gonna have to keep that show 2 hours with Sway then, because I don't Sway.
No, they gotta do the after hours. I like the after hours.
You gotta be. Well, I mean, he could do after hours, but he would have to do a new stream. I think that, I mean, that's between them two, of course, but I think that impacts the quality of the stream, that the way that Sway is trying to create the conversation that he wants to design. So they figure that out, but I didn't know. I have no knowledge that I just saw he was live after I was done streaming. And I said, well, so I had no knowledge. But Venus does get kudo points from the dating pool roast reaction. Says Venus has an excellent point, and that's what your reference, I think, to Otis possibly being the problem, because there's multiple women explaining to him that his tone needs to change or he needs to adjust it. She was rest. Let's get back to the video before we get too far gone.
You can't tell me about marriage, baby. You can't.
So
you can talk, which is what you want to do. So I'm gonna let you do that, but you can't tell me what it is to be married because you've never done it.
I can tell you,
and that's what's diabolical about it. Unmarried people who've never been married, who are afraid to dip their toes in the deep end of the pool, thinking that they have something to say. That's diabolical.
What you got to say
is nasty work, baby. It's nasty work.
What you got to say is you was married, you're not married anymore, and you're not.
I'm widow. Hello. You've never been. You've never been. So why are you talking? If you don't care, then why are you talking about it? Why?
Why are you talking? You can't.
Because I've been. Because I have been and you haven't.
I care less what you've done.
Exactly. That's why what you say don't fucking matter, because you don't know what you're talking about. You're afraid to even put your toe in the motherfucking deep end of the pool. You won't even dip it in the shallow pool, Aaron. So what you talking about right now? You won't even dip it in the shallow pool, and you think you're gonna teach me something?
Who said I was?
Get married to someone, give everything, have children with them, and then lose them out of no fucking where, and then we can have a conversation, baby. You can't tell me nothing about this here shit.
I can tell you you're dumb.
You can tell me dumb shit.
No,
you're right. You can tell me dumb shit. That's what you can tell me.
I can tell you.
But baby, nothing you say matters, because you're too pussy to even do the shit. You're afraid of women. You're afraid of commitment. You're afraid of giving yourself. You can't tell me shit in this bitch about this shit. You can't.
Please have one mic, please.
It's ridiculous.
A lot of projection right there.
Wait, I was confused. Why did she say you not dip your toe into the beef pool? I don't understand.
She was being emotional.
Oh, I know what she says.
Being married.
But here's the problem. She's a dummy. And then secondly, I wasn't trying to give her no advice. She kept creating this false narrative that I was trying to give her advice. I never was. This is why she's dumb. I never said, hey, let me give you some advice. I never did. Most of the conversations, it was not with her. It was not with her. And the sad part, she's so wrong. Because nothing in there is where I was giving advice.
Was she being opportunistic because she had your
nothing
time?
there, I gave advice to her. Wasn't even attempting to. She wouldn't even let me talk.
Was she being opportunistic because she had your time?
No, I think that she's a hurt woman. She's in a lot of pain, and she likes that people feel sorry for her, which is totally fine. I don't have a problem with that. Get all the sympathy that you want in life. But I think that she thinks that she can talk to people, act however she wants.
You don't think she isolated you?
I'm not sure if she isolated me. I think she took the opportunity to be a troll. She's a troll. I don't. Maybe you guys don't know she's a troll, but she's a troll.
I know a verbal assassin. Yes, I know what she does.
She's a troll. So people acting all, so like, oh my God, this is a troll you're dealing with. A troll. I don't know how y'all used to dealing with trolls, but we've seen enough.
Well, I ran 4 of them off. I know how to do that dirty
do you
work.
understand? She literally said, "You can't tell me nothing about marriage. You can't give me no advice." I wasn't trying at all. I clearly said, I'm not trying to do that. What are you talking about? This is why it's sad. She wants to prove something that she cannot prove, and she didn't prove anything. Y'all can say what she said is correct. Sure. But she's wrong about what I was doing or what I said. She made it up in her head that I was doing something that I wasn't. So, you get what you get. And then, she's very disrespectful and she talks with a filthy mouth. And so we gonna meet you where you at. It is what it is. It's gonna be up. I ain't tripping. I'm not gonna lose a thing. So, why not? I don't know. Maybe you guys heard something different. But if I was giving advice, tell me the advice that I gave.
I think sometimes I'm going to assume she's older than you. I think she's older than you, right?
She's an old hag, yes.
So I think sometimes when people are older than you and they have an experience you don't have, they kind of look at you like basically she said it, like, you can't tell me anything because I've done such and such and such and such. Which can be a mistake, but I notice a lot of people do that. Like if they feel I'm older than you and I have more experience, they look at you as if you don't have anything of value to say, so they don't even want to hear it. Because like you said, you didn't even give any advice because you never got a chance to finish anything. So to me, it's like that's how people treat people when they're ready in their mind. Look at you like you don't have nothing of value to add. I don't want to hear you, little boy, kind of,
If that was the case, and no disrespect, if she wasn't so dumb, she would have sought counseling or to go find if you what you required, if you heard what she said, you never been widowed, you never been married before, you never lost somebody, whatever. What she said, a bunch of different things, right? If that's the case, intelligent people, because apparently she thinks she is, but we're gonna learn different. You wouldn't go on a panel on YouTube. A panel of YouTube to tell people that they can't tell you nothing. If you were there,
conversation,
you told something, right? You should go where like-minded experiences happen. Hey, I went through this. Do you have anybody that's gone through this so I can speak to them? That's what intelligent people would do. Now, going on a panel and, for the lack of it, an open panel at that, having a conversation to tell somebody that they can't do something on the internet is stupid. And she's stupid. And I have no problem with that. I like stupid people sometimes. So we had a good time. It is what it is. I don't know what to tell you.
Otis, how do you feel about we see,
Listen, she's a hurt woman who needs counseling. Seriously, but I'm not saying that to be facetious, no joking, no nothing. I honestly clearly see a hurt woman, period. She's not over her husband, which I totally understand. I really do. I understand when you lose someone, you feel that every day. It's like a part of your body. That ache is there. I get that. So in that moment, I just like he did the best he could. You just have to disengage. Let her just do what she does. Because at that point, you can't argue with that. You can't. You have to have empathy and sympathy, all that in that moment. I didn't agree with it. Nothing, everything.
So
she
you
said, I
really
did.
believe that somebody lose somebody has an ache every day and they thinking about that every day?
Yes, I do. And I'm gonna give you a perfect example. My daughter lost a set of twins, my first set of grandbabies, boys. I held them both in my hand. They're gone. I know what my daughter feels every day. So I understand. So I can compare that to being a widow. So I get it. Even if in death, if you raise them or whatever, you with them, when you lose them, you feel them even when they're gone. So I could understand that.
Okay, so you as a grandfather who held them and loved them, you did the best with them. You try to be loving. Do you feel that same way?
Feel that same way, but what
That you miss them every day and you have some kind of pain that you think about all the time?
I think about them. I'm not going to say, let me be real, because I know words are important. Do I think about them every day? I don't, but I'm pretty sure my daughter does. I'm pretty sure she does.
Okay, so I think that what we can do as human beings is love people as much as we can while they're here and think about them, but not like that. You got to keep living. You can't hold on to the past forever as someone who has lost someone.
Well,
most definitely. So I agree with everything you're saying. You're not saying anything that I disagree with. Most definitely. But some people, it's harder for some people to move on.
I agree. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So I think she's in that situation where it's just taking her much longer to move on. I agree with you. You got to move on. You have to. Everything you're saying, I agree with. And I tell my daughter that, but I agree with you. But sometimes, hey, it's easier said than done. You know that. Let's be real.
Yes,
At the same time, some people can't handle it the way that
Otis,
others.
but Otis, I'm inclined to agree with you. And
You what?
I'm inclined to agree with you because that right there is what I disagree with Aaron on. Not to make him change his mind. That's just me personally. I disagree how he handled that situation. But Aaron did later on say that she's a master trouble. So maybe this conversation was probably not something she should have engaged with if what you're saying is true. But if she does this on a regular, I understand why Aaron didn't give a fuck.
Did Aaron say he didn't give a fuck? Listen, when you have those kind of issues, though, Chris, you have to go seek some therapy or somebody to help you with it if you can't deal with it.
Oh, I agree.
Me as a widower, if that's a pain that's burdening me from living life, I need to go find somebody that can help me deal with that so I can go on with life. If it's something that I can't deal with, I can't ignore it like it's not an issue for me.
As I totally agree. I'm not saying I disagree with anybody with what they're saying, especially somebody widower.
No.
All I'm saying,
I just said that because that's supposed to be some kind of power play because I lost somebody. Listen, nobody should suffer what I'm suffering. That is burdensome on other people. And people will do that. They will use that as some kind of weapon because, they lost somebody. So I'm supposed to use that at all times. I lost my wife. I was married 24 years. I loved her. She's so special to me. That's a me thing.
Listen, you don't get.
That's why I agree with Aaron when he say, "If I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck." That's what I was saying too.
You don't get to troll people on the internet and then be like, "Well, I'm trolling, but I gotta not troll, right?" No. No. You're not about to handicap the game. Go ahead, Venus.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I don't know. I don't know enough. Maybe I'll keep that to myself because the video started kind of midway, so I'm trying to understand why she's at this state in the conversation right now. I guess I don't really know. So
you always good with the understanding aspect because you don't think a person gonna just be this way. And see, honestly, it is what it is. But this is what was going on, right? Now we're gonna continue the video because we don't want to miss any of the good parts. All right.
It's what you're telling. Don't tell me nothing about me or my experience or what I'm talking about because you don't know. You haven't had it. You haven't had it.
Can we have one mic?
It's
please?
ridiculous for people to talk to people who've never even had the balls to do it. You haven't even had the balls to do it.
I'm not asking about having the balls to do it. I'm not. What you said was like you think, and what you said, they should not get married, as if you get to determine if somebody else get married or not. You get no say.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do you think that a person who knows who they are and knows what they can and cannot give to a marriage should get married if they know they cannot give what is required for marriage? Do you think that they should just do it because y'all somehow all of a sudden in 2024 are so gung-ho about marriage when you
a lot of projection, a lot of
I'm gonna not say what I want to say the way I want to say it, because I'm gonna be done with that. It's just fun for Sharon's show, but you have to
text it to me. I'll say it for you.
Well, you have to understand, right? What are the requirements to be married?
Agree to be married and not be married already.
Yes.
So
right,
all that other nonsense that she was spewing with her brilliance and intelligence was irrelevant. I hate to tell you, no. What I said was you get no say so whether somebody else wants to get married.
That's a fact. Yeah.
That's what
But
I
Aaron, were you talking about that at all?
I barely even got to get
right. So she moved the goalpost to where she had some kind of like strengths in, so she can make it about that. So if she said that you said something you didn't say, isn't that gaslighting?
Listen,
I thought she was projecting a lot because I was listening to her choice of words and she was saying stuff like, now all of a sudden y'all are so gung. Who's y'all? I never spoke to you before. Right. So it just seemed like she was projecting all of what you can't tell me nothing when he never told her anything because he didn't get a chance. So that part seemed like you're talking to somebody else, but I'm not the person, basically.
So, but this is the thing. I had really good points about what we were discussing in conversation, and I wanted to get them out because, like, oh, this will be a good one. But
she wasn't listening.
She wasn't. I can get past 5 words, and to sit there and think that I just have to sit here and listen to you. Who you think you are? I mean, you don't dictate nothing over here. So I'm here because Sharon, I don't know you, and I hate to tell you, I don't want to be ruthless. I don't, but I'm very capable. I'm just telling you.
But if somebody tells you what you're thinking and what you're saying and what your perspective is, that's not gaslighting. If they're trying to make you believe something happened that didn't happen.
No, that's not what she wasn't. That's not what gaslighting is. No.
Well, I don't even.
But what is it then?
I don't mind the gaslighting. This the internet. Y'all saw what happened to me on the internet. I experienced the internet. Cool, I can handle it. It's not a problem. The thing that I'm thinking is this: one, you on a panel, and this is just my opinion, looking for sympathy. Most people don't discuss certain situations unless they have an expectation of what they're going to experience by doing so, especially someone that is a known troll and you doing this stuff. So why are you telling these people these things? What are you hoping to accomplish from this? I don't know. You guys can decide what you think about that. The whole point is I can't get my thoughts out, but I got to be we're not playing this game because I saw y'all didn't even see what was said in the chat. Like it's 2 folds played. They on.
I was in the chat at the time this was happening. I was watching the show.
It's more than just
this, so we can see.
No, because I want y'all to go back and watch this show so you can get more views. But I'm just saying you have to understand this. For me, I know she was entertained by it. She was laughing and giggling. This got bring her.
Think so? I don't think so. She sounded actually triggered, like Otis said, from what her level of passion at a certain point when she was speaking. I felt like she did have some emotional attachment to something. I don't know exactly that upset her for real.
So that's
especially
fair.
about the widow part. Seriously, all jokes aside, I felt that tone, her whole demeanor. I mean, just so that's why. Yeah, so
Yeah, so but here's the thing, right? You look, see, you can't say somebody a ninja and you're weak and all these things, and then come up there and be wimpy.
Especially in this space. You are correct. In this space, you are correct.
I have a question though, where the video froze at. That looks like the eyes of thinking. What are you thinking right there?
I'm thinking right. I'm trying to listen to if I said something to make her start saying that I said things that I didn't say. Like, you know, I'm like, what did I say? Let me go. I'm playing back in my head. What did I say? Because she's saying you can't do this and you don't. I'm like, I'm playing back what happened in my head. I'm like, I didn't do that. So now I'm like, let me double check because I could be wrong. So I'm like, maybe I did. Let me play. So I'm playing back what I said because I can only remember what I said. I can't remember what everybody else says all the time. So I'm just listening. And I'm like, no, I'm not tripping. So since I'm not tripping, it's up. So, you know, that's what it was. And timeout, I don't care. I know you guys think that I have to care. I don't. Nah, ain't got to. She don't care. I definitely don't care. Be an internet person. I'm an internet person. Cool. So leave me alone. Okay, everybody keeps saying you're the nice guy. You find out very quick. Hello, Deborah. Deborah says Nightish is right. Every single person loses people. We all have a moral obligation to not drag other people into our misery.
I don't know how much I agree with that, but I hear you.
Well, you agree with the Nightish is right part as far as we all lose people and we have a moral obligation to not drag people. Which one?
Moral obligation. The word obligation. I'm not rolling.
I'm not looking to drag nobody into my sorrow. I'm not looking to drag nobody into like the stuff that I'm experiencing, so they have to feel it. You don't have to feel nothing for me. You don't owe me nothing. So you know that's how I look at it.
Is that the part you don't agree with, Chris?
I'm not coming.
The word obligation. I'm not obligated to do anything. Now I'm not going to go on my way to stomp on your heart, but the word obligated. No, I'm good.
But in a context in which is being said, my thing is this. That's a me thing. I'm the one who has to deal with that. So you think I should be obligated to make you feel some kind of way because I feel some kind of way?
That's what the super chat was referencing. I thought it was.
I think that's what she said. We all have a moral obligation to not feel that we should. There it is, right there. I'm miserable, so you should be miserable.
Okay, time misery. Gotcha.
Yeah, so it is what it is. Shout out to the sophisticated jerk says this is the Aaron O show. Say it fun. Nah, I'm trying to chill because look. I'll be on my show. I'm good, man. I'll be super chill. But on other people's show, every now and then you might catch me acting up a little bit. It is what it is. It is what it is. Shout out to Timeout. Says for the water fund. Salute the Timeout. Timeout is actually part of the game. Okay.
Gang.
Now I just have to say, I don't know. Some people agree, they disagree. There's still a little bit more in this video. Let's make sure we extract all of the experience that I got to get there, okay?
You've never been in the history of y'all's demographic, have never been gung-ho, all of a sudden in 2024 are so gung-ho about marriage when you've never been for marriage? Do you think that they should just do it because y'all somehow all of a sudden in 2024 are so gung-ho about marriage when you've never been in the history of y'all's demographic? Have never been gung-ho about marriage. So now all of a sudden in 2024, you think that somebody who knows what they cannot give when they know what marriage is about should just do it and ruin another person's life and break another person's heart? Is that what you think? Or should they know who they are and decide to back out because they know what it requires and they can't give it? What is more humane? You just drag somebody through some shit when you know your heart ain't in it? Is that what you're saying, Aaron?
Let them at least answer. Let them get at least 30 seconds at least.
Okay, but
do you guys not see that problematic? What did I say? For her to say
Nothing.
I said that.
Literally nothing. I was just coming back to say I just can't stand when people do that to me. Like, you just said a whole lot and then put my name on it. Like, I didn't say none of that. Isn't that right, Aaron? Like, what?
So is that projection or gaslighting?
Projecting.
Definitely projection.
Now,
When somebody didn't say something at all and you said that they said it to make them feel like they crazy, it's projection?
Well, we can't. The intent matters in gaslighting, right? So we don't know exactly what the intent is. So we can't. It's just, this is not what. I don't know why you keep trying to push gas. You said you didn't know what it means. We keep telling you this.
I know exactly what it means. That's why I'm saying it over and over again.
Well, not is when the convo started. She came in. She said, "Oh, I tuned out because I'm tired of this conversation when these different topics."
Chris, I was there. I was in the chat. I was listening to the whole show.
Oh, somebody in the chat said, so she was already beefing with you in the chat, Aaron, before
Yes.
she came up.
I really don't be talking in the chat like that. She probably have issues with me from months ago. Like, I don't know. I was on a panel. She probably like, I don't like him. Like he says things I don't like. I don't know. I don't know her. But at the same time, I've seen her name in the chat, but we've never had a conversation. And I see her, she might be trolling the panel and stuff like that. But I don't, if she ain't talking to me, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But I've never had a conversation with her. I don't know her. So outside the fact that we know people that was there saw what she said in the chat and all this, it is what it is. I don't mind. In this moment, I told you we having fun. We on Sharon show. That's what it is right now. So I'm not tripping. But I'm
But just
going
on the outside looking in. Sorry to cut you off.
No, it's fine.
If you can't come up with a whole like synopsis and then put somebody else's name on it and be like, is that what you're saying? When they never got to finish a single thing they said. That's not really fair.
It's cool. I don't even remember how this played out because I was just too much in it. I didn't even have enough water. I don't think that's probably what it was. Probably was a water problem. That's what I think. Let's get back to the show for people that's been catching up.
Okay, I will. But this is ridiculous.
All right, let
But
them
go
get a
ahead.
chance to talk. Thank you, Verbal. Go ahead.
She asked a bunch of different questions. She wasn't able to be concise. So the answer to your question is people can get married for whatever the hell the reason that they want to get married. I could care less. Now, if somebody say I want to get married because this person rich, I want to marry, go right ahead and go ahead and do it. And if they say I want to marry somebody that's broke because I want to get with somebody before they get money because I want them to believe that I was there for them before, go ahead and do it. I could care less. What I'm not going to determine is how other people's marriages to be, as if I can tell other people how their marriage can be because I'm not doing it for them. Now, you can be married 100 million times if you want, but you only can talk about the 100 million times you was married to that person. To give blanketed statements like these people should not get married. No, that you get to have bad marriages too. You can have good marriages, bad marriages.
Okay. But y'all are always on your panels talking about crying and whining about
What
women
is Sharon shaking
initiating
his head?
divorces, though.
You said what?
Why is Sharon shaking his head no to you can have good marriages or bad marriages?
Because it's Sharon. We know why he's shaking his head. Like we know
So
why.
in his head, there's no such thing as bad marriages.
No, it's because he agrees
that they are bad marriages. Aaron doesn't think there are bad marriages. Sharon is saying, yes, we should be able to say certain people should not get married. Sharon agrees with her, and I do too, by the way. I agree with her. But that's why he's shaking his head.
Yeah, you guys can agree all you want, but you get no say so. So like that's the whole point.
But is that what you were shaking your head to, Aaron? That you believe there shouldn't be bad marriages?
No, I said bad marriages, good marriage, all of it should exist.
Yes,
I don't know what people believe that one way. I'm not a fan of it. I think there should be differences in life. I like differences. It brings different experiences. So I like it. Now, does that mean we're going to get a perfect world? No, we're going to get an imperfect world. So that's me. I'm not mad at nobody else if they say, look, when people get married, everybody better be like this, and everybody got to do this, and everybody got to do this, or don't get married. Then
no absolutes.
Look, and it's cool. Make sure that they can't get married in, because what you were saying is that y'all shouldn't get married. Now, me personally, I'm like, well, I don't decide if somebody should get married or not. I don't care. If you went to you got divorced, oh well, that's on you. Whatever.
Yeah,
and
you
if you got
tried
married
it out.
again,
Yeah.
oh well, that's on you. I don't care. Now, to sit here and tell other people what they should do with their life while you not wanting people to tell you what to do with your life is astonishing. Now, debating on what you think is right or wrong, fair game. Fair game for you to debate what's right or wrong. But listening to what people saying, they're not speaking that way. And I'm saying bad marriages are going to exist. We should have bad marriages. You can't identify good marriages without being able to notice that there's a such thing as a bad marriage. They can't exist. Like, it don't take rocket scientists for us to know this. And that's all I'm saying. So feel how they want to feel. And Sharon, of course, the argument would be, nah, these marriages need to be good marriages. Don't get married at all. I get that point. That's better for the argument. However, that's not a requirement for marriage. My whole point is, what's the requirement for marriage? Y'all can scream at the top of y'all
saying yes.
Thank you. And whether I like you or don't like you, whether I respect you or don't respect you, none of that is a requirement. So that's why I'm like, these people is crazy. These people crazy. So it is what it is. And I'm not going. And I ain't got to be nice on Sharon panel. He told me. He said, "Yo, just act up if you want to." I said, "What?" Now I'm joking. He didn't say that, but I told her. I said, "We're gonna make this a show then."
I heard you say repetitively, "I'm not gonna wild out. I'm not gonna wild out."
Oh, but I wanted to. Oh, because she was trying, and because I'm not actually angry, right? It's hard for me to like flip the switch because I ain't mad. It's entertaining. It's the internet. I can't get too mad at the internet. But
The only reason I kept watching, Aaron, because I was waiting, because I thought, we finna see something. You kept teasing it, and then you never did it. So
yeah, she'll see me. She'll see me again, and she can assume that she gonna get, a different experience. I don't know, but I want to get through this. I want to hear her point.
You're always crying and whining about women initiating divorces. So why would you want women or men to go into marriages just for the hell of it? It's a very serious thing.
Okay, leave it right there.
No,
Go ahead, Aaron. Answer the question.
The marriage is not a very serious thing. Marriage can be a very
I'm done.
thing.
I'm done, Sharon. I'll talk to you. He just said all I need to know. Marriage is not serious. So there's nothing else to talk about. I will talk to y'all later.
Thank you. Thank you for getting rid of this dummy. I'm about sick of this stuff with these people. I'm going to stop playing these games with people. I'm going to tell you the simple
this
answer.
right here.
People can get married for whatever they want. Okay, so if they want to get married for dumb, Sharon, I'm gonna get married because she had red hair. You know what? You can't stop them from getting married if they want to. Is that fact or not?
It's a fact.
So that's why dummies need to leave the panel sometimes. We ain't got time for you dummies, okay? Because what I was saying, anybody that listens to me knows I ain't focused on much right or wrong. I'm talking about what is. And what is the requirements for marriage ain't got nothing to do with your emotional state. Got nothing to do with your emotional state right now. You can feel how you want to feel. Oh, I love my husband for 20 years. So if you gonna get married, you better love that man. No, I ain't got to do that. I'm getting married because he got a yacht. Sit down. See, that's all I'm saying. That people gonna get married for the reasons that they want. It ain't gonna be for the reasons that you think is the reason that they should get married. That's all.
Exactly.
And you can like or dislike it, and then to sit there and gloss over what I said to try to make a false point. It's crazy. I absolutely, man, oh man. Oh, lucky I was not on. If it was over here, man, the beat down would have been much worse. I was trying to allow, the show to go the way that Sharon wants it to go. So she come over here with that BS though. It ain't gonna turn out well for her because I won't feel bad if I destruct my show. You know what I mean? I feel bad if I do that to other people's show. So that's what. Let me go back so you guys can actually hear that, right? But right before she left.
Talk to y'all.
Can be a very,
for the hell of it.
Right here. The marriage is not a very serious thing. Marriage can be a very serious
I'm done.
thing.
I'm done, Sharon. I'll talk.
You see right there? Marriage is not a very serious thing. Marriage can be a very serious thing.
Yeah,
It's
you
the
came
truth.
back to say that. Yeah.
Yeah, It's the truth. It could be the most. It could be the non. We got married because we both were clowns at the circus and we like to clown around and we don't take life serious, but we're married. See how that works? And that can happen a lot of times. And we all know it does happen.
People in Vegas get married by Elvis. They got a show called Love on the Spectrum with people with special needs that's getting married.
So marriage is not a serious thing. Possibly maintaining a marriage long term requires serious this or serious that. Fine. But just married, I think that's open for interpretation based upon outcomes and experience. So I'm just saying that's all I was acknowledging. You don't even have to agree with me. But
I mean, me as a married man, I'm hearing you say what you say, and I'm married. It sounds crazy, but it's the truth. I mean, there are some love marriages out there. People marry for different things.
Otis, why does it sound crazy?
Because he don't want to believe that's how marriage is supposed
No.
to be.
No. But Otis, I'm asking you to speak. People go to Vegas and get married by Elvis.
Yeah,
and
I went to
Elvis
Vegas to get married,
impersonator.
but not by Elvis. But I went to Vegas. Me and the wife went to Vegas to get married. So,
But there are Elvis impersonators marrying people.
Yes.
And they take those marriages seriously. They got drunk in Vegas, was partying, and said, "Woo, we finna get married."
Now, see, I push back on the serious part when you say they were serious.
No. What I'm saying is that marriages happen that are not serious.
Yes, I agree with that.
But so that's the point. If people get married for non-serious reasons, they do it just as, oh, we gonna get married, we drunk, we partying, it's fun.
But me, I hear that, and that is true. That's not my pushback. But to a person like me who takes
that's individualistic. That's you as an individual.
So what are we talking about? We're just talking about
We're talking about people. We're talking about marriage in general is not as serious because you as an individual take it serious. Some people get married on a whim.
I got you. I get you. Okay. If you
Kim Kardashian got married, I don't know how many times, and it lasted 30 days, 60 days, a year.
And you actually might not, and that's a good point. Now that you might actually not consider that. I don't consider that actual marriage, but that's your opinion. You know what I'm saying?
You're right, because I don't, but I feel you say. I mean, it was, of course, it was a real marriage. They got married. They got a marriage license. Of course, it's a real marriage. Okay, but me look on the outside looking in, it wasn't set up to last. Yes, it was a marriage. It qualifies. It classifies as a marriage. It goes in the book as a marriage. But on the outside looking in, who takes marriage seriously? Me. And it wasn't set up to be successful in the first place. That's why she's doing it 3 or 4 or 5 times. My belief is, if you really want your marriage to work.
But Otis, how dare you disrespect these queens? Listen, these queens. No. These queens believe in that male leadership and that they want to love a man. And you know, it may go wrong, but at the moment they thought that this was going to be something special because it wasn't special because he didn't live up to what they thought it was. That's not their fault, sir.
Yeah, so
Your mic going in and out.
this is the trouble having conversations with people sometimes. It's like, if you already have determining things in your head, what's the point of us talking, right? We don't have to talk. Nobody, like, I'm not forcing talking to nobody. If they're like, I don't want to talk, we ain't got to talk. You know, I've never been like, but you gonna listen to me. I could care less. But the stuff that people do, man. Ooh, sorry, Vince. I got to get through this last part of it because Sharon sent me the last timestamp because we've been here, and because the sophisticated jerk is here. Okay, I want to make sure that I support him because he supports the show. So I got to make sure that so we're gonna get to this last time.
I got you.
Wait. How do you define a ninja? How do we characterize them? Like, can you, if I was blind, right, and I said, can you tell me, show me what a ninja looks like? Would you?
I would just tell you to look in the mirror, crying ass baby. That's what I would do. So PhD, but here's the thing, because this raggedy motherfucker is up here lying to you, okay? He's holding his dick in his hand. He's massaging his balls. He's looking.
Now I want to tell you, she was off the stream. Me and PH Diva is real cool. We always had a good relationship. PH Diva do her thing. I enjoy how she is. She have fun on the internet. Me ain't never had no issues. We good, right? We ain't always gotta agree, but we good. Now, if I ain't seen PH Diva in a minute, we ain't been on a panel together for a long time, right? So we up there like, what's going on? And we chilling. This is supposed to be fun for us. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all again, she's a troll. She's a troll. I'm not going to deal with a troll the same way that I would deal with Otis. Otis might be cursing me. Otis, just chill, bro. You got it. But a troll hiding behind the avatar, trying to handicap the situation they benefit. I ain't playing these games. So y'all want to play? We gonna play. All right. She was off the panel. We was whatever. She was done. She was off the panel, right? She decided to come back. Why? Because what I said makes it moves her. When I speak, it has power to her. See, so that's why she came back 3 or 4 times on the show, y'all. When y'all go back and watch it, you're going to see. Okay, she came back multiple times. So
listen,
I just want y'all to know this is just the last time that she came up to the show before, and I think this is a timestamp. So I just want to give y'all that context. Okay, so you just know, like, she came back on the show after PH Diva came through and was like, "Hey, y'all, how you been? Aaron, good to see." Yada yada, and we chilling. Otis is there, he was there. Everybody else for the most part is calm and chilling. Just keeping it real. We having a good time. She comes back on the show, and this is what she said. Wait. How do you define a ninja? How do we characterize them? Like, can you, if I was blind, right, and I said, Can you tell me, show me what a ninja looks like? Would you?
I would just tell you to look in the mirror, crying ass baby. That's what I would do. So PH Diva, here's the thing, because this raggedy motherfucker is up here lying to you, okay? He's holding his dick in his hand. He's massaging his balls. He's like, "Oh, PH Diva, please save it. The mean bitch, verbal assassin. Oh, that mean bitch." Listen. This man ain't never been married, and he wanted to sit up here, roll his eyes to the back of his nappy ass head, and tell me what it's like to be fucking married. Nigga, I'm gonna check you every fucking time. And you can cry on every fucking panel on YouTube. I don't give a fuck.
You can't check.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck about it.
Don't come up here lying.
I don't feel that you are superior to me or any other woman in any fuck. Why these women talking to me?
So you see what I got to deal with? Making these claims
projection
about things I did not do, about experience you have with men. I'm sorry that they treat you how they treat you. If you listen.
That
wasn't. And she said you used the B word, which it never came out of your mouth. She said that several times.
Oh, okay. Well, people know I don't even do that, but I know I'm struggling in life.
Projecting. Projecting.
Sometimes you just have to deal with, the fact that you are a struggling black man reading a 3rd grade level in life. So I usually get abuse like this. I ain't tripping. I was chilling. Kazi says, "That's why you got a haircut." My haircut was scheduled a minute ago because my barber. Listen, you don't get just the way. Well, I probably could just walk in, but in most cases, I'm very professional, so I wouldn't do that. I'm just trying to tell y'all. This is what she did to me after she left the stream. She came back on because PH Diva, me and her was cool, and she was like, "I don't like you being cool with him, so I'm gonna go up there and say these things about him." That's why this happened. Now, mind you, I'm still in laughing mode, making sure Sharon's show goes well. Make sure y'all rewatch the stream because I know. Come on now. I know y'all gonna enjoy it. This is what she said to me.
Just like that, nigga, because you acting like a motherfucking hoe. That's why. You acting like a hoe. And I see it how I call it, and I call it how I see it. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Listen, I take your tears, I put them in my sponge, I wring that shit out in my coffee, nigga. I want you to cry some more because I like it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care nothing about what you talking about, though. That's what you need to understand. Your dick in your hands means nothing to me. because you can't do shit with it without a pussy. You can't bring up, you can't bring life into this world without one. You're nothing to me. I don't give a fuck. And you think of me, I'm a bitch. B-I-T-C-H. That shit don't mean shit to me. I'm gonna show you exactly what kind of bitch I could actually be, nigga. You think somebody scared of you? Oh, if she tells the stuff and then we gotta come at her like, nigga, you know how long I've been doing this shit? My name is the motherfucking verbal assassin, bitch. What the fuck you think this shit is? You think I named myself this shit for nothing? You got me fucked up. I ain't afraid of you or nobody up on here. You a punk, nigga. You a punk. I don't give a fuck what these other people think about you. You a weak ass, hoe ass, punk ass nigga, and you only had shit to say when I dropped the fuck down. Bitch, hoe, us women hear that shit on every fucking panel. And you think we give a fuck about it? Nigga, we still here. And we still talking. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Because don't nobody give a fuck. You think we scared of you for what? You scared of the white man, and we supposed to be scared of you? You got me fucked up. Go build a motherfucking thing. Go build it. And D, I'ma go, but I had to get this motherfucking pose all nigga together. You can drop me all day long, but I do have a credit. Sharon, I do have a fucking credit. So I'm gonna make these niggas spend their motherfucking money. Because I got
a puppet master at work.
So I experienced a whole lot right there and barely got to say much. Just for you guys to know, she's still going. She's still going. And see, y'all thought I was off my square. Y'all thought I was hurt.
No, I didn't see this. I just saw the part where you said that dummy, and then I got distracted. I never came back. I didn't see any of this.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Is Aaron a victim?
No, I cannot be. However, I want y'all to see, because I really didn't care, but y'all wanted to see what I went through when I went to Sharonville. I'm gonna call it Sharonville at this point, and this is what happened. And see, and y'all think she would be done, but if I press play,
I have plenty of it, ho. I don't give a fuck.
Don't cheat.
Yes, I am rebellious as fuck and don't care what you think about it. I don't. Period. If y'all want to talk your shit, we gonna talk our shit too. All this, I's a man's though. I's a man's. Don't nobody give a fuck about that because you can't bring life into this world. You live and you survive and you exist because a woman decided that you would. Period. And you gonna put some motherfucking respect on our motherfucking name, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Really? You don't?
Yeah, really, nigga. Go talk to them mammies and them picnics you got. Go do that. Because it ain't that over here. Okay? Period. Nigga.
She sound like she been on
You crying
Clubhouse
about
all day.
nigga like you ain't never heard it before? Go tell that white man about calling you a motherfucking nigga. But you won't step to him though, will you? Step to that white boy who calls you a nigga with the hard ER every day. But you ain't got no smoke for him. We hear y'all call each other all kinds of bitch ass niggas all day long and it's okay. But a woman got some smoke for you and you want to cry at me a river? That's what you want to do? I don't give a fuck. You just showed me your weakness. You just showed me your weakness is what you did. You just showed me your weakness, baby. I got it. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I got it. I got your weakness now. And this is what I do. Because what? You know what?
Yeah, you heard all that, right? So
triggered.
Oh Lord, man. So this is why I was like, people, oh, you're off your square. Y'all don't see. And all I don't know.
Join the club.
Man, no, I don't know what happened. Who hurt you?
Join the club.
Right? So all this is transpiring. I ain't even said too much. I would like to.
She blamed the whole world on you. She blamed the whole she blamed the whole existence of the downfall of the women's liberal movement on Ayo.
Yeah,
honestly, she sounded like she was on Clubhouse all day, got her ass whooped, ran to YouTube to voice her frustration. That's exactly what it sounds like on Clubhouse today.
She said, I do this. This is what I do. She told
Get
y'all.
triggered? Yeah, sure. I believe it.
I do this. That's why I name myself. I do. This is what she told y'all. This is who she is. So when y'all sit there and act like, oh, yeah, you probably shouldn't have done. Come on now, like this what she do. And I told you, I recognize these things immediately. Once I got to the panel, it was a problem. So I recognized it and I was patient. I'm listening to make sure I'm not tripping. Well, I did Sharon Land. I kind of know what to expect here, but I don't know this person. And then she's not done, y'all. This is why it's hilarious.
Hi, PhD Diva. I'm the motherfucking verbal assassin, and you've received your verbal lashing. Cry about it, nigga.
All right.
Thank you for the entertainment.
How are you going to do never mind.
So D, she did have a credit that she didn't use, so she is out of credits. PhD was out of her credit as well because she used it a long time ago as well. So they kicked somebody else off that was toy. So you better be careful, Aaron. I'm telling you.
Wait a minute.
I better be careful.
They can't drop me
from the verbal assassin. Wait. You talking about the verbal assassin? You talk about that?
You better be careful. She just
let me guess. What she gonna do is come up on here and just scream and yell and then go, I'm going back to the chat. I should be afraid of that?
Yes.
You're lucky that I just didn't want to be relentless because I could have been very, very, very relentless. I choose to withhold, not because I'm incapable, because I don't want to do it. So I chose to. Y'all already was like, yeah, man, ooh, that was rough. You said that. Imagine if I decided to go further on it. Y'all just don't know. So I will allow her to go and scream, and then y'all can't paint her as somebody that's a victim or I'm insensitive when this is who somebody is. Y'all can't do that to me. No, absolutely. If it was a calm person, a kind person that didn't have a filthy, disgusting mouth like hers, then I'd be like, you know what? Yeah. But y'all never see that happen. It requires this disgusting person here to get this type of fun. And I think she done. Let me see if she comes back. Okay, that makes total sense because she just accomplished. Let me see if she comes back. I really, really, really could do it if I wanted to. Let me see.
Hold on.
Big Bad Bull, CMM. All right, with the 100 ball. Oh, shit. Credit for Aaron O to drop whoever, whenever. Blessings, Bracy family, and SBG for the emoji. I appreciate the love. Big Bad Bull.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, suck it down. So that means I need to drop this. Everybody better be careful because, listen.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Got the button. He got the nuke button. Q Diddy, what it do?
I think she came back up. I got when we meet this guy. I think she came back up again, guys. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, I think she came up one more time.
I think so. She did too. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so she's up here now. I want to go back to where she first got on the panel. Okay, so we are very, very close. Okay, there it is. There it is. All right, let me make sure that I read the super chat. O'Shea says marriage is serious. Why people get married, debatable. Yeah, so like I said, marriage can be serious, but by default, marriage is just marriage. I don't know if you know if it's just a contract, you sign it. There's a lot that can go into the marriage, but when you sign a contract, whether I meet you or not, whether I even see you or not, I sign, we married. It just is what it is. I'm not knocking marriage. I don't do that. I'm literally saying it's just a default. You have to turn it into serious or make it goofy or this. It's not by default. I'm sorry. It's just not. Okay. Sophisticated Jerk said, question for the panel. Could it be possible that she wants AO and aggression is the way that she flirts? Now, listen, if I was
no comments,
if I was a lonely old hag and I saw a nice youngster doing his thing, I mean, look, I don't know. Sophisticated. You asked for this. GBGville says she's watching this stream right now. Yo, she should be. She should be. And she's entertained. I'm sure she is because that was her goal. She's entertained. So that was her goal. She was up there to entertain. So don't feel bad for her. She got her emotions out. She came up there and screamed at the top of her lungs. Okay, and y'all thought that I was just getting abused, and I'm a calm guy. Listen, when I do something, I make sure that it's boom, 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 boom. All right. I ain't gonna just scream for 5 minutes. I want to get my 15, 20 seconds in. Bam. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I know your plight. I know
You
your
know what I'm
plight.
saying?
Trust me.
That's all I'm trying to do. I ain't trying to be there for 17 hours. And I was married for 17 years, and I love, and I'm love, and I want you to know I saw kids growing up. And hey, no, I'm not gonna do that. All right, I'm quick. If y'all don't believe me, I'm a quick hitter. Watch the video.
Or else you
Y'all don't believe me?
be
Watch the
in
video.
danger.
What's up, little baby? Because you keep talking about me. I know you miss me, honey. All you have to do is say that. You don't have to keep cracking
Jesus.
jokes and stuff like that. You can send a super chat if you like to, throw your little weight around, but I'm here. I mean, I ain't going nowhere. You ain't got to cry. You wanted me here. I'm here and with round, but I'm here. I mean, I ain't going nowhere. You ain't got to cry. You throw your little weight around, but I'm here. I mean, I ain't going nowhere. You ain't got to cry.
I hear you. I hear you. You hear? I can throw my weight around, and you not going nowhere. Okay, say less.
You wanted me here. I'm here. And what you got to say?
Less.
Because I'm here on the panel now. Because you can't get over what just happened to you, huh? You can't get over it. I know. I've seen it before.
What happened?
I've done it ever since I've been here on YouTube from the first time I hit a panel. Okay? So what you don't know? Do you want to get to know me? How I get down on here? Not in real time. Not in real time. Not in 3D, baby. Now don't get excited. But
He is on the West
I'm
Coast.
here now. So is there something that you want to say? Because I do not want you to go to sleep tossing and turning off of what Verbal just did to you.
Okay, this is a lot.
So what is it, honey? Aaron, let's talk, baby. What's going on?
Hold on.
Well, I want to know.
Lay your little head on my titty. Go ahead.
I hear a lot of EJ and Patron.
Yeah, because Aaron can't get over what just happened to him. And, I do have some compassion at times, although I don't like y'all. I'll have some compassion when I see a knucker can't get past something. So go ahead, Aaron. Let it all out. I'm here now. Is this a soft voice you want? Honey? Huh? It's right here. You got it now. What you got to say? You want something to say? I want you to get it all out so you don't, you're not traumatized from this day forward. What's going on?
What the hell's Quentin doing?
I don't give a fuck what none of y'all motherfuckers is saying in the motherfucking chat. What you can do is spend some money or hit a fucking link. All right? Okay. Now, Aaron, attention is on you. What's up? Because you keep referring to me,
Referring to you?
Yes, you, honey. Yes, you.
How am I?
Yes, you, sweet baby. You keep referring to me.
How am I referring to you?
Oh, you're not?
No, you said that I was.
I mean, I just want you to say it with your titty.
No.
Like I said it with my chest hairs. I want you to say it with your nipples.
Oh man.
Go ahead.
Now,
do it.
Now. Say what? What do you
Grandma, whatever you were saying when I was in the chat. Say it now. And let's discuss it, grown man.
Wait, are you interested in what I have to say?
Sure. If that's what makes you feel good, I'm going to give that to you. Because I know y'all like your little ego stroke. So yes, baby, I'm so interested in what you, the great Aaron O, has to say. Give it to me, Papa.
I'm glad you know who I is.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I can read. Go ahead.
Hey, you can. Hey, listen.
You can't clearly, but I can. So go ahead, honey.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
I have no idea whether you can read or not.
Okay. It doesn't matter. What do you need to say?
What do you mean? What I need to say?
Nothing now, because you've been throwing shots.
I'm not gonna yell and scream.
You're not throwing shots. Oh, nobody's yelling though, but no one's yelling. I'm very calm.
I'm not gonna yell and scream over you.
Okay, don't. Okay, don't. Just talk.
I come from a different sector.
Just talk. You don't have to yell. You can just talk. Just talk.
I come from a different sector. Sometimes
Okay, but I'm not now.
Engage.
Let's not be in the past. Let's live in the present, baby. Okay? I know that's hard for your kind, but
Now
let's live
that's
in the present,
gaslighting.
and you can just talk. I give you permission. Talk. Talk,
Don't
Big
en-
Daddy. Talk,
don't
Big
engage.
Daddy.
Ron, can you do me a favor? Drop this hoe off the panel.
Oh, he don't want to talk now.
Drop this hoe off the panel.
Oh, he don't.
Ron, can you do me a favor? Drop this hoe off the panel.
Oh, he don't want to talk now.
Do me a favor. Drop this hoe off the panel.
Oh, he don't want to talk now.
Yo. Sheesh. Oh, she's gone. I thought she said she wasn't going
Drop
nowhere.
this hoe off the panel, my brother.
Oh my God.
I thought,
Oh my
Hey, man.
I thought she wasn't going nowhere.
Oh
That's
my
crazy,
God.
huh? That's crazy, huh? She gone, huh? That she said when she first got there. I played it a couple times to make sure.
God.
She said
I
she
need to
wasn't
send you a
going nowhere.
t-shirt, brother.
So,
Crazy. Like,
wait, Aaron.
God.
Aaron, you calling bitches hoes now?
My nigga, welcome to the team. I'm gonna
Wait,
send you a t-shirt for free.
no, Aaron, hold on, please. I gotta try to get you back. Don't be
Nah,
like,
Venus, let this moment happen. It's all right.
can you please don't, Aaron,
Oh
the
no,
part
we've been waiting for this.
why you keep interrupting me though? Can I just say what I want to
Go
say,
ahead.
please? Christopher J. You know you my boo, okay?
Love
So
you
look, Aaron, the reason you have the appeal that you have is because you're not like these degenerate ass men. Don't be like them. It's working for you. Don't do what they do. But that was funny as fuck. I'm not gonna.
Yep, there's my Venus. There we go.
I make
That shit
exceptions.
was funny.
Get out of here.
I make
You can
exceptions.
do it, but nobody else can. Fuck out of here.
Oh,
This
man.
sophisticated jerk. Sophisticated jerk asked for this. I wasn't gonna do it. So blame sophisticated jerk, who should be sponsoring this show, by the way. It's his fault. He made me do it. I wasn't even gonna get into it.
They say
I
play
need-
it
I
again.
need to
They want
know-
to see it again.
Aaron, I need to know.
Yeah, that deserves a replay. That deserves a
That's what I
replay.
want to know. I want to know which hoe was you using. Was you using HOE or HEAUX?
He claimed the Gordon tool. He tried to come back and clean it up, but he claimed the Gordon tool.
Yo, Aaron, can I say something right quick?
Yeah, of course.
I want my swear jar balance cleared. Aaron, I want my swear jar balance cleared. I want to go back to zero. This is insane.
Right? He switched up.
This isn't Aaron.
No. I use the word hoe and hoes plenty of times.
Aaron, can I get
Ironically,
swear
that's
jar?
what my show be about tomorrow.
No. I use you can go back, check streams. I say, why are they hoes? Why are you calling them hoes? I use the word hoe all the time.
I never seen
I
you
got
call
you
a
tomorrow,
woman
trust
out of
me.
her name. No,
Now-
I've never seen
now-
you do that before.
There you go, Venus. There you go. That's what
I'm worried now. I have to plead the case for the women.
Nah.
case
We
because-
waited for this moment.
because that's a troll. She's not a woman that I had a conversation with. It's a troll.
Wait, and as a fellow Taurus, I really appreciate when we
Taurus? Oh God.
Hell yeah. When this is typical Taurus behavior,
Oh,
even though
man. We
we
know.
don't believe in this shit, but this is typical Taurus behavior. One thing a Taurus will do is pull a power play in a second if you play with us. You're gonna understand who's in control. He said, oh, okay, you know what, Sharon? Drop her. And Sharon didn't fucking blink. Okay?
Fuck Sharon.
We love Sharon.
Come on, don't do Sharon like that. Don't do that.
I don't know who
Leave
the fuck
Sharon
that nigga
Sharon-
is.
Sharon
That is
is
not
doing his
Sharon.
thing, man.
The Taurus gonna wait for the chance to step on you and every time.
I got videos of the real Sharon.
So here's the problem that I'm having, right? Y'all think so little of this trollish lady, right? Y'all sat there and watched for 3 minutes what she said about me. 3 minutes straight. I could barely even interrupt her. Yet me acknowledging who she is, that offends y'all?
No, I'm not offended at all. That shit is funny. I'm just concerned. I don't want you to turn dark because that happens to people who stay around here too long. They turn dark.
It won't be me because people turn dark out of anger. I told y'all we having fun. Look at me laughing because I wanted to show y'all she not getting to me. Like we here, we gonna make this fun. I pretty much painted it clear for you.
You gotta stop these lies. I get that it helps the brand, you pretending to be a superhero, but I think it's okay for you to acknowledge that these people frustrate you. I know that that's like not a part of your brand. I get it. You got the t-shirts coming out. Don't nothing bother Aaron. I got you. But I'm just saying on the man code side of the game, they got a woman code. We need to have a man on the man code side of the game. It's okay to acknowledge when these bitches frustrate you, bro. Like it's okay.
No, she came there on an agenda, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She's a troll, bro. I not worried about. She's a troll. She's not Venus. She's not like another person that I'm talking to. Even if Venus cursed me out, I wouldn't curse her out. So it's not. She's an actual person. I don't play with these trolls like that.
Just because you have a relationship with somebody don't mean they aren't what they are, right?
I'm not disagreeing with you, sir.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like to me, come on, man. Like you gotta admit that shit is corny at this point, for real.
It does get annoying.
I know exactly what he's talking about. Come on, man.
You said what she was doing?
Yeah, at this, come on, man. Like, we can't continue to let black people hide behind the word troll, bro.
Okay, that's fair to say. I don't disagree with you, but they exist in this space, and they may not be right. I'm just telling you, it's not cool. It's not cool what she did, but at the same time, she did it, and y'all watched for 3 minutes or more her just go off, and I fast forwarded some of it.
In my
I
defense,
didn't want to keep going. Like
in my defense, I didn't watch it, right? So what's her name put up his clip of it, and I saw you on the thumbnail. I'm like, what the hell's going on? I clicked on it. I saw her disrespecting you. I turned it off. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I don't want to see that goofy shit.
Yeah, no, I mean, I had to accept that she was gonna do it at this point. Once I got on there, I was like, all right, I'm in Sharonville, so I kind of know that if people are looking for an opportunity to get to me, that's where they're gonna go. Like because I don't go to a lot of people's panels. I only mess with a few people, and I don't even have the time. So it was just opportunistic, and it was cool because she know what she did. If she start lying and saying no, I wasn't doing this, and that, and gaslighting y'all, then it becomes a problem. But if she acknowledges who she is and what she do, I ain't tripping.
That shit is trash.
This was
It used to be a rapper named Verbal Assassin, and that nigga was nice. I don't know what the fuck that shit is she be doing. Chris, what up, fool?
What up, fam?
This was triggering to watch. You
trying to figure out when I'm gonna be able to plant these drugs on you.
I know a couple of spots.
Y'all see what I had to go through.
But welcome to my plight. Listen, good thing. It's not. I'm not here complaining. I know my role. Again, when I say that, it's not like it's a set script.
Bro, you just need to get you need to get one of them whatchamacallits. What's that thing called? Damn it. What's the thing the musicians use? You need to get the auto-tune, bro. That's all. Just get some auto-tune, change your voice up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, I feel you. Since the tone bothers them, right, and it triggers them. Yeah, that part is crazy. But yeah, it is.
Can't have a deep voice, and
I think Venus came in around that time too.
No, I didn't see any of that. I saw when you said something about thank God this dummy is off the panel, and then I went back wherever I went in life. I didn't see any of that till just now. And I was gonna say that's kind of triggering. I don't like. So looking at the exchange, you could never ever finish any sentence at all. Like never. The filibustering, I just can't stand when people do that the whole time. So I can't even get a part of what I'm saying out.
Her goal was to try to yell over me, make it. I know that move, so I wasn't. I'm like, okay, let's just have fun at this point because I'm not about to. I can't yell louder than a woman. I can disrespect worse than she can, but I can't yell louder than her. So I'm not going to try to yell over her.
This whole shit was weird. I'm sorry, it was weird. All of that shit she said about you, and you literally did none of it.
None,
That was
none, right,
insane.
yeah.
Like that whole, you think I'm scared of you? Yeah, like all of this shit that nobody. I still don't have one of your thoughts. The only thing I heard was marriage can or cannot be serious. I didn't hear any other opinion the whole time. But she had all this. You can't tell me how to be in a marriage, and like, oh, she's responding to shit. A lot of people on these panels do this. You say red, they hear fucking blue, yellow, and green, and they start arguing against blue, yellow, and green. It's like, who said that to you? That was happening that whole time. That's crazy.
Yeah, she did a lot of projecting. She said you called her a lot of names that never came out of your mouth.
Yes, they call.
I mean, it was just crazy. It was just crazy.
It was super corny.
It was fine, y'all.
But it was entertaining. I mean, that's for real. It is YouTube. It was very entertaining.
To really do that against, because you're not gonna really suffer no issues. Really, like I ain't tripping. If you talk to the wrong guy, if she said that to the angry man, it would have got different. It would have a whole another one. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm fine with being the guy. Cool. I ain't sweating, but don't try to mislead the people and make them think that it's this or this that. Don't try to play no victim. Don't do that. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you just made me a hypocrite, Aaron, because I don't like seeing that. But now that you mention it, I think I would like to see that exchange with Angry Man.
It would have went very different. Like, we already know. Like,
and I think she wants it too. And that's the part about it. I don't know if it's good or bad, but she wants that reaction out of you. She
but it's dumb though.
Call her.
But it's dumb though. It's dumb, right? It's like you're not really, man, shout out to white people. You're not giving anybody an intellectual challenge. What you want to have an ad hominem battle.
Exactly.
Over talk battle. Like, this is the shit that these black women do on panels. You want to have an ad hominem over talk battle. What, knowing that that's just gonna make the man look bad anyway for even exchanging it. And
it's a trap,
right? You don't really want to have an intellectual debate, right? Well, we can make fun of each other like a little bit, take shots at each other's intellect based on our stances. And
to be fair, podcast, my experiences with black women on these panels are relatively more positive than negative. My experiences with them, when I have conversed with them, when we talk, it usually goes well, as opposed to the very few times that it does not.
Yeah, I would say the same, just not so much in this space. When I go to other panels, they listen to understand where I'm coming from. They not caring about what they think they know.
What other people are saying. So you just please stop. Like, the shit you're saying about black women is exactly what you do.
Which is what?
What are we talking about?
Which is what?
You don't listen to understand what people are saying either. You want to stop people mid-sentence. No, hold on. Wait. You want to control how they talk when they. So you don't fucking listen. No. Don't say nothing. No. That's all you can do.
Wait, hold on.
When did you become the intellectual who has?
So let me ask a question.
See how you talking through me now? And
I know, because you just started talking while I was talking, so I'm doing it back. So wait, let me ask you a question, Aaron. Do you think that I don't listen to understand?
You absolutely listen to understand.
Oh, okay. See, and that's what I'm saying. I had to get to the point. I had to get to the point where I realized stupid ass people don't matter. As long as the intellectual people understand what I'm doing and where I'm coming from, then I don't have to worry about the dumbass.
I do think Venus is pretty intelligent, though.
Bro, stop it. Nobody was supporting her harder than me. But I don't give a fuck about her anymore. I don't give a fuck about her. Fuck her.
I don't give a fuck about you.
Straight up.
You don't give a fuck about me. But I was the only person who came when you.
I didn't say a fucking thing about you. I didn't say a fucking thing about you. I was the only
person who came there when you was talking about killing yourself.
I didn't say a fucking thing about you just now. Not a fucking thing.
That was me who was talking you through wanting to have suicidal thoughts.
And you came out of your motherfucking mouth on some dumb shit talking about you do the same shit that black people do.
And look how you're talking about me.
Well, thank you for confirming that black women do it.
Man, fuck you. I'm gonna confirm that black women should never come to you niggas' AIDS, because this is what y'all turn around and do.
Out of here, nigga.
Confirm.
Let
a nigga burn. That's what I'm gonna confirm. Leave that nigga where he at. If you feel like that, fuck it then. That's what I'll confirm.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's why I don't even fucking talk to you. I don't even know why you said anything to me.
Why? So you saw me up here? Why the fuck you came?
Nigga, because this ain't your fucking channel.
All right then.
All right then. See what I mean? Where's the intellect in that?
So I'm here. If you didn't want to engage with me, why would you come here?
I'm not gonna not go nowhere because you're bum ass there, nigga.
Bum.
Yes, bum, nigga. You heard me say fucking bum. You heard me say it, nigga. Go ahead. Talk your shit.
Nobody on
Talk your
government
shit.
assistance.
Wait. While you talk your shit, let me go turn my AC on. It's kind of hot.
Nobody on
While you
government
talk your
assistance
shit.
who rent is $17 could
Let
never
me go
bitch
talk your shit. My rent is $0, dumbass.
a bum. For real. You 45
Dumbass.
years old, no retirement plan, no 401k.
You mad? You jealous? You jealous?
What's your retirement plan?
You jealous?
What's your
You
investment?
mad? You mad because you had to follow a nigga to a whole nother state with your bum ass?
I
You
follow
mad?
my name on this lease. I ain't
What
follow.
you thought you was getting money because of your looks? Negro, please.
What the fuck are you follow?
What
Who?
the fuck are you talking about?
Your own shit. The government
You
don't pay.
get your ugly ass out of here.
Yeah, we know you out of your mind talking like that. We know you out of your mind.
See, this is what they wanted us to do. This is what they wanted you to do, Aaron, but you're not gonna never do it. Because you're selfish and you don't really care about the
Well, he's
people.
not a fucking welfare recipient with an education level.
Nigga, and I look better than you though. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say, but you ugly.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, as a woman, nothing you fucking say matters because you're ugly.
That's why you're mad and you're
Your
hurt.
fucking head is built like an oven.
Welcome to Fight Club,
look like a
Otis.
domestic violence victim.
You
every
think
day of the
a
week.
nigga with
Yeah,
a
this
net
is
worth of
definitely Fight Club.
$17 could
You
make
look like you get beat up every day.
crazy?
That's how
Hey,
your
Rondo.
face looks.
And you cry like a nigga who got beat up every day.
I bet you your feet look better than your face. I bet you they do.
Bitch,
Oh
my
my
face is beautiful. Let's
God.
stop it.
Girl, you can't even spell beautiful. Your lips can't even form the word. You look like a bee sting.
I know.
You look like C19.
I
You
know.
are the face of that shit.
Can I see your girlfriend? I want to see her.
I'm single.
Can I see the woman who
I
will
don't
put
got
up
no woman. I can't afford one,
I
remember?
gotta see the woman who will put up with a broke ass
I
section.
can't afford one, remember?
You actually follow somebody from another state, right? Ain't you from Chicago and you went to sleep on somebody's couch and
Are
take
you
care
out
of
of
it?
your fucking mind?
That was you, right? You went a whole other state. You're a fucking
See, this
bozo.
is the difference between. Oh wait, no, I did just make up a story about you, so it's
You
okay.
definitely did make up a story about me.
Okay, so I ain't gonna get mad about
my
you making
name
up a
is
story. Go
always
ahead.
on, but I
Come
live
on.
in. The fuck
Let's
you
finish
talking about?
arguing. Your ugly ass.
Sure. From a nigga I would never touch with anybody else's hand. Are you fucking crazy?
Venus, you built like a fly trap.
And what are you built like?
Somehow
I always get better men than you.
Dad bod.
Wait, somehow I always get better men. I've never dated anybody on your level, and I would never. So
I
somehow
hope not.
it's working for me.
Them niggas
I
deserve
don't know
better.
who Section 8. I don't know niggas on Section 8.
They definitely deserve
I
better
know
than
niggas
your
with
masculine
careers.
ass, homeboy.
I know niggas with careers. I don't know men on Section 8 in real life. You're
Homeboy.
a loser.
Homeboy.
45 and just got approved for Section 8. Well, you're probably 47 now, but you got approved for Section 8 at 45.
You
And
jealous.
you're bragging about it.
And you
You're a
jealous.
fucking waste of life.
And
You're
you
not a man.
jealous.
You're a boy.
You jealous.
Always, you can be a 50-year-old boy
You jealous.
with a girlfriend on Section 8.
But you never cam up.
What the fuck? Nigga, I cammed up on your show. What the
You're
fuck?
ugly.
Okay.
I don't need anything else. That's how we judge women, right?
And
We
you're
judge them by
broke.
their
You're
looks
Section 8,
and
so
by their
people
marital
pick you up.
status. You're
Okay,
ugly
that's
and
fair.
you're unmarried.
You're right. So that's fair. So you're
And
broke.
all of your kids are slushies because you deleted them.
You're what the fuck?
I know I shouldn't get involved in
Nigga,
this.
you-
I got a
you-
dog
you
in
probably
this,
Don't
but
do it. Don't do it. Otis, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Probably
Don't do it.
shouldn't.
Don't do it.
Mind your fucking business. Nigga, you talk about girls inappropriately.
Just gotta let them rock. Let them work it
You
out.
talk about little girls inappropriate. You're fucking low key, like sick nigga for real. That's how everybody look at you. I hope you know. We catch the
Who
shit you
gives
say
a
about gender.
shit? Do you
Last
think I
time
give
I came to
a
your
fuck
channel,
about what these
you was
people
using
think?
the Bible to justify fucking with little girls. You're sick in the head, dirty nigga. For real, for real.
Really?
How about them New York Knicks?
That's what you going with?
I'm rolling. You
Dead
can
ass
be quiet.
shit. We all
That's
know
what you
that you're
going
a
with?
weirdo. From the
That's
time
what,
you
that's
came
what you
to your
going
channel,
with?
you would be having these inappropriate conversations about little
How old were
girls.
you when you lost your
Like,
virginity
yo,
again?
I don't want to talk about that.
I know you don't.
You're weird. I don't want to talk about that podcast. Why you keep talking? Oh, y'all want to engage? We don't want to talk about children.
You
Sexually.
fucking whore, you. I
You're a
knew you weren't
weirdo.
gonna talk about your own life.
You're a weirdo.
Oh, I'll be wherever you want me to be as long as you admit you ugly.
I'm ugly.
That's
and you're
all
on
that
Section
fucking
8.
matters.
Nigga,
All
nobody.
that matters. My life don't change a bit by nothing you or any of these other cocksuckers
Otis,
say.
get in there, Otis. Get in.
Nobody agrees with you. Nobody.
She told him to stay the fuck out of it.
Literally nobody. Nobody agrees with you. A nigga like you can't.
Think I give a shit?
Women.
Do you really think I give a shit? I'm trying to get YouTube money, not ugly bitch money. I don't give a fuck.
You can't even get that. You ran everybody from your show.
Well, I'm monetized now,
You had
so I
fucking
mean, there's that
Angry
part.
Man, you had Anton.
There's
You
that
had
part.
everybody up here. Nobody's
There's
with you.
that part. I'm
Everybody
pretty
left.
sure. I'm almost
not gonna get no
positive my channel is probably
Venus.
You're not
doing
gonna
better
get
than
no
yours, if I'm being honest. It might
ran
be.
Venus, you stop
everybody
It might
away.
responding.
be.
Venus,
You
stop
might need to pay a
responding.
little bit hard of attention. I
You
think
ran
I might
everybody
actually be doing better than you.
You ran
As
everybody
the
away.
woman, Venus, as the
As
woman
I
that
wanted
you
to
are,
do, I wanted
stop
to get all the
responding.
stupid people to fuck away
Just
from
let
me,
it go.
and I did.
The whole space
Let it
was
go.
And now my life is better. I don't have to ever do this on my own channel.
So why did you
Ever.
come here? I was
Ever.
here.
Because the only women come to my channel are the smart ones. They ain't no bitter ass, broken ass, triggered ass bum bitches coming to my channel.
The Knicks beat the 76ers.
The
You
ones
the
that
fuck
were sorry
outta
for
here.
you, like we did when we looked at you like the
What's the
retard.
end game here? What's the end game here?
47
Seriously,
and can't get his life
Still
together.
keep on
He just
arguing.
giving
This
the-
is Fight
he
Club.
giving the people what Aaron O wouldn't give to the people.
The
We
people who
giving
he
them
feels
that.
sorry for you. He knows you're a loser. He feels sorry for you. He wants to
That's
empower
what's
you.
up.
Because you're 50 years old with nothing going on in life but Section 8. You're a
Really?
You're a bozo.
Wait a minute. So you got a job and a YouTube channel. I get money and got a YouTube channel, but I'm the
You're
bum.
on Section 8. You have nothing
What
to leave.
the fuck does that have to do with my bank
You have
account?
nothing to leave your kid. You're a
What
loser.
does that have to do with my bank
You have
account?
fucking retirement. You have nothing. You're on
Do
government.
you know how many motherfuckers go to work every day and don't got a retirement?
You
That's
don't
not a
have
diss.
anything. You're a fucking crybaby.
That's
All
not a
you
diss.
do is
People get up and go to work every day and don't have a fucking retirement. What
All
the fuck
you do
does
is
that mean?
cry. Podcast. You're known for crying.
That's not a fucking diss.
Kind of known for
For crying?
$0 rent and crying, complaining about your girl.
Nigga, so fucking what?
all
Do
you
you really think that's a shaming tactic?
not
That
productive.
my tear
Why
ducts
they gonna do me
work?
like that?
You're dissing me because my tear ducts work?
I'm dissing you because you're a 50-year-old bum with
She
no
said
brain.
this nigga ain't shit, y'all. He got working tear ducts.
No, you're not shit because you never accomplished shit.
The idiocracy of it
You're
all.
not a good example for your son. You're
The
trash.
idiocracy of it all.
What does your son look to admiring you? Like, what do you have
The
going on?
difference between me and you is that I actually have a son because I have 2 kids because 2 people decided to bring my kids into the world. So you don't have any kids because niggas been pulling out with you all your fucking life. 'Cause
fucking
nobody
crazy.
wants to have any ugly ass babies by you.
You think
You understand what I'm
you're
saying?
telling me ugly is
So don't worry about what the fuck my children are doing.
I don't have kids.
Don't worry about what the fuck my children are doing.
What are your children doing?
If
When
you really want to know, my daughter just closed on her first apartment at
when do you
22.
see them?
How were you when you got your first apartment? Because my daughter just got her first apartment.
How old
at
were you?
22.
You were 47 when you
How
got
were
your
you?
first
How
apartment.
were you? What you brought
You
my
were
children into it?
47 when
You
you got
brought my
your first
children into it. I'm
apartment.
thinking they doing better than you.
You talking to
if
me
I'm
about
just being
abortion?
honest.
Like you're out
I'm
of your
thinking
mind.
they doing better than you.
You're out of your mind. Your kids could
I
never.
think
They
they're
came
doing
from
better than you.
They came from you. That's not possible. They
They're
ain't going
doing better than you. I'm just
It's
saying. At
impossible.
22, what were you doing? Besides
Impossible.
that backseat of the car
in,
shit.
in 22, I was in college, bum bitch. What the fuck were you
Really?
doing? What
What
were you
degree you got?
What were you doing?
Exactly.
What were you doing? You was in
So
jail,
you got
right?
some college credits.
You
You
was in
bragging
jail,
about having some college credits with no
You was in
degree.
jail, probably sucking dick. Is what
With
you
no
was.
fucking degree. You're
You was
bragging
in
about
jail.
having college credits with no
You were in
degree.
jail sucking dick.
On all your applications, when they ask you
Why
about
are you
your school, you put some college.
What?
You don't have no fucking degree. Why are you bragging about going to college? You
I have
illiterate
a-
motherfucking stupid ass
I
slut.
have a business.
Why are you doing that?
And I don't qualify for fucking Section 8. So
I know you don't. You work. You make just enough money to be
I'm
fucking
worth
broke.
more than you.
You make just enough money to
That's
be
a
fucking broke.
I make more than you.
Dumbass.
There's no
More than
guidelines
you.
for fighting.
Dumbass.
I have more to give your kids than you.
Dumbass.
Bum
You
ass
ain't got
nigga.
shit,
The
Venus. Let's be
guidelines
honest.
is
You don't got
somebody,
shit.
like,
At 47.
Let's be honest, Venus. You moved to North Carolina because it's
Going
cheaper down
used
there. Let's
to.
just be honest. You
I
couldn't
just-
afford New York. New York didn't New York was not good for you, facially
Nigga, I'm
or
about to
otherwise.
be back in New York York next week forever.
New
What are you
York
talking about?
did not benefit you facially or
What are you talking
financially,
about?
nigga. That shit was not working for you.
I want to see your girlfriend.
I'm single, goofy nigga. I keep
wanna
telling
see
you that
the
shit.
woman who
But you would
tolerated
know that if you
all
watched
these
my show.
years. Why would I watch your channel with 17 people? I get more views than you when I just started. You're a bum.
You do get more views than me. That's because you're a whore.
I know.
Whores always get more views.
So I'm even more successful than you without trying.
What the fuck that mean? This is America. A lot of women are more successful. Did you know between the ages of 24 and 30 that single women make more money than men in this
Everybody's more
country?
successful
Did you
than
know
you.
that?
Can you
Did
acknowledge
you know
that
in
everybody's
places
more
like New
successful
York,
than
the women out earn men? Did you
Can
know
you
that?
acknowledge that
Did
everybody's
you know that? So you not shitting on me by saying that I'm just like everybody else, dumbass. This is what I mean. You're not a fucking intellectual, Venus. You need to come with something better than this.
Intellectuals
This
get
shit
money.
ain't gonna
Where's
work
your
on
money?
me.
Intellectuals
This
are
shit ain't
smart
gonna
enough
work
to
on
make some shit happen in life. You're on
It's
Section
gonna
8.
work on the low intellectual people.
You got
Nobody
on
gives a
Section
fuck
8
about that
at
shit.
47.
You come my
No
pockets does
intellectuals
nothing
do
for you.
that.
You
don't know
come my
intellectuals
pockets does nothing for you.
You
But
couldn't
you
even manage
needing
to
a
hold
fucking
a YouTube
facelift
channel
does a
together.
lot for me. That
You
shit
couldn't
gives
even
me
hold a
all the
YouTube
jokes.
channel
You
together.
ugly as
You're a
hell.
loser. You couldn't even keep
You're
cyber
ugly.
friends. You
You're
can't even keep
ugly.
cyber
I'm a
friends.
loser and you're ugly. We
I know you
Lulu.
can't keep real friends. You can't keep cyber friends. You can't keep a woman.
We Lulu.
Your kids
How
ain't
about
shit.
that?
You ain't
We
shit.
Lulu.
Like you're a loser for real. You don't have
And
nothing.
I'll be that. What about you?
Brag on your mother.
What
My
about
mother
you,
got a
though?
house. My mother's a teacher. You're nothing though. What the fuck does she
Your
push
mama
you?
still work?
What she push you? You should be taking care of your mother at this age, but you can't even take care of yourself. The
My
government
mama
takes care
got
of
to
you.
the bag. My mama don't need me.
The government takes care of you.
My
The
mama got
government
all the
takes
way to
care
the
of
bag.
you.
She don't need me.
So you can't even help your kids.
She don't need me.
Nobody
If my kids call on
needs
me,
you
how do you know what the fuck I can and can't do for my kids?
because you qualify for Section 8.
Which
You're
means
broke.
what exactly? What does that mean exactly?
It means you're fucking broke. That's what it means.
Really?
Fuck.
Is that what it means?
That's exactly what it means. You
This
can't even
nigga
keep
is
a
the
job.
dumbest motherfucker on earth.
No, I don't know no rich Section 8 recipients. Get the fuck
Really? But I thought you was from New York. Who's the biggest recipient of Section 8 in New York,
I
Aaron?
don't have it. I don't give a fuck who got it. You have
Right,
it.
exactly. Because you're fucking
You have it.
stupid. This is my
You have
point. You're fucking stupid. Nobody, and I absolutely mean
You look like a Ninja
nobody,
Turtle. You look nasty.
nobody who
And you talking
receives
about me.
Section 8 vouchers more in New York City than rich ass Jewish
What the
people.
fuck does New York City have to do with me?
Yes, because you keep trying to assimilate us. You keep trying
are
to assess the fact that
broke.
having
You're
Section 8 means you
broke.
broke.
We know you're
Meanwhile, the richest motherfuckers in New York have Section 8.
We know that you're broke.
The richest niggas in New York. So what the fuck are you talking about?
We know that you're not rich.
What
we
are
know
we
you're
talking? I
not
know, and we know that you ain't cute either.
We know that you're not.
And we know that you ain't cute either.
definitely cute.
You don't cam up on your own channel. You don't want to ruin the views on your own channel with your own face.
I'm sure.
That is a fact.
That is a fact.
You and I both know you look like a Timberland.
How would
Let's
you
be
know that?
honest.
Okay, so let's go with that. How would you know that? Is
Let's
it
be
because
honest.
I
You
cammed
just
up?
said you cammed up on my channel. That's how I know. I saw you.
And I've not cammed up anywhere else?
You're horrible. When I put you on the thumbnail, I have to use filters.
When you put yourself on thumbnails,
So I don't have to scare away my 20 viewers.
podcast, the reality is a man like you could never affect, and like your insults mean nothing. You're
That is what's up.
bottom of the barrel. Like for
Cool,
real.
you could say all of that, but you just lost.
Like when we what did I
lost
lose?
this round.
Wait, what did I lose?
You
think
lost
the
this round.
opinion
You
of a
lost this
nigga like
argument.
you it matters
lost
to
this
any woman?
argument.
No woman
You
on
did
here
not
wants
win this roast battle. You did not win.
nobody on here wants to be with you.
You did not. So who gives a fuck?
your
Why would
opinion is
anybody
not
be on here
valid.
wanting to be somebody else?
Your
Who
opinion's
the
not
fuck does
valid.
that shit? What kind
Your
of child are
opinion's
you?
not valid.
Nobody's on this bitch trying to be nobody else.
Your opinion is
What are
not
you
valid.
talking
You were
about?
trying to be somebody else.
Who? Apparently I'm not. You said I ran everybody away. So obviously I was being me, goofy.
No, you're trying to be somebody
Dumbass.
else now.
Dumbass.
You're trying to act like you're worth money and you're successful and you're
Ooh, I never said any of that. I'm saying
What's
you
your
don't
argument about
fucking
being
know what the
rich
fuck
then?
you're talking about. You
What
can
is
say
your
whatever
argument
you want.
about
I'm broke, nigga. And what? Now what? I'm broke, nigga. Now what?
So your opinion as a
Now
man
what?
doesn't
I'm broke. I'm broke, nigga.
So
Now
your
what? I'm broke.
opinion as a man doesn't
I'm
matter.
broke, nigga. Now what? I'm broke.
So
It's
your
motherfuckers that
opinion
make
isn't
6
valid.
figures that don't have as much money as I do.
Women
'cause
don't
they work
value
too.
broke
So
men.
now what? What's your next diss? You ain't
No,
got no money. Now
women
what?
don't. There is no next dish. You're invalid now. Women don't value the opinion of broke men who can't.
Nigga, these ain't women. This is a panel. My opinion is not
I'm
based
a
on my
woman,
motherfucking
and I'm telling
finances.
you,
Dumbass.
I value what you're saying because you're on
My
sex.
opinion and my perspective is not based on money. See, that's what's wrong with you trash ass bitches, is
You're
that y'all think that
50
opinions and
on
perspectives should be based
sex
in
shenanigans.
finances.
You
But
were
it
about
is
to
not.
kill yourself on YouTube.
But it
You
is
were
not
a
absolutely
loser.
not. See,
You were about to
that's
kill
the
yourself on
problem.
YouTube. You were about to literally. You were crying about, I want to end my life, and Venus.
Oh
had to come
wow.
save you.
That's what you're doing? Go
And
ahead.
Venus
Let's
had
hear
to
it.
come save you.
Who did? Who
Venus
came and
had to
saved
come
you?
save you.
Who
Me.
came and saved you?
Me. Literally.
You came to Kentucky?
I had to come talk you off the ledge, talk to you for 3 hours so you don't fucking
Was
injure
that really
me.
talking
Right.
or did we have sex?
Your life is miserable. I had to come tell
Was
you,
that
don't
talking or did we have
podcast.
phone sex? I think we
Don't
had
do it,
phone sex.
podcast.
I think we had phone
It'll be
sex.
better. You don't have hope, podcast. I feel sorry for you because you're sorry. You're
Did you
stressed.
know that 1 in 4 women are on antidepressants?
But you were the man on here saying you wanted to kill yourself.
Absolutely.
So then
I
don't talk
wasn't
about
the only one either.
you.
I still had those feelings. I
We're
still had
talking
those
about
feelings.
you.
I still had those feelings. Now what?
So how fucking dare you come up here telling me anything about life, nigga? You don't even want to live. Don't you got better shit to worry about?
I'm trying to be quiet.
It's
So
like
everyone's
fucking
quiet.
therapy. Get some help. Get something.
I don't want him to pick me.
Oh, I'm not picking anybody. So I'm just letting 2 minutes go by and let the audience decide.
But I would choose
Oh,
for you.
stop it. It's a feminist channel. You might as well just go ahead and drop me.
I'm gonna argue with broke ass niggas.
You know it's a feminist channel. You already know who they gonna pick. Stop it. Hey, thanks for the verbal sparring, Venus. I appreciated that. That was healthy. I love that shit, bro. That should be fun.
Wow.
What?
There's
Bro,
something
listen,
wrong with you,
I only
bro.
been going to dope ass channels where they have real conversations, so I haven't been doing any of this lately. So
How did
now
this start anyway?
you say my mama what?
It's always
I blame Aaron. This would have never happened if Aaron would have just took off on old girl, right? Then we would have had the visual beatdown that we needed. But
What?
no,
What more you want me to do?
you want to be the nice guy about it. Use a filter next time. Make it like it ain't you. And go all the way in. No, I'm glad. No, Venus is right though. It's good that you know what I'm saying that you stay.
Big Daddy.
Ron, can you do me a favor?
Real
Drop
emotional.
this hoe off the panel.
Oh, he don't want to talk.
Do me a favor. Drop this hoe off the panel.
Oh, he don't want to talk.
Do me a favor. Drop this hoe off the panel.
Oh, he don't want to.
Ron, can you do me a favor? Drop this hoe off the panel.
Oh, he don't want to talk now.
Yo,
sheesh.
Aaron.
That should be your new closing from now on.
What? Drop this hoe off the panel?
Yeah, when he end the show, play that clip.
I think this is my first time on your channel.
I know. I'm sorry.
Is this your first time on your panel, right?
This might be your second. I'm not sure.
Second? I think, yeah, but man, wow.
Yeah.
Podcast.
It's different.
I guess I'm new to this. This is what the true essence of Fight Club is. Is that what it was?
No,
Was it
no, this is not.
I don't know. I'm just asking. I promise. I'm not trying to be facetious or anything. I don't know.
The end of Fight Club, but not the foundation.
Okay, but the end of. I got you. Wow.
The foundation was the dopest shit I ever seen in my life. To be honest with you.
Wow.
People
I don't know how to take that, bro. I'm still trying to listen. I know all that. I know part of that was entertainment. Obviously, I know podcasts. I'm hoping one could dream.
What just happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't hate Venus. I just don't like her. It's cool for people to not like each other, but the thing that I was doing was I was avoiding panels when certain people was up there. I'm not doing that no more. The fuck, I'm staying away from niggas I like because you up there. Fuck your life.
I mean, it is a panel, you know. So I mean, I get your point there. I really do.
Sometimes you gotta do what's in your best interest.
Yeah, but I'm talking about people I don't like. See, it's different, right? If Venus is talking to Aaron, it's a great conversation. You notice that the whole time while she was talking to him, it was a great conversation.
True. The interaction, the back and forth. Yeah, her perspective, woman versus man. Yeah, I got you.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So what I do is I'm just not gonna talk to you. But then I said something, she wanted to respond, so it is what it is. I don't have no malice against her. If she was in a car accident outside my house right now, nigga, I would still go film it. I would not film it, you know.
Oh God.
What's wrong with you?
I'm just playing. I would help her. I'm just playing. Damn, I would definitely help her. I don't hate Venus.
Otis, I don't. What would you grade my performance there? Because I know you. I know
what you mean for us? What happened on to you?
Yeah,
on the
like
last
you know.
night?
Yeah. How'd you view it? Because you were there front row.
Yeah, I saw it firsthand, real deal. You did a great job from my perspective. Of course, there is a segment of the audience and the YouTube community, which I totally understand, that would want you to be like, for lack of a better podcast. That would have been a whole different interaction if that was podcast.
That is unfair. That is unfair. Okay,
I'm not taking a shot.
I have grown.
Wow, if that's growth, oh my God. but seriously,
it's not that. It ain't that. I'll be honest with you, bro. We like Aaron the way Aaron is. Don't nobody want Aaron. Yeah. We just talking shit. Sure. We don't. The thing is this. It's gonna be problematic on that end for anybody that's not a fucking feminazi, because everybody knows who Aaron is, and so they know that more than likely he didn't deserve what he got. He didn't deserve the energy. You know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, I can't sit here and make the argument that when you don't like somebody, it's okay for y'all to go back and forth and then pretend like she might have been wrong if she came at him. I just don't like the intellectual shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate that niggas, we always got to get in the mud. But sometimes you got to. But not him. It's not him. It's not. If he do it, it's gonna be him doing it to appease somebody. That's crazy. Nobody should ask him for that. You know what I'm saying? It's not him. He's not the one, so he did the right thing. As far as your score goes, I mean, I'll probably give you a B. I won't give you an A because I don't think you got your points across enough.
That's correct. I could not get my points across for my life depended on it. It was not.
I believe her whole point was to get a rise out of you, though. That was her whole point.
Oh,
now she got a rise out of you, but it wasn't to the extent that she was garnering. The worst you said was, when you said drop that hoe. That turned into
that nigga go cry about it.
Yeah, it was
like he really said that shit to him too.
Yeah, it was to get an angry response, but instead I was having fun because I'm supporting Sharon. So this ain't no loss for me. So you ain't making me mad. I think that's the problem with people. Like, their intentions is to try to make something. And I told y'all it was too much fun for me. Leave me. It was too much fun. I tried to tell y'all. But no, I that's a troll. They don't get the same experience as people who are not. So I understand podcast frustrations with trolls. I tell them all the time, I get it. And you don't necessarily have to deal with them the same way you deal with people, but no, they exist in the space, man. And it is what it is.
I think it's wrong for you to label that trolling, though, because there is something specifically that trolls do, at least as far as how I was seeing it, where it's like it's not. Well, I don't know. You might be right, because from what I can see, though, it don't seem like trolls be like trying to state in a certain way as if what they're saying is factual.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed like it's intentional to get a rise out of you, and I know that's what Otis is saying.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is this, Aaron: do you think she didn't believe any of that shit she was saying? Not none of the personal attacks, right? Like if she said, "Oh, Aaron, your shoulders are small," not that. But if she's saying shit like, "You niggas is this, and you niggas be that, and you can't this, and you can't that, and we this and we that," all of these things that she's interjecting in, she mean that shit.
And that's what I'm saying. I can't own, and you know I hate trolls, but at the same time, I don't like mislabeling either. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. I don't necessarily know if I would qualify that shit as trolling. You know what I'm saying? More so than just as belligerence.
Yeah, so you're making a different assessment that when I say she is a troll, and you're identifying that segment was not trolling. So that's what I was saying. Like if you went and watch the chat, she's a troll. But was that back and forth her trolling? Not necessarily. I believe she believes most of that. I think but I'm saying she gets an intense joy out of that. You see what I'm saying? Like there was an intense joy out of that. Oh, I'm gonna call them these. Like there's joy out of it. So it wasn't about seriousness in the sense of be nice, be court. It wasn't about that. It's like I'm gonna do this because I get the joy out of this. So it depends.
Is it because they can't beat you? Is it because they can't beat us up?
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm serious because he went.
What's up?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I think it's just their game plan. What I don't like about these strong, independent women that are smart and intellectual, because I'll give her that. I consider her to be a very intellectual lady. I really do. But where they lose me at, this is where they lose me. When they have a conversation with someone, it seems like their intellect go out the door. You can't do that. You lose all credibility. You lose all credibility when you act like that. Prior to you acting like that, the words you were using were nice. They were used appropriately. The tone was fine. But as soon as you flip that script, you lose all credibility. That goes out the door. And it just makes you look bad. So to me, the best thing a man can do in that situation is let that woman show her true essence.
Nah, cut that bitch out. No, cut that bitch out. No, listen,
I'm not gonna say that. No, you don't do that.
If I heard correct, well, we know you got bad takes. You said treat hoes like ladies, but we ain't gonna even go there tonight.
Don't take you taking that shit out of context. Stop it. But go ahead. What's up with you, by the way,
me that my brother Aaron finally dropped somebody out of the $10,000s of dollars that he done had to drop people. He finally dropped the hoe.
Yep. I drop people all the time, sir.
No, you
don't. Grown up.
No, listen
Lord, you drop people for the people. You don't never make a decision to drop people unless they're dysfunctional. Usually people you have a conversation with, you don't drop them. And you drop this hoe. That's what I'm talking about.
I think she qualifies as dysfunctional.
Oh, I didn't see the video. I'm just happy that he dropped that hoe. Whoever the hoe is. I ain't even gotta know who the hoe is. I ain't even gotta know. I ain't even gotta see nothing.
I knew he was gonna do it.
That she justified that she supposed to be dropped. Drop that hoe. Fuck that shit. Like most of these people want to survive Fight Club. Like Otis, I don't think you would have survived Otis. Otis,
Otis is a baby. He's learning.
Nah, Otis would have been fine. Nah, you tripping. I would have been fine.
Otis,
I would have been fine.
I'm just telling you, Otis, you wouldn't have made it, Otis. I think you wouldn't have made it.
All right, listen, don't be surprised.
Let me tell you why I don't think you would have made it. Because you never would have the opportunity to speak. Like Sharon makes sure he makes space for you. Fight Club wasn't like that. You don't get space unless you take it. So you would have never spoke. You just would have been, getting it for 12 hours straight.
Yeah. Nah, he would have got the hang of it eventually.
But nah.
So we all
Otis,
Dutch. I got
so Otis, that's what you said. You said that I'm misquoting you when you said treat everybody like ladies at first, right? Open the door for these hoes. You don't care if she's a prostitute. You supposed to be opening doors for hoes. And I feel like that's why these men said they can't listen to you, Otis. They can't listen to you if you're telling me to treat these hoes the way that you're telling me to treat these ladies. It just don't make sense. Like,
damn, hold on. Let me make sure.
Otis, where you from? Are you from the South?
Let me make sure I get this correct.
Listen. I can articulate my point very well. You take
wait. Before you do, because I want to make sure I understand this correctly. Are you saying that the taking the red pill manosphere, whatever you want to call the space, is that we shouldn't even open doors for hoes?
No, I wouldn't open no door for no hoe. Nah. No, see, like, we have to reward ladies for being ladies. If hoes are getting the same treatment as ladies, why would they set the standard and become a lady? You can't be sitting here just saying that hoes don't get these same treatment. No, you open your own damn door.
Either man, to me, you're starting the whole argument off wrong. It's not that you're distinguishing a hoe from a woman. You're the man. Open the door, cause you're the man. Period. Whether it's a hoe coming through that motherfucker or a queen coming through that bitch, open the door. That's it. Now, after you find out it's your hoe or a queen, it's going to decipher if before you pick her up to go take her out to knock her down, what type of meal you're going to give her, because a hoe still deserves to eat. It's the matter of it's gonna be if you're gonna take her through the drive-through.
Otis, you lost me on that one. Otis, you lost me on that one. You lost me on that one.
Damn, a hoe ain't supposed to eat either.
Man, I'm eating that.
A hoe can make her own money. Otis, a hoe better have her own bag.
Now, see,
that ain't the point.
Y'all listen. All right, I got you.
That's not the point. I think I understand Otis's point, really. Right? It's like,
thank you.
I'm not going to allow
podcast. You love the hoes. Let's be real.
Absolutely.
No. I want to hear podcast talk about how he treat. No, let podcast express himself in full thought on how he's gonna treat these hoes like ladies. Go ahead, podcast.
But see, this is what I'm saying. The treatment is a byproduct of you being a man. That's what Otis is saying.
Bullshit.
He's saying the treatment is just a byproduct. It's not personal. You're not getting the door held open because you're Tamika Johnson from 412 Johnson Street, New York City, New York. You're getting the treatment because this is something that I do. So you just so happen to be a recipient of it.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Because I do it for men too. If I'm coming in the spot, I hold the door open. It don't matter who coming behind me, man or woman.
Let me catch up on these super chats real quick, people. Guardian Dog says, Ayo, this chick is wow. She was on one. I was there. Otis was there. He had front row tickets. I might put on another show. JJ Carver says, Aaron cussing now? No, that's a garden tool. Calm down, guys. All right, you got to play within the rules, okay? JJ Carver says, it wasn't convincing, though. You got to put a little more and a head nod into it. We got to work on your delivery. Don't know, because they don't want no more of that. Okay, JJ said, if the head nod don't work for you, when you say it next time, do a dramatic look away. Practice in the mirror. She actually told me. She actually said, look into the mirror. You're 100% right. If you're angry, grab some water. Shout out to Jay Villa. Shout out to the game. I went through 5 bottles of water this show. So work has been put in today. Big Bad Bull, what up? Says, man up, Otis. Show us what you got, big dog. Otis
they wanted me to get it. They wanted me to get in. I was trying, but I'm not. Yeah,
look,
I'm done.
Otis, they was like, you want some of this too, old man?
No. You started that shit. You started that shit when you first opened up your show. I remember you started that shit, old man Otis. I got you.
Hey, Otis. Hey, I want to talk to you about your tone a little bit.
We're not talking about Otis' tone that time. Get to the super chat.
Okay.
AL says,
all right, sorry.
Gotta go. The Knicks haven't been good since Phil Jackson and Willis Reed dropped 50 in the Garden, and the Giants are trash. Now,
go Knicks.
They got to calm down. Calm down, AL. Don't do the Giants like that right now. Don't do that. You ain't got to do the Giants like that. Big Bad Boy says, who gonna save us, Otis? Are you gonna save black women or the black man? Who you gonna save, Otis? Who you gonna save? Chris J says, I'm ordering Wingstop.
I'm on the side of the righteous.
Chris J, I want Wingstop now because of you.
Hey, I do what I do.
I can't do this right now. The lovely Lord Max says, Ayo, drop who you want because I was on the show with you. I heard what she said about you. Yeah, you was there. I tried to stop. I said, miss, calm down. Shit. We can be civil. We can have a conversation. Just what I'm the conversationalist. Nah, you a black man. Okay, I see where this is going. Okay, JJ Carver says, E looking like Charles Barkley. Yeah, you know how that goes. You know how that goes. The Hall 145 says Fight Club is
Charles
gladiator.
Barkley.
And that's real. Yeah, man. I can't never recreate it, honestly. So there's nothing I can do at all. The atmosphere, it can't be duplicated, man. I just can't.
So hold on. So podcast, you telling me you with a 304, aka a prostitute, you gonna open the door, you gonna do all the things you
Hoes and
supposed
prostitutes
to
are
do.
not the same.
Hoes and prostitutes are the exact same thing. What do you mean? Matter of fact,
We'll discuss that tomorrow, but keep going. My bad.
well, talk about now. We got to argue about Chris J definition that he gonna just use some urban
We will
dictionary.
talk about that
Okay.
tomorrow, but keep going.
Okay, but we ain't gonna use the one in the dictionary. Okay, cool. But to paint my point, podcast, the point that you're saying is you telling me if you just happen to be, I know this not your lifestyle. Let's just say hypothetically, you was out with a prostitute. You saying that you supposed to treat her the exact same way on this date as you would treat a wholesome woman?
Nobody said that.
No.
It's okay. Yes.
That's why people like Otis be sayed as nails in the phone. That's why people like Otis be
I
saying
didn't say that, bro.
I think-
Be the man. Let's be fair about
Hey,
it. Let's
Otis-
keep it real. Let's have a real conversation. I
Let
didn't
me help
say
you out a
that.
little bit,
You know,
Otis.
the goalpost moving shit. I ain't finna call you
But that's not
Sharon,
the
but you
point,
acting
though.
kind of
But
Sharon.
wait. That's not the point, right? See, this is what I'm saying. I'm still looking at what O's saying, and I'm applying that same thing, realizing that I was applying this same thing throughout my youth, right? Is that I'm a certain way. That's the point. I'm a certain way. So we're not talking about a hostile situation. We're talking about a situation that is favorable for me. We're talking about I'm spending time with a woman who's about to lay me. What the fuck? Like, why would I have any instinct to be disrespectful or not even disrespectful, just not cordial, not polite, not anything? I don't give a damn what your past is, how many niggas you been with, and you a prostitute, I gotta pay you $100. None of that is gonna change the fact that yes, I'm going to be nice to you. I'm going to treat you, I'm going to be the hopeless romantic that I am. I'm going to be verbally and emotionally and psychologically nice to you. Outside of the fact that because you're a prostitute, I'm not eating your pussy.
So
Thank you.
I get
That's
it, but
Thank
the
you.
whole
That's it.
My bad,
the
Aaron.
whole-
My bad. I forgot you don't like cussing on your.
No, the whole part that I'm trying to help y'all guys understand
It's not the
is
cussing. I don't. It is.
I got you. The whole point that I'm trying to
it's nasty. I'm a PG-13 guy. I don't get all this.
I got you, but see,
I got you.
but,
I ain't
but
gonna say
They
it.
say hoes in PG-13 movies too.
I got you, podcast. See, what I'm trying to help people understand is if I choose
That's a
not
good
to open a door from a woman, does not mean that I'm being disrespectful to that woman.
I just corrected
have
that.
no-
See, this is what I'm saying when I talk about the intellectual standard. I literally said, wait, let me take disrespectful out and just say there's no reason for me to not be cordial. There's no reason for me to not be
I'm
nice.
saying
There's
you
no
should
reason for
be-
me to not be any of those things.
Yeah.
No, but
that's it.
see,
That's
I didn't
what I
say
am.
cordial. No, podcast. I didn't say cordial. I didn't say nice. I didn't say anything. I asked a
You said
simple
you wouldn't
question.
you wouldn't hold
Hold
the
on, no.
door.
So I got a simple question, podcast. Would you treat a hoe? You saying that you, not, regardless of all that stuff, you saying hoes and ladies should get the same treatment?
Right. So you
To a certain
can't.
level.
That question that
Yes.
you're asking is too broad, right?
Right,
So let's
yeah.
let's contextualize it, right?
You guys got
In the
2
premise-
minutes.
In the premise
Oh,
that
shoot.
this woman is hanging out with me, you absolutely right. I wouldn't care what she could be a dope fiend. If she hanging out with me, I'm absolutely gonna treat her the best I possibly can. Because or why else am I spending my time with her? Why am I intentionally going to spend time with somebody that I need to be an asshole towards? That makes absolutely no
He
sense.
didn't say you had to be an A. Did he say?
I
that?
think
Okay, let's not get caught up on semantics, even though I know that's usually my thing.
No. I'm saying I didn't know. If I'm trying to make sure I'm here because if he said don't do her dirty, this that. All I heard is don't treat him the same.
I think
Right,
Otis'
that's what I'm
point
saying,
is
but
treat her
that's
like
what
a
I'm
lady
saying.
until you
We're talking
figure out what
about
type of
treatment.
woman she is.
It's
I
not
think that
talking
was
about,
Otis'
we're
point.
not talking
See,
about
this is
giving
the
her a
point
ring. Wait, hold on. We're not
Why
talking
would
about giving
these
her a
women want to be
ring. We're
ladies
not
if
talking
they
about
can get all the benefits that hoes get?
Why would you want to be a lady? We're not talking about giving her a ring. We're not talking about buying her a house. We're not talking about giving her your seed. We're not talking about giving her your last name. We ain't talking about giving her the combination to the safe. We're talking about hanging out, possibly eating and screwing. Why do I need to be any different? What's the reason?
Exactly.
Don't
You
just
guys
question
make
me.
it
You have to
too.
tell me
Yeah.
the reason why I need to be any different than who I am with this woman.
Because I do the same thing for women. All of
Mm.
them. You want my money or whatever, you gotta show me something.
So no, Chris, hello, Chris. I want to make sure I get all y'all niggas going on records. Chris, you saying that you also feel that you're gonna treat the hoes the same way as you're gonna treat the ladies.
You ain't never goodbye.
This nigga, I don't know why he think he's slick by framing the question that way. This is
I've
Aaron
been
O's
asking the
channel,
same
bro.
question. I haven't
but
been
you
rewording
can't.
it.
But this is what I'm saying. This is a stupid frame because you would treat a lady, you would
She
go out
don't
with a
agree.
lady, and you would be courting a lady for marriage. You wouldn't be courting a whore for marriage. So that's what I'm saying. Like the way you framing the question is leading, and we're not dumb enough to fall for it. You have to contextualize it and just say, do you think that hoes deserve all of the courtesies that a lady deserves? And I'm saying yes. There's nothing wrong with courtesy, bro. Nothing.
That's not the question I asked. I get you tried to change the question to meet your narrative, but that wasn't my question.
Oh,
But I
you're
get it,
asking a
podcast.
stupid-ass
That's how
question.
you want to answer the question. I get it. I'm not gonna argue.
Women and hoes are two different things. Everybody start off with women because women are the same. Their behaviors will determine if they're a hoe or not.
But there still shouldn't be a requirement if you should open the door or not. You still open the door.
I don't want to get stuck on this.
I never spoke out against. I'm from the South. I never spoke out against.
Hold on, Aaron, you trying to duck. Let me ask you, Aaron, do you treat all kids the same?
No.
That's a blank. So you want me to answer just a
No. I want you to say exactly what you just was about to say. Finish that sentence. That's a what?
That's a blanketed statement.
Thank you.
But I'm
That's
fine
the same
with
thing that he's
answering
doing.
it.
That's my point.
So I'm fine with answering it. The answer is no.
The answer is no. Podcast, you don't even treat kids all the same.
Absolutely, I do.
So you telling me okay. All right, you're right.
You want
Them 2 minutes
to
up.
you at some point you're gonna have to realize this shit, bro. I get that you're super smart in business, bro. But when it comes to communication, you ain't there yet. You try to be slick by asking this question in a way, right, that forces yes or no. I have no problem with giving you that, but that's because I know I treat all kids the same. Now, guess what? What's the context? If you're a badass kid, I treat badass kids the same. If you're a good ass kid, I treat good ass kids the same. That's the context, right? So you're asking me about women, and what I'm saying is if you're a woman that's out with me in my presence, I'm going to treat you the same way regardless to what your history is.
Hold on now. So
'Cause
based
that's
off
the
what you said,
context
hold on.
that you're out with
Based
me.
on what you said, hold on. Listen to what you
let the
said.
door
'Cause I
open,
heard
won't
you.
realize it.
So are you saying that you treat bad hoes one way and good hoes a different way?
Yes, I don't entertain bad hoes.
All right.
Or do you treat women one way?
He hate that. He hate that. That's it. That's
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept it.
Oh my. We've reached the end of the show. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. As always, I hope you enjoyed the show. Don't worry, I'm still the same. But hey, if you catch me on Sharon panel, catch me on somebody else's panel, you never know what you're going to get because life is like a box of chocolates. That's what it is. Make sure you leave a like. Make sure you leave a comment after the show. We got to make sure, because y'all didn't curse so much, it's going to be hard for us to stay in the algorithm. Let's just be honest. Y'all heard what they done. Okay, they didn't curse so much. It was over with. But just reviewing the video, what she was saying, it was, you know what I'm saying? So, if you don't mind, and any support that you can do, please make sure you like the video and also make sure that you leave a comment if you have the opportunity. And one more time, just in case you guys forget, because I don't know, you guys might have forgot. We have Jay Ali in the squad going live later. Make sure you guys pull up and support the stream. At least you could do a sub to the channel right now. Hold it down. It is what it is. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for another phenomenal show. I don't know if y'all want to stream tomorrow on Sunday. It's Sundays. I don't know. I ain't put one together. I've been busy. You know what I'm saying? Doing what we do. Pulling up. Doing what we do. Y'all saw it. Listen, hey, don't let nobody tell y'all otherwise. Just because I choose not to, don't mean that I won't. Okay? Don't let nobody confuse. They over there talk about, Aaron, no, he's a nice guy. Yeah. If I choose, because life is about choice. And with that, I see you guys on the next one.